jìnnà sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ìgbín sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Olórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Àbọ̀dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Olórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ọmọ iná náà mi arán síná. Orí mi dákun má ṣì mí lọ́nà o. Mo tẹ́rí bá fàdà àgbà o. Àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni. Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé. Mo ń ṣèyá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o. Mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́ torí oníkọ́ tó yọ lání. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá gbẹ́ran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀ka gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí wórí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o. Nílé ayé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀. Wọ́n gbọ́ pé ọjà tó nílùú Ṣókótó. Wọ́n múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọ́kọ̀ o. Àyànmọ́ ògbóògùn wo. Wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí. Orí lọ́mọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó. Ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣókótó. Ohun bẹ lápò Ṣókótó mo sọ. Àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé. Kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Mo lórí làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí mi gbé mi níjà o. Olórí làlá bàrò. Làlá bàrò. Olórí làlá bàrò. Orí jà.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC, 8,794,726. Miadi Peter Nana Chukwudi of Abga, 61,166.
Thank you.
Tinubu Bola Ahmed of the APC. Is hereby declared the winner and is returned.
Okay now.
to question between my pen. I see. I see what the wedding for game. Okay. I'm going to give you one day. I'm going to say, I'm going to go. I'm going to go. I'm going to tell them back. Oh, we're good again. I got to do the Brazil one. I don't know what they are doing. Why I don't want.
wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ tòmírì yìí kò máa tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn o. Ìrì wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ tòmírì yìí kò máa tẹ́ mi lọ́rùn. Bó bá ń bọ́kọ sọ̀rọ̀ awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. Bó ń bọ́kọ sọ̀rọ̀ awú bí búrẹ́dì omi. A máa mọ́jú táyé bí ojú egbére. Irú eléyìí kò máa tọ́ sí ìyàwó ilé.
All right, so that's enough of that. The way for you, Komayemi Omidon, the language that you have spoken is not to my understanding, young lady. So that there it is, Orlando Award, the inimitable Orlando Award. They don't make them tell. That was actually a guitar. It may be outside of your generational loop. The backdrop then was what is known as a guitar. I know you're all used to synthesized whatnot now, but good day to you, good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be in your company, and how are you? So good day to you. I hope you've had a gloriously wonderful day, cascading into yet another session. That friendly neighborhood or you're laughing man, one man went to mow. So that friendly neighborhood or you're laughing man, one man went to mow. We meet again as we always meet. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Click on the like button. Not already subscribed, please correct that. Like and subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that says StreamYard, that's your invitation to the studio. So click on that. It brings you into a studio space. Soon as I finish delivering the talking points, I'll let you to the screen, invite your thoughts. So that's how that one goes. Like, share, subscribe. So do those things. Like, if you have not already clicked on the like button, please do that now. Like, click on like, and then subscribe. Click on subscribe. And then if you want to come and join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as right there as you can. Super chat towards the stream. Those are the 5 go-tos that we invite you to go to. We invite you yet again to go there. The subscription, by the way, is a one-off thing. So if you are already subscribed, then there's no reason to click on the subscription. I think you know enough to know that, and you don't need me to. What do you mean there's a noise from my mic? You guys, man, you always put it up at the. Can anyone else confirm what JJ Laye is saying there? I cannot hear a mic I cannot hear a noise from my mic, so I'm not quite sure. Yes, until I get it's this chap here. They said there's a noise from your mic, one man. So if anyone else is able to confirm that, then I might seek to address it. Otherwise, I just press on. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Share the links just as right there so you can super chat to us 5 calls to action. Like that one you should already have done. And if you have not done it, then go ahead and do it immediately and right now. So do that. Click on like. Subscribe if you are not already subscribed. Do that. You should already be subscribed. If you are not, then correct that immediately. Fulfill that righteousness. Subscribe. Like, subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, so that one is optional. That one is encouraged but not mandated. The likes and the subscriptions, they are mandatory. They are things that you must do. The hyperlink that says stream, you have to come and have a conversation. That's recommended but not compelled. So you are not being held at gunpoint to do that. The first 2 call to actions, you are being held at gunpoint to do those. So like and subscribe. And then if you want to come and have the conversation, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat to us to stream. So those are the go-to spaces that I invite you to go to. So go there. So go there, and then your body will be subsumed by a glowing feeling of well-being. You just try it. Try and do those things that I've just asked you to do, and then you feel a warm sensation from within, which is a feeling of well-being. So like, and by the way, if you're watching in WhatsApp, those two calls to action still applicable. So you still carry them out as well. So it's applicable both in the live stream and in the watch backs as well. So there's no time to, if you are watching 150,000 years from now, those calls to action, I'm still calling you to act on them. So do all those things. And then say hello as you're coming in the comment section as well. So I can say hello back to you and then we can be friends. So one man needs friends, Abby. Pardon me. So say hello in the comment section. I'll say hello back and then just to acknowledge your presence. So all those things. Shall we just get started? Why don't we just get started? So we get started and we start pretty much. Can anyone else confirm that there's a heavy feedback in the? It says back from Nigeria to base here in Dublin, Ireland. Good morning, woman and the gang. So yes, let us. That's from Suraj Alim Singh. So let us know what your experience was like, especially the electricity. Let us know if you noticed any noticeable improvement there, because we're monitoring that space. That's one of our members then who has made the trip to Nigeria and is back in Ireland now. So good to see you and to see that you had a safe journey and all that. Where were we? Shall we just get started? 2027 election, new twist as Peter Obi told to allow Tinubu to complete second term. Dire consequences. So what is that? You know, when I first saw this headline, I actually thought it was going to be one of those 419 pastors making some ludicrous money grabbing prediction, but this is coming from a more credible quarter. 2027 elections, new twist as Peter Obi told to allow Tinubu to complete second term. Dire consequences. A fraction of the Ohanese Indigo, it's been a while actually since we heard from Ohanese Indigo. A fraction of the Ohanese Indigo has pleaded with Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party in the 2023 elections, to wait till 2031 till the 2031 election. So there are two sides to that thing actually. So the side of inviting Peter Obi to sheathe his sword and let Tinubu complete his 2 terms. So that you can understand, even though Peter Obi not contesting does not aid Tinubu completing his second term. It probably serves Tinubu's return better if Peter Obi actually runs. You know, it serves Tinubu's return better if Peter Obi actually runs, because we can then already account for the southeastern vote. So we know the southeastern votes are out of permutation. Then it's like 2/3 of the country then in contention. But if Peter Obi does not contend, then the southeastern vote come back in play. Then it's a matter of, because the southeastern votes are often negative votes. They vote more out of admiration or aspiration they vote more out of spite as a positive vote. So often instances the southeastern vote is always a spiteful vote. So they are voting to punish somebody rather than to elect somebody. So they don't want this Yoruba guy. So they go and vote on Aboki, not because they want the power to transit to the north necessarily, but they just want to spite that space. So it's a spiteful vote. So if you are able to contain it then within the catchment of Peter Obi, then you permutate it out of the permutations, and then you can project it based on what is left. So Peter Obi actually running, it quarantines the southeastern vote and it accounts for it. So if Peter Obi is to aid Tinubu's re-election, then he has to run. So that's just the plain truth of it. A faction of Ohanese in Dego has pleaded with Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party, in the 2023 general elections, to wait till 2031. As reported by correspondents on Thursday, July the 24th, the Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization urged Obi to shelve his 2027 presidential ambitions for the sake of national integration, equity, and peace. So they're asking him to sheave his ambition. So if he sheaves his ambition now in 2027, it cannot reignite that ambition in 2031 because the window does. It would just be, even he would not do that because the power transits to the north and there will be no room at all for any consideration. Or even in 2027, the north are impatient to get the power back. So there is no room for anybody from the south to contend in 2031. So if he does shave his ambition, then that ambition ends pretty much. Is first and only outing. Pardon me. Pardon me. A faction of Ohanese in Dego has pleaded with Peter Obi, presidential candidate of the Labour Party, in the 2023 elections to wait till 2031. As reported by correspondents on Thursday, the Apex Igbo Social Cultural Organization urged Obi to shelve his 2027 presidential ambitions for the sake of national integration, equity, and peace. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar, ex-Transport Minister Rotimi Amechi, and Nasir El-Rufai, former Governor of Kaduna State, are working together under the African Democratic Congress ADC coalition platform to possibly wrest federal power from President Bola Tinubu and the All Progressive Congress APC. Amidst the anti-Tinubu plot, Ohanese advised the former Anambra State Governor to support the current Nigerian leader's second term. PM News also noted Ohanese's stance. In a statement, Okechukwu Izegozoro, the deputy national president of the Ohanese faction, told Obi that unseating President Tinubu will prove exceedingly challenging. So Peter Obi cannot unseat President Tinubu to become president himself, but Peter Obi can unseat Tinubu to facilitate for somebody else to be the president. But Obi is not. Obi will never be president. I think we all know that. But he can be a disruptor, and it can be a positive or negative for Tinubu. But certainly, he is not going to be the replacement of Tinubu. I think everybody knows that. In a statement, Okechukwu Izegozoro, the deputy national president of the Ohanese faction, told Obi that unseating President Tinubu will prove exceedingly challenging. The group reminded Obi that the Southeast geopolitical zone alone would not make him president. So yes, we know that the Southeastern vote is discountable in the Nigerian paradigm because we've seen it in 3 electoral cycles now. They voted twice against Buhari. Buhari was president. They voted against Tinubu. Tinubu was president. So the what's actually the totality of the Southeastern vote even is less than about 2 million. So it doesn't move the needle either way. So, and that's exactly what Ohades is explaining to him, that the Southeast cannot make him president. The statement partly reads, Ohaneze Indigo fully acknowledges Peter Obi's constitutional right to contest the presidency in 2027. However, we must confront the stark reality that despite his considerable social media following, the potential of betrayal looms large. Such betrayal could yield dire consequences, with the Igbo people once again bearing the repercussions, as we did in the elections of 2019 and 2023. In 2019, Mr. Obi was running mate to Atiku Abubakar, and the joint ticket ultimately cost the Southeast an additional 6 states, a promise made by former President Buhari to Igbo leaders contingent on their support. So that sort of promise should not be made contingent on support. You know, if there's an expediency for it, then it should happen as a matter of national development. So that's that. So that's the Ohaneze right there. Then recommended that to be only serves 1 term. So that's Ohaneze representing that to be only serves 1 term. And the Nigerian economy also is in the process. We're going on to the next one now. The economy is in the process of being rebased. Is the voice not clear? Is it any clearer now? Is it any clearer? There's no point in me doing this if you cannot hear me. So is it any clearer now? Let me know in the comment section. I'll play a bit of music. If you cannot hear me, then there's no point in me screaming at all. So tell me if you can hear me sufficiently enough to engage with what's being said. So tell me that. So I'll wait for you to tell me that before I carry on, because I've got Jetelaye saying that, and I've got Kolade saying that as well. Really, the voice is not clear. So let me see if I can actually even have a listen myself. Will you let me know in the comment section? All right. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll play you a bit of music, and then I'll change the microphone, and then you tell me. I got a new microphone. You guys were complaining, so I reverted to the old one. It doesn't. I'll play you a bit of music, and I'll change the microphone.
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National airport, National stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, Iboma, I go drop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the bed.
all right. Is this any better? So hopefully this is better because if this is not better, then I'm not sure that I have anything else to offer. Where were we? We were yes. We were in the throes of it. Yes. I was just saying that the economy has now been rebased. The Nigerian economy, of course, is going to rebound as the largest economy in Africa, and the real estate sector is now one of the leading spaces now. Real estate overtakes oil and gas as Nigeria's third largest sector. So I'm not quite sure how the real estate sector can overtake the oil and gas. I'm not quite sure what does that even mean. Um, it says rebasing will ensure indicators accurately reflect current economic realities, the National Bureau of Statistics. So I wonder if they've actually completed that process of rebasing because it's not made a big splash in the news cycle. And if they have, if they've done, and by the way, tell me if the voice quality has improved. Tell me in the comment section if the voice quality has improved. Um, so 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 yes. Early numbers from the ongoing yes. Yes, it's still a process in the workings. That's what we're getting. Real estate overtakes oil and gas as Nigeria's third largest sector. It says early numbers from the ongoing gross domestic product GDP and consumer price index rebasing shows that real estate has displaced oil and gas as Nigeria's third largest sector. Real estate is behind crop production and trade, which are now Nigeria's biggest and second biggest sectors, respectively. So, when they are describing them as the biggest sectors, I'm not. No, my guy. Look, there's nothing more I can do. Please don't complain about the mic anymore because somebody is saying it's improved. Somebody is saying it's not. Just make do of it, or just don't listen. There's only so much I can offer. You know. Yes, you just put me off my stride. Early numbers from the ongoing gross domestic product and consumer price index rebasing shows that real estate has displaced oil and gas as Nigeria's third largest sector. Real estate is behind crop production and trade, which are now Nigeria's biggest and second biggest sectors, respectively. Agriculture has been Nigeria's biggest sector before now, contributing 20% of the national GDP. It had subsectors such as crop production, livestock, forestry, and fishery. Uh, this time, crop production has been taken out of agriculture and has emerged as Nigeria's second largest industry. So I'm not sure that size. Thank you, Tokes. I'm not quite sure. I think these people are just trying to troll me. I'm not quite sure. Let me even yes. It just puts me off when I'm seeing those sorts of comments. I'm not quite sure that they are talking in terms of their contribution to the overall GDP because I don't quite think that any crop production is contributing more than oil and gas to Nigeria's GDP. So I'm not quite sure what sort of voodoo economics is going on there. It says at this time crop production has taken out agriculture and has emerged as the nation's second largest industry. Agriculture contributed 28.65% to the overall GDP in the third quarter 2024. Telecommunications, which was subsumed into information and communication, is a standalone sector and now the fourth largest. So they are telling us then that agriculture contributes more than telecom to Nigeria. I'm not quite sure that I'm buying this. So that's the rebasing of the Nigerian economy ongoing. Then I wonder then where the economy will land. So what's going to be the quantum size of that economy? That's really what everybody wants to know. I think we'll be close to that $1 trillion that Tinubu has been aspiring to once this rebasing has been done. So that immigration intercepts releases Natasha Akpoti Uduaga's passport at Abuja airport. So she's not a no flight risk now. So why would they even intercept her? Is the question. Um, Natasha Akpoti Uduaga, senator representing Kogi Central in the Senate, was briefly halted from traveling out of the country on Thursday morning at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja in what appeared to be a politically charged incident. So why would she be stopped? Is the thing. You know, she's not committed any criminal activity. So why would they even uh all right. Oh, okay. Well, that's just that. Oh, all right. I think I'm not going to pay attention to that comment section for a while now. Natasha Akpoti Duaga, senator representing Kogi Central in the Senate, was briefly halted from traveling out of the country on Thursday morning at the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport in Abuja in what appeared to be a politically charged incident. The senator, accompanied by her husband, Emmanuel Uduaga, was scheduled to board a British Airways flight to London to attend the graduation ceremony of her stepson. So why would they stop her at the airport? What would be the reason? What reasons were dealt? However, immigration officials intercepted her at the departure terminal, informing her that her name had been placed on a watch list and she was considered a security risk. So security to what? That she will go back to the BBC and make some more noise. Well, she can make whatever noise she likes now. That falls under the purview of free speech. So she can go wherever and say whatever she likes. I'm not quite sure that, and these are minions acting on their own of their own speed. By the way, I'm not sure that there's a directive either from the Senate or Aso Rock. These are just minions acting of their own speed on their own so-called initiative. It says, however, immigration officials intercepted her at the departure terminal, informing her that her name had been placed on a watch list and she was considered a security risk. Eyewitnesses at the airport described a tense scene as the lawmaker's passport was seized by officers who reportedly cited orders from the highest level of the immigration hierarchy. One source familiar with the situation alleged that the instruction came directly from the Controller General Immigration, acting on a directive purportedly issued by the leadership of the National Assembly. A family member confirmed that the senator was stunned by the development, noting that there was no court order barring her from travel and that she had consistently complied with all legal proceedings she is currently involved in. Well, she has not, because the court told her to pay a fine. She has not done that. She was told that the leadership of the National Assembly requested that she be placed on a watch list. We are shocked because there is absolutely no legal basis for this action. So that will be the story that she will circle the news spaces round when she comes back from London. It was learned that despite the disruption, the senator remained composed and questioned the legality of the order. The court never authorized this. You have no right to hold my passport. She was heard telling the immigration officials, according to one eyewitness. After a brief standoff, during which her husband reportedly made several urgent calls, the passport was returned without any official explanation and she was allowed to proceed with her journey. When contacted shortly after takeoff, Akpoti Iduaga confirmed the incident but declined to comment further, saying the aircraft is about to take off. A source within the Nigerian Immigration Service familiar with the incident confirmed it to a Business Day reporter, stating that Natasha Akpoti Uduagan was merely subjected to routine immigration checks, after which her passport was promptly returned. So it's a two-sided story, isn't it? And I think this has been put out by the Akpoti Uduagan camp, um, just to just to keep the flames burning in whatever journey that she is embarked on. So there's that. So now this one now, 57 lawyers elevated to SAN. I wonder how many SANs we actually have within the Nigerian space, and they always use a quota system as well. You expect really that out of that 57, a good 30 something of them should be from the southwest. I only say that really because the southwest is the space of learning. That's where people go to school, and in the legal, medical, and financial professions is usually the southwesterners, and historically that's always been the case. So if anybody then has been through the system to elevate towards being a senior advocate of Nigeria, the abundance of it should really come from southwest. So let's just go through some of the names. It says, should we just read? Let's actually read it a little bit. As Dr. Emeka Akabogu, the senior partner, Akabogu and Associates, and Vice Chairman, Advisory Board, and others make the list. So the Legal Practitioners Privileges Committee, under the chairmanship of Honorable Chief Justice of Nigeria, Honorable Justice Kudirat Kekere Ekun, at the 169th plenary session held on Thursday, approved the elevation of 57 legal practitioners to the prestigious rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria. The rank of Senior Advocate of Nigeria is conferred as a mark of professional excellence amongst legal practitioners who have demonstrated exceptional distinction either as advocates in the court or as academics, contributing significantly to the development of legal scholarship. During the session, the committee also considered 3 petitions submitted against certain applicants. Upon thorough review, each petition was found to be lacking and was accordingly dismissed. So it goes on. So who are these people? So we've got a Theophilus Kolawole Eson. So that's I'll actually send this list to Ogbeni. I think this may interest him. Theophilus Kolawole Eson. I wonder if Ogbeni's name will be there. And then Feduda. Do you see they are doing quota system with it? Is what irritates me somewhat. When they will make somebody like Festus Kiyamo a son. And who's that other one? The one that caught a pattern in his head like that. The one from the south, the Edo man. How he can't even speak English and is a son. Theophilus Kolawole Eson, and then Fedude Zimugan, and Ernest Chikwendu Ikeji, Victor Esiri. I was actually expecting a lot of it to be Yoruba names. Leslie Akujuobi, quite a lot of southeastern names as well. It's a place of learning too, the southeast, so no qualms there. Aketunde Wilson Adewale Preye Igida. So we've not come yet across an Aboki name. Omamuzo Erebe. Hannibal, not Lector, but Hannibal Nwafo. Olumide Ekishola. George Kiagbu, and on it goes. So there's an Adebayo there. There's one. Okay, this is the first Northerner, Bawa Ibrahim, and then Sula Umar, and then Emeka something or the other. Godwin Sunday Ogboji. These are the new sons. Anyway, I wonder what the full complement of sons are that we have in Nigeria. So we go on from that to this. Kwakwanso accuses Tinubu-led government of maligning North in resource allocation. So I'm not quite sure what shape or form that that maligning is, because of course, there's abundance enough developments going on the north. So I'm not quite sure what he exactly means by maligned, but there is that. So there is that. Let's go on from that. Do we even want to read that? I'm not sure that I do want to read that. So let's just go on to the next one. Uh, it's not. It's not a bad idea to abandon sinking ship. Coalition of confusion. So here is Tinubu now. Since he came back from Brazil, the politics are ratchets up quite a lot. Um, in a veiled dig at the People's Democratic Party and the coalition-backed African Democratic Congress (ADC), President Bola Tinubu has urged more opposition politicians to embrace the ruling party. While speaking at the APC NEC meeting in Abuja on Thursday, President Tinubu said there is room for defecting politicians to join the APC, saying it is not a bad idea for them to dump the sinking ship and coalition of confusion. It is not a bad idea to abandon a sinking ship and be absent from a coalition of confusion, Tinubu said. The president also welcomed Governor of Delta State, Sheriff something or the other, Governor Umo Eno of Akwa Ibom, both of whom recently dumped the PDP for the APC. He could have welcomed the third governor, which would have been Governor Adeleke of Osun State, but apparently, allegedly, the APC rejected his defection to their party. So I'm not quite sure what that means. So there's that. Let's go on from that to the. Oh yeah, is there anything else to add there? With the space that we have created to allow aspiring people to join us, our doors are still open, and we should embrace them wholeheartedly. The president said. President Tinubu said this shortly after the APC announced the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Professor Nentawe Yilwatda, as the national chairman of the party. So that's to then land on the headline piece then, which is the new now chairman of the APC. Tinubu hints at more. Okay, so we've got that. So now where do we want to be? We want to really be on the headline piece, which have now the hold on. So we want to be on the new headline on the headline piece, which is the new APC chairman that has now just been appointed. New APC national chairman. All you need to know about supposed Ganduje's successor is not supposed now. Even the president announced it, so I'm not quite sure where they're saying it's supposed. So what we have to master though is how to pronounce his name. Nentawe Yilwatda. So Nentawe Yilwatda. So that's his name. Barring any last minute changes, the All Progressive Congress APC is set to announce the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Professor Nentawe Yilwatda, something or the other. How do you pronounce this name? Is the thing. So yes, we'll call him Professor for now. Barring any last minute changes, the ruling All Progressive Congress APC is set to announce the Minister of Humanitarian Affairs and Poverty Alleviation, Professor Nentawe Yilwatda, as the new national chairman. Correspondence reports emerged late Wednesday night that President Bola Tinubu has approved the appointment of Yilwatda as the new national chairman of the ruling APC. Correspondence reports this development has put to rest the intense speculation over who will replace immediate past national chairman Abdullahi Ganduje, who resigned from the position on health grounds. A member of the party's National Working Committee (NWC), who spoke with correspondents, stated that Yilwatda's appointment is based on the decision of the party leaders to ensure that a Democrat takes over the affairs of the party instead of the hitherto regular politicians who have superintended over the party previously. So now a lot of forget all of that. Oh, it's still politics that it matched this guy. But then Abdullahi Ganduje, he's from Kano State, which I think that's the northwest region, isn't he? But now this now new guy, he comes from the middle belt. So there's a reason, oh, but we'll speculate to the reasons at the moment. It says that all you need to know about Yilwatda, born on August the 8th, 1968, in Dungong, Kanke local government area of Plateau State. Yilwatda hailed from a devout Christian family. The late Reverend and Mrs. Yilwatda, so etc. He has a degree in electronics and electrical engineering from the Federal University of Agriculture, Makurdi, a master's from Abubakar Tafawa Balewa University, Bauchi, and a PhD in digital system engineering from the University of Nigeria, Nzuka. Between 2017 and 2021, Yilwatda served as resident electoral commissioner in Benue State under the Independent National Electoral Commission, resigning to contest the APC governorship primary in 2022. He eventually emerged as the party's flag bearer, but lost to PDP's Caleb Mafwang in the general election. A former ICT director at the Federal University of Agriculture, Makurdi, Yilwatda has worked as a consultant for international development partners and has nearly 3 decades of public and private sector experience. He is also a seasoned lecturer and community development expert. Yilwatda was appointed minister following the resignation of his political mentor Simon Lalong, who vacated the role to reclaim his Senate seat after a Court of Appeal ruling upturned the initial victory of the PDP. During the 2023 presidential election, Yilwatda served as the state coordinator of the Tinubu Shettima campaign organization, further cementing his loyalty to the ruling party and his current leadership. Yilwatda was a former APC governorship candidate in Plateau State and a close ally of former Governor Samuel Lalong. So there it is. I wonder if he has the sagacity for that post. But what is to speculate there is to speculate then that why have they given it to the uh, 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 all right. So to speculate then, what is to speculate is why have they given it to the middle belt? You know, because of course that Ganduje from the northwest, this guy now from the middle belt. So the speculation then is that this the emergence of that guy from where he comes from, it actually puts Kashim Shettima's position at risk. You know, it puts Kasim Shettima's position at risk because they then have to compensate the Northwest with a position robust enough for the size of that space. And the only other position that is possible for the Northwest is the vice presidential slot. I'll be very surprised if Tinubu takes Shettima into 2027. So the emergence of this guy now as the party chairman, it then leaves a real gap for the Northwest that has to be satiated. So there's that. So and it's not a waste as well because the politics of the Middle Belt is not as weighty as the politics of the Northwest, North Central. So those two spots, the chairmanship and the vice presidential slots, by my reckoning, should have gone to the Northwest, Northeast. But then, of course, all that permutation permutates that Kashim Shettima would not follow Tinubu into 2027. So we go on from there. This is the last one now. Nobody in the studio at the moment. If you want the conversation, hop on. I'm not pushing you this time, by the way. If you don't want the conversation, especially now that you guys are complaining about the mic. So if you don't want the conversation, then maybe I have to go and get yet another mic. Return the last one. maybe get an even better one. So this now next piece, it speaks to the illegal mining going on in Nigeria. The illegal mining currently going on around Nigeria is no different from what happened in Congo. So it is really quite is quite befuddling, you know, just to the level of illegal mining that go. We have this what's his name, Dele Alake. We have what is he doing? Because all these illegal minings are going on in open glare. There's just vast swathes of fields in the Zamfara state just mining gold, like, completely unlicensed, unchecked by anyone. Just a whole town full of illegal mining going on in open glare in Zamfara state, in Kwara state, in Osun state, all over the country, illegal mining, and we have a minister of solid minerals and whatnot. All right, find it again, Dewale, and come join. So yes, the illegal mining currently going on around Nigeria is no different from what happened in Congo. These Chinese illegal miners and their company mine solid minerals from Osun, Kogi, Oyo, Nasarawa, Kwara, etc., without permits or licenses. They are monopolizing the business, hiding their activities, and ruining our economy. Lithium deposits stretch from Itasa in Oyo, Lagbe in Pagidi in Kwara State to Kogi State. These foreign companies make big money whilst the local laborers are suffering, earning peanuts. A lot of these laborers are working without protective gear. Some suffer hazardous deaths whilst at work. So here are samples then of that sort of goings on. So that seems to be somewhere in the north with the Hausa language being spoken there. So that's lithium being harvested by another Chinese company somewhere there, and there is what's being harvested, and even more of what's being harvested. So all just the abundance of resources. None of it ever works for the betterment of the people. So that's the presentation. Let me play you the clips we have, and then we see what happens next. So here is the new chairman of the APC.
President and members of NEC. Let me express my profound gratitude to God and the leadership of the party, from the President to the governors and the National Assembly members and all members of NEC, for reposing this big burden and trust also in me to lead the party at this junction. Let me thank you also for picking me among millions of members of this party, and the party will see me good enough and responsible enough to take this party to the next level. I do not take this mandate for granted. I want to accept it with gratitude and with my full heart and full mind to work together with you to build the party, knowing that all of us here are the mechanics of the party, and the party is our vehicle, and we'll fix it and move it to our destination of choice. I pledge without hesitation that I will work with everybody in the party. I'll unite the party, I'll build the party, I'll expand the party with you as the focus and the building block and the support that I will require to drive the party as needed by all of us so that we can fulfill the dream of Nigerians who have reposed their hope in the Renew Hope agenda. Lastly, I'll trust and look up to the leadership of the party, members of the party, and all of you seated here for us to fulfill the dream that Nigerians have on the APC. Thank you and God bless you.
So that's the new chairman of the APC right there. We have to try and master his name. And very quickly, he moves to introduce himself to the Nigerian space. So here he is in an interaction with the press.
Thank you, Sharon.
And congratulations to you.
No, thank you.
Congratulations. Let me begin. Did you see this coming?
Not really. Not really. But it's a burden, on me as a loyal party member to work with the party, build a teamwork, and build the structure of the party and the organs of the party as a machinery that will prepare us for good governance of the people first, to improve governance at the national and sub-national level, because we hold most of the governors, 23 governors, and still counting, and having most of the senators, 73 senators, are still counting, and same thing with the House of Reps, same thing with the local government chairman, House of Assemblies. So we hold sway from the national to sub-national, National Assembly. So it's a burden for us to ensure that we work with the machinery of all the structures to ensure that we give Nigerians improved governance.
All right, that's the new national chairman of the APC talking gibberish. Do you remember though how Peter Obi always tells us that he flies economy all the time because he cannot, that the difference between flying first class and flying economy is sufficient enough to impact on somebody's life. So here is Obi then living up to his words or not. Of course, Obi, a pathological liar.
I don't want to okay.
Where were you sitting?
I'm sitting here.
You're sitting here. Would you like an orange juice?
Nothing, I'm okay. Excellency, the prefect Mentor. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So that economy aisle, it looks suspiciously like a first class lounge to me, or a first class aisle. But that's Peter Obi, of course, caught in another lie. So here is Lamido Sanusi, who this is going back 10 years ago. This next clip that I'm about to play you now. Here is Lamido Sanusi, though, speaking to the politics then that Tinubu is now playing out now, the politics of subsidy.
Major streams of operating state capitals still remain to prices of different items.
Nigeria has suffered for a long time from the resource curse. And I think I would not be seeing anything new to acknowledge that it's been a rent-seeking society for a long time. And the opportunities for rent are there, and people make a lot of money by taking advantage of those opportunities, and they frustrate all efforts at reform. It will have to be a constant battle to take away the opportunities that there exist. And I mean, the subsidy regime is one thing. I mean, if you've got ₦1 trillion, that's a lot of money. Now, to remove the subsidy regime and take away that is going to be a very big battle, always, not just with the people, but I'd be very surprised if the marketers are happy. I mean, anybody who has a system in which he can bring documents, on the basis of documents, get 80 naira per liter, and then be able to produce documents that do not really represent 65 naira per liter petroleum. Basically, it's taking money from the system. And if you took away the subsidies, you block off that opportunity. So you've got a strange convergence of interest between the poor people who feel hurt by the subsidy and the very rich people who are basically creaming the system, and the government is in the middle. So that's really my concern. If people keep down, it becomes no longer a question of... If by fighting corruption, if by closing the borders, if by having better checks on the system, that number can be brought down to 400 billion, in which case you can continue paying the subsidy and then bring the total amount down, well, that's fine. I mean, so long as the number comes down, I don't have a problem. But I do know that if you keep selling $8 billion to petroleum marketers and giving them another $8 billion in subsidies, okay, and draining our reserves, that has implications for reserves position. It has implications for the exchange rate. It has implications for the level of government debt and therefore domestic interest rates and general macroeconomic stability. And I've got to say that.
All right, so I'm sorry about the low audio quality of that particular piece, but I think you get the broad strokes of what Sanusi was saying there, that the fuel subsidy regime is the most corrupt of the myriad of corruption spaces that we have in Nigeria. So I've often said that the two biggest anti-corruption move that Nigeria has made in its history as a country was the removal of the subsidies in fuel and forex. So the removal of those two subsidies are the two biggest anti-corruption moves that country has ever made. And we're seeing the impact in terms of infrastructural development that is taking place at a do you know that they are already moving quite aggressively on the 4th mainland bridge? So they are moving aggressively on the 4th mainland bridge to complete it just as quickly as possible. They are moving very quickly on the Lagos-Calabar Superhighway, the Badagry-Sokoto Superhighway, the Northeast Road, the East-West Road, or whatever it is. They are completed, of course, the Lagos, just a whole raft of infrastructural upgrading, electricity improving, security improving, all of these, the consequence of the removal, they've removed monies from the corruption space and put it into the hands of the masses in terms of infrastructural development. So that is what governance is all about. And that was what Lamido Sanusi was speaking to however long ago that interview was, which was a while ago. Still going back memory lane, here is Atiku Abubakar speaking of the Labour Party chances pre the 2023 elections.
Southeast were not successful this time. Your erstwhile running mate, Peter Obi, left the PDP and joined another party, is also running for president. How do you think this will affect your prospects, given that the Southeast has always been such a safe zone for the PDP?
I really don't expect, the Labour Party to, to take as much votes from the PDP as people are suggesting. We could have seen it in the last elections in Osun State. What is the performance of the Labour Party? This is a party that doesn't have a governor, doesn't have members of the National Assembly, doesn't have state assembly members, and politics in this country depends on the structures you have at these various levels, at the local government level, at the state level, and at the national level. So it is very, very difficult to expect a miracle to happen, simply because Peter Obi is in the Labour Party.
Well, two quick follow-up questions. The first one is...
After all, they were saying through the social media they had more than 1 million votes in Osun State. But how many votes turned out to vote for Labour Party? And then again, mark you, we are talking about social media. In the North, 90% of our people are not tuned to social media.
Well, I was going to ask two quick follow-up questions on this issue.
So there it is right there. That was back down memory lane. Atiku Abubakar, the rise really dismissing the Obi possibilities out of hand. So now he's singing a different tune, of course. Now Peter Obi is ready to drop his trousers for Peter Obi now and be inserted. You know what I mean. So there's that. We go on from that to the last one. This is so I'm going to play you this clip now, but this is coming out of Abia State. But I want you to imagine if this was coming out of Lagos State, and then what the backlash to it would have been.
This is the railway. People are obstructing the railway. Railway line. They're not observing. And they have been warned several times to live here, and yet they insisted. So you can see that enforcement is ongoing. After several warnings, today is enforcement. All the ramshackles that's obstructing the railway must be brought down. Must be brought down. After several warnings, we have come to totally enforce here and ensure that everything is brought down. This is not the first time they have been warned. It's not the second time. It's not the third time. You can see that all hands are on deck. You can see that all hands are on deck. This is the railway track. This is where they are selling.
Oh, all right. So that was somewhere in Abia State. So imagine if that was Lagos State. Peter Obi will be quick on Twitter, doing cartwheels, squeaking and squealing like an animal caught in a snare. So, but of course, you'll never hear him talk about that. So that's just yet another testament to the quality or lack thereof of that man. So that's that. That's my presentation. If you want the conversation, hop on the K Guys.
Water, only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Olúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niruwa Gbesheme, that have nothing to do with us. So we've got Tony for company, so we'll see how that goes, or how long that goes. Tony, what going on? Tony.
It was, yeah, man. Can you hear me, sir? Hello.
I can hear you. Can you hear me okay? People have been complaining about the mic.
No, we hear you only when you was playing this Lamido's from Sanusi's that the audio was missing totally.
Oh, okay. So talk to me. What's going on? What's going on in the world of?
Yes, I share your opinion also on the workability or work, or of the minister of the minister for the mine. I share your opinion there. I'm totally with you, sir. 100%.
What is it doing all over the country? They're just mining in open glare illegally.
Even in Edo State, also in Edo State, this of your local government, our guy over here, the local government there, where this Okula cement is located, all those areas, I beg, it's not part of one local government too, and even Edo local government. Look, there is a lot of. I share your opinion, sir. Right on. Sorry for cutting you short.
No, carry on. The floor is yours. It's you and
yes,
I, so we can
yes,
just
it's really very crazy, what is going on. That is why we are saying that nothing is working. But at least Tinubu is doing my job. I can score Tinubu right now 60% already. You know what I'm saying? Generally, because I will not. So we start breaking it down. What area I'm not concerned about his. Ability to provide whatever light or whatever again. I've given up on that, on those aspirations, because I don't think that this country will ever work unless we divide it. You know what I'm saying? So at least this guy is working towards that. This Bobo is working behind the scene with the Chief Nahuru and the Awolowo boys. Say those two men, those two six, don't play with them. Awolowo and Nahuru. Those Tinubu's team. They are all offsprings of Nahuru. Now, when our guy died, Awolowo, so it was Nahuru that started all this Nadeku and all those Prunaku, whatever you call it. So it is true federalism, or we separate the country. You know what I'm saying? So lest you guys wonder why they were not giving.
What do you mean by true federalism? What does that mean to you?
Yeah, they said that you have to be on your or your state have to. That is just like regional. And then that is why they said that they don't want to give the guy a national barrier, even though that he was the one that sponsored this self-motion government. You know what I'm saying? So so that was the second in command to Obafemi Awolowo. And then so do you know how, most of the guys here, when they come to the platform, they start to condemn Awolowo. Even up to the people that, I hold, in high esteem here, men like Baba, on Simba, they'll be talking about the democratic ways of our leader, of our God on earth, Awolowo. You know what I'm saying? So Awolowo's lieutenant, he will tell them that what do you want for your people? So they said that Chief Nahuru suggested, that Awolowo said, okay, free education, and then Chief Nahuru said, okay, let us provide water for our people. Hence, all those pipelines were buried underground and start to supply water. So do you know what? You don't have democracy even in Europe. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about America, but in Germany here, you are not. Once you get a letter to pay some money, you go and pay. They don't have any court city for you here. One man is your judge, it's your court in Germany. Once they write you a letter, they may not even tell you your offense. They will tell you that, okay, you are €600. They have to go to the court, the justice department, and then they will tell the room to go. That judge will judge you. And then when I had a baby, also when they didn't let me give name, and then or bringing her to school when she was 3 years old, then I have to go to apply, through my lawyer to the court. There's no court sitting. Only one lawyer, only one judge is going to judge the case. That's how we do it here. So there's no democracy here. You don't have an option. So, but what is important is that the people, they are getting what they want.
Sorry, what do you mean there's no democracy? What does that mean?
Yeah, there's nowhere there's democracy, really. Actually, there's no democracy in any part of the world.
What's your concept of democracy? What does that mean to you?
Yeah, the concept of of democracy as it is known now is just like a I don't know. It means nothing. What the people want is ability for the government, people in government, to provide their basic needs. That is what we need. So if it take you to tax those big people to be able to fend for all, then it's okay, for the general well-being of the people. And that is where all this collective intelligence always come into play, into the situation. Into the equation. You see, the democracy is just crazy. You know what I'm saying? So in our own case now, like, let me finish this Awolowo's aspect. Once Awolowo knows what will be good for the people, and then his lieutenant, those his choosing few, the people that people with that will follow his vision, we want to give life to our people, good life, good living standard. And then the people will say, okay, I want to bring free education. The Nahoro will say, okay, we want cooperative societies for the villages. It's like companies in village, at the village level. So, and then they will help you. Like the other day, they were talking about, all these tractors. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you have 700 local government. What can you give to each of the local government? That will be about 1,400 tractors, first of all. You know what I'm saying? So then the other people...
Is that not exactly what they are doing?
No, what they are doing is that...
Who do you think the tractors are for?
No, what they are doing... Tinubu is doing the right thing by providing these tractors. Let me just tell you one thing.
No, just don't. Who do you think the tractors are for? Who are they for?
Yeah, for the masses, in a normal case, in a normal case.
And who have they given it to?
And they are given to those so-called criminals that call themselves leaders, aka leaders. So what? Let me just give you an example right now.
Hold on, because you can't be doing that now.
Mm-hmm.
They brought in 4,000 specialized tractors that they've commissioned for the Nigerian terrain. And
Yes.
what they told us when they were their agricultural plan is to farm out these tractors to all the local government areas in order to boost agriculture. So what has happened differently that you know?
Okay, thank you very much. What has happened differently, like a case study? A case study right now in Edo State, in Uromi local government, where this incident of the North and South happened the other day, this, whatever you call it. So they said that the king even sold the tractor that were brought to that local government already now. So, and then they will share the money, you know what I'm saying? So there's something, so.
Who said the king sold the tractor?
I saw it on on the news, and then I think they are now telling him to bring it back. All the king's men, people that are working with the kings, chiefs, they would take this tractor and sell it. So normally, pardon my English, because when I was trying to say normal voice, So in a normal case, hold on, let me land. In a normal case, once they bring those they will bring it to local government headquarters. Now that you are saying 4,000, let us say 4,400 to each local government. Then to be there, somebody has to be taking care of those items, so that all the communities that need it, if for rent or whatever, then they can apply, or they will have the special people, operators that will be operating for them, or whatever. But today, they will just say that they brought these things, we will see it on the news, but nothing is happening on the ground. You know what I'm saying, sir?
I don't know what you're saying. I hardly ever know what you're saying, Tony. I have to be.
People are selling those things are not being monitored. In other ways.
Who told you that? How did the tractors get to the hand of the king for him to sell it?
No, the local government. They will bring it to the local government. Then the henchmen and the henchmen. The country now. There's no system of grant. A country where you have no police force. Police system. You have no ministry system. It's just it's warlords. You have warlords in Nigeria. Traditional rulers are warlords, across the country.
How did the tractor get to the hand of the local king for him to sell it?
Yeah, because it's part of the businessman. That look, kings in Africa, in Nigeria.
No. I'll just ask one more time and then we'll move on. How did the tractor get to the hand of the local king for him to sell it?
Why they asking now? That this will get to the local government, then they will now say, okay, usually it's had to be for the community. They will now meet in a place, and then this will be given to them. You know, look, woman, the system is not there. There are no.
So what you're saying is that in your state, they gave over the tractors for communal use, and then the local governments then gave it to the king, and then the king then sold it. Is that
No,
what you're saying?
in connivance, the king will not connive. Okay, do you have this? Okay, then this. Okay, let us sell it. You know, things are happening in the country. You know that you don't know. You know what I'm saying? Because as a result of lack of governmental institutions, permanent one for that matter, permanent governmental institutions, where the government, you know, these are the people that when the president look at the police office, will be scared of, you know, to do bad thing. If it's a commissioner is driving or a minister is driving, local government, it wouldn't be the light. They see the red light that there must be somebody that you must be afraid of. You know what I'm saying? So that is what is missing in the system. That is where people, and then secondly, you say you give them immunity, you give governors immunity, you give them a license to steal, you give president immunity. In Germany, in England, where you are, you know now, look at the corona something that drove Boris Becker away. Can that happen in Nigeria?
The prime minister of Germany doesn't have immunity.
No, yeah, they scared. No, they don't. No, they don't have immunity. Once they commit any offense, once they commit offense, they will be answerable. You know what I'm saying? That's where to go. You know, but if we say that,
I'll tell you that the prime minister of Germany does have immunity, as does the president of the United States, the prime minister of the United Kingdom, and every other president. Do you know why they have that immunity?
No, you have to tell me.
They have that immunity so that they're able to make difficult decisions without encumbrance. That's why.
Okay.
You know, they have to be able to make decisions. If they don't have immunity, then decisions will be bogged down in legalese. You know, or they can even use the powers of the central space to just undermine a state space. So
that was why they gave this executive order. You know, I mean, don't say that. There's an executive order which they can use to do that, all those kind of stuff, you know. But at the end of the day, they do tread softly.
No. What are you even talking? I don't just get.
You need to get me because I mean that the president has to be scared.
Is it that I'm too dumb for you, or you are just too psychedelic for conversation? I don't know.
I get you.
It's just all over. They hand over the tractors to the local government. The community monitors that tractor. You are telling us then that the local government then hands over the tractor to the local king to sell. You know, how does that? Where's the coherence in any of that?
It's connivance. The tractors are missing. Tractors are missing, and then they said, "Oh, this one sold it. This one sold it."
Yes,
you know,
which tractors are missing? The ones in your state.
No problem. Look, this is it's just happening across Nigeria. It's only where you have
No. Hold on. Where has it happened?
Anyway, you know, okay, Wama, let us move to the next.
No, we can't move because you just make all these blanket statements that never substantiated. These tractors just came in barely 2 months ago. They're in the process of distributing it to the local government. You are telling us that they've stolen and sold all of them. What's the substance to that allegation?
Not all of them. I said that those things are not being put into use properly.
No. Don't run into the woods. How are they not being put to use properly? How?
How can you get them used properly when you don't have it? Do you have a monitoring system?
Can you stop? Okay. You made a statement now, so you back it up. How are they not being put to use properly? So don't run into some obscurity and just lose us in some vague psychedelia. How are they not being used properly? How? On what authority? What is this? Evidence-based, whatever it is. Not so. You know what our people did? How are they not being used properly?
Probably. Probably they have returned it back because I saw people protesting there. Hold on, sir. I saw people protesting there, and they said that they went to the king's palace and ordered him to bring those tractors back. Otherwise, they will get probably has give it back or whatever. You know, the system in Nigeria, we don't have a permanent governmental institutions that you must be afraid of. You know what I'm saying? So,
such as
such as police. You don't have a police.
We don't have a police.
No, you don't have police. You don't have a local government. Official. You don't have a social workers. You don't have nothing.
We don't have social workers.
Everything just be we just do something like that. We just do something anyhow like that. Somebody look at that governor now. That just threatened to be that in. I don't see that now he has made Obi to be more popular. People are now more sympathetic to Obi right now.
No, my guy, you have to.
I'm getting you right on.
No,
you are the one that is.
You are not. That governor never threatened Obi, so I'm not quite sure what you're even saying.
No, that's what people will say. That's how people will look at it. The man was trying to. The man will say that if you are coming, let me know because of security. But people will have to be misunderstood.
Hold on. But right. Now you are saying you said exactly what he said, and you are saying he threatened Obi. So where's the threat? He said you're a high-profile a personality that generates a lot of energy. If you are coming to my state, let me know so I make adequate security provisions for you. So
then he shouldn't have started his whatever with I'm the new sheriff in town.
He can say whatever now. Is he not the new sheriff in town?
What sheriff? That's what. Okay, it's a warlord now. It's a warlord.
It's a warlord. Which war is he lording?
Warlord is what we have in Nigeria. But Tinubu is doing the right thing now. But today, this evening, I was watching Nigeria watch a playback, and then I saw where one Hausa man they cry. He said that Tinubu is awarding contracts to bureaus in southern Nigeria, that Kanu to Kaduna to Abuja road is bad, that the first time they saw in the history of Nigeria where all the whole money are being directed at the southern state. I say, my God, look who is talking. You know what I'm saying? That is why I love Tinubu too much right now. That's my guy. You know what I'm saying? He's doing my job. You know what I'm saying? He's doing my work because I'm not expecting him to come and help us get food to eat or to come and make whatever now. I don't want you to help us to systematically, disintegrate that country, that contraction called Nigeria, because we are not one people and we can never be one in 100 years' time unless we are trying to be postponing the doomsday. So better face it right now and let him do the job. But he's doing it anyway. I'm very happy that he's doing the job that I expected of him. So that one can learn that one. Then, it's not easy, man. It's not easy because we don't want to war. So we don't want to war. Have you ever seen a Northerner crying that they are doing roads, even though they are the one that have everything in the north? They have the only functioning city in Nigeria, which is Abuja. They're the second and third functioning cities. Kanu is functioning. Kaduna is beautiful. Everywhere. But go and look Ibadan, go and look Benin, go and look Lagos. They are all true personal, self-help. You know what I'm saying? But go and look at Enugu. Just look at Port Harcourt. You can't compare any of our cities to the northern cities. They are being linked up with a rain. Sorry, they are linked up with a rain link or whatever you call it. Rain, just like in Germany, they can trade from Kaduna to Jos to this. But can we do that in our place? No. You know what I'm saying? So, but meanwhile, for me to see,
where doesn't have.
Yeah, tell me now. We have train from Lagos to Ibadan. That's all or to Abeokuta.
What about the Tapwe train line?
No. Yeah. Do we have train to Akure? Do we have train to Benin? The one that passed through Benin is only the one that is coming from Itakpe to Warri. That one passed through Uromi.
Is that not ongoing? Are you saying the whole country should have been mapped in terms of rail infrastructure? And how many rail services do they have in the north?
No,
apart from the Kaduna Abuja rail.
No, they have everything. Wama, you don't know. You can move.
I'm asking you. How many rail services do they have in the north?
No, we are looking. Look at their road. Can you compare their road? Look.
Are you going to road now? How many rail services do they have in the north?
No.
One man, you're really badgering the.
Yes.
He's making all these skittish and wild statements.
No, but I'm doing the right thing. Look, I'm doing the right thing. Only that you are just trying to be politically correct here, which we don't need. But once upon a time, we were being shortchanged. Now that our man is there and the man is crying, these Northerners are crying. So that one is show you that Things are changing. All the various said, do you know how many aircraft you have in Nigeria? If it's 1,000 pieces or 500, they are all located in the north. My second division will be taken away from my city, Ibadan, to the north. So if any trouble is coming, all those 4 brigades in Benin, they have taken them out to the north. So let them go and cry. I don't give a damn. I don't know what they were having in Enugu. They have taken them out. They are taking everything out from Port Harcourt, and we are very close to the international borders. You know what I'm saying? Atlantic Ocean. But we don't have anything to defend ourselves against any external, threat. These people, it's high time they get their ass together. Let them know that now the game has changed. You know what I'm saying? Our man is there right now, and we are going to do our best to make sure that Tinubu is doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying? We're not quarreling.
I'll be lying if I don't know you have great love for you, Tony. Everybody knows that. But I'll be lying if I said I understood a single word that you said. That would be a lie.
Listen, one man, I understood everything Tony said perfectly, and he is absolutely correct.
He said Bulabalu and Bulaba, so I'm like, it's just Bulabalu and Bulaba, isn't it?
No, that's not what he said.
The mighty Tony.
One man, let me just tell you now, let me just break your heart. Aren't you surprised that the Northerners, we are saying that they are not on social media? They are on social media, but they don't use English. They are using they are using their own names, their languages. And then, you know what I'm talking about. And then, you want to be the same country with this country. And then is it because you have our brother here, Hassan, a fellow African brother, or Mumuni, those guys that always talk jibby jabba. Here that you will be saying, oh, they can speak good English. They can do this. They can do that. Not that one at all. This one, they are taking us for a ride. Can you imagine people discussing on social media without we be not knowing what they are talking about? And they have their radio stations too, that they speak Hausa. And then you want to start defending these people. We are not the same country. That is where I'm aiming at. So that you can be able to get through your... You know what I'm talking about, sir? No wahala now. But people like me are born to do what I'm doing right now because I'm like, look, I'm too stoic in nature. I don't care about, let me interpret, I don't care what people think about me, but I just dish out what I feel is right because I'm like, my dad is a Awolowo's son, and then I'm like a grandson with vision to Awolowo. That's why I'm always, you see, when I was talking about all this North-South dialogue, people would say, oh, Tony. But later they say, oh, this is what Tony I'll be talking about. Oh, Tony is right, Tony is right. You know what I'm saying? We have to be objective here. So, I'm missing Tony, this guy, Kolata. Yes.
I have a question, Tony.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, what did you call me?
Madam, Princess Chioma, what's up?
Okay.
Ebe Keneje.
He doesn't understand Igbo now. She's American.
Yeah, okay.
So, Tony, I have a question. Like,
yes,
would you support P2B? What's your opinion on P2B, like, contested?
No, what I just said is that I said that whatever people like the other day when they were going to bury that piece of log.
No, listen.
No, hold on. I'm going to Peter B now. I'm going to Peter B. Hold
on. So now you see.
Let me go to Peter B.
Okay, yeah, go straight to the question.
I'm going straight. But I need to. Let me. So
because this whole time I was liking you because you were supporting P2B. You are my side. So I'm
I'm one of the most objective guy here. Hold on. See, they are making Obi to be popular. The other day they were going to bury that piece of wood, log, this gadu log. That they said Buhari died, and that that they said Obi was not there. So now they made Obi to be popular again. Why were they talking about Obi? Why they don't talk about one man or Chioma or Tony? We didn't go there to go and see where they are buried piece of wood, Matako, So then they make Obi to be popular. So Obi is a guy that a man can talk to, we can approach, but Obi cannot function in such a construction called Nigeria. So Nigeria is a dead country. You know what I'm saying? So that is why Tinubu is the right person right now to do the needful. What we need now is people with blockers. When we threaten this Northerner, because Obi is too nice guy. to be a president right now, because if you go in there, then all those Northerners will be controlling him.
My question. So you wouldn't vote for Peter Obi, right? That's what you're telling me.
No, I don't believe in election in Nigeria because our population is not known. Our population is based on United Nations rough estimate, as if we are just animals. So that is why I said that nothing can work, because we don't have any police system, we don't have any electoral system, we don't have nothing. We have warlords. So if anybody say that they want to go and form a coalition and to go invite Russia, invite England and America to come ahead and allow them to talk, Tinubu will destroy them all. You know what I'm saying? Tinubu is going to remain there until they do the needful. It will separate that country without a war. That's what we're expecting of him. You know what I'm saying? And then it will be a win-win situation for us. Okay, princess. Okay, you know what I'm saying? Let us just let us take the bull by the horn right now and do the needful. Not be say, they begin to postpone the doomsday. So am I okay with that? Sorry, are you okay with that?
I think that's your opinion. I don't have any issues with you.
Election should take place. That's what I mean.
You don't even understand what he said, so I'm not quite sure.
Election, we don't want election.
I understood him. I understood.
Yeah, we don't. So if Obi comes in there, he cannot function because the system, those people, the powers that be will not let him function. So the country is not one. You can't be operating a Sharia system in one part of the country, another side, another system. So what we are saying that let Tinubu continue to do the job.
They do that in Canada. They even have 2 languages in Canada. But Tony, bring
French.
it home, and then we go on to talk now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Can you give me one topic?
One man, you have to summarize and let us know what's on the news.
Yes. Summarize a little bit because I came very late. I listened to that mining sector. That's where I met you, because when I said that, you will say that, oh, nobody is coming in. I said, okay, let me come in, even though the weather was so bad today. But I said, let me just show my face, you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. So just, can you just run me through again a little bit, like you talk about the vice president?
Again. You want to go again? I thought you've gone about 40 minutes already. Do you want to get other voices coming?
No, I know. Other voices are coming. I don't want to be like that. They have to come on time next time. They have to be punctual. So let me just give me one more. Give me some few minutes. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Do you want to speak to the new chairman of the APC?
Exactly. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Yes.
All right.
From Benue Plateau, Abi?
Yeah, it's from Plateau, not Benue, but
yes.
Yes.
I'm misplaced priority. Such a technical man, technocrat. You know what I say. You did say that I was an engineer, and that's what I said, that the system is not working. They ought to have given this guy a better something to do, not all this political something. We need people that are technocrat. Despite the fact that we have no political system on ground, but put people in the right places so that they can be able to develop our society. You know what I'm saying? But put him as it's just too crazy. It's like myself now. You go and put me to say party chairman. It's just to come and share in the national cake, turn by turn. Oh, now Tony turn. Where will be one man turn? I've been at your man turn. So the system is not okay, woman. Thank you, sir.
Tony, you didn't answer the question. He gave you a topic. You didn't speak on it.
Which one? Yeah, the topic.
What is your opinion on the chairman?
The chairman, I said I was misplaced. It's like putting a square object in a round hole. You know what I'm saying? Because that guy is an engineer, according to the introduction, the readout. You know what I'm saying? Why are you putting him to go and be, corrupting his brain? They ought to have putting that guy, and then that one will not land me before I close up. That one will not land me to this humanitarian affairs. We don't need anything like humanitarian affairs. If the government said that they are not stupid, they should go to the primary school and ask about people's fathers and mothers. Give them money to their father and to their mother. Because you don't have any data system. It's just an opportunity to come and steal money, to come and have their own share of the national cake. Chioma, I think you get me. The system is not there. That's why we say we should separate the country so that people like you, like myself, and Wama, we can go back to our respective, regions and develop it in the southern Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? So everything is just crazy. They are round objects be placed in a square hole all the time. the only best thing that Tinubu is doing right now is, what he do with that is to take the power out from the northwest and try to separate, already divided the northerners now. So the middle belt people are like Yorubas and Benis, so and Igbos. So let them come and work with us. We can have a two-country solution. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. That's the excellence that is Tony. Comes with subtitles, and the subtitle is Choma. Thank you, Tony. Stay with us. So Tony rescues the session as always. So we're going from Tony to Talk Now, who's also with us. Talk Now. We're talking about the new national chairman of the APC, who was the former humanitarian disaster management minister, now being co-opted as the party chairman, come from Plateau State. So what does that politics mean is the question. And then the rebasing of the Nigerian economy already ongoing. And what is emerging is that the real estate sector has overtaken the oil and gas space as Nigeria's third largest sector. So I'm not quite sure how that coheres. Or Haneze, they are inviting Peter Obi then to sheath his sword so that Tinubu can complete his second term. But does that even serve Tinubu's purpose for Obi not to run? Immigration intercepts Natasha Akpoti at the Abuja airport on their way to London. So why would they do that? Or is that just another embellishment by the Ukrainian lawmaker? 57 new lawyers elevated to SAN. Kwakwanso complaining that Tinubu is waiting development to the south. So we have that. And Tinubu inviting them people to defect to the APC, etc., etc. And we were also talking about the unabated level of illegal mining going on in Nigeria. So either those spaces or anything else that interests you, talk now.
All right. Hi, woman. Good to hear from you.
Good to have you.
Hi, Tony. Hi, Joel of Nashville. Hi, Chairman. Hi, The Star. I don't have a lot to say, but I would want to say that the choice of the chairman of APC was a good choice. And here's the reason why I say that. Now, if you check historically, aside from Odigye Oyegun, who was the chairman of APC after Akonde, every one of them have been governors, right? And each of them, bring in something. They have their own strength. There's this political cloud around them. They have some form of control. Now, this person, yes, he was a minister, but he's a strong ally of Tinubu, and I will tell you why. So Simon Lalong, who was the governor, ex-governor of Plateau State, so he chose him, I think, as the APC candidate at some point, but of course he lost. So the ministerial position was more like a compensation. He's a smart guy, he's a technocrat, he's a known guy in the APC space, and they know him as a Tinubu strong supporter. Initially, I thought they would have chosen the secretary to the government of the Federation, or the
George Akume,
or the former governor of Nasarawa State, just to replace a perfect replacement for the one that was taken out, which is what's his name now? The former governor of Nasarawa State, just before this current one. So I thought that was the guy they were going to choose, but I think there were internal fightings. As of yesterday, they had an urgent meeting among the governors. They couldn't agree at that point. So they had an emergency meeting. Yes, I think they just went with what the president wanted. I think the Tinubu wanted someone that is younger, someone that can move around a little bit, someone that doesn't have baggage. So they wanted someone that is a little bit level-headed, that would listen. That guy is a smart guy. You might see him ordinarily as Very simple, but he's a smart guy. Whatever.
What about the geopolitics of it? So, Ganduje from the Northwest, he resigns. This guy now from the Middle Belt, he comes in. So, what then happens to the politics of the Northwest? There's no Northwestern person. Not even a Fulani person. I don't think this guy is Fulani. He's a Christian.
No, he's a Christian. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think there's any Fulani in even the top 10 spaces in the governmental hierarchy.
Now, there's a Muslim ticket, and if you check it, they have to, within the executive and within APC, they need to restructure, as in bring in some, based on religious line, bring in some persons that can neutralize that. So, okay, that the guy that some governors wanted was Tanko Almakura. That's the former governor of Nasarawa State. Now, he's a Muslim, from what I understood, and Tinubu wanted a Christian, which was a tough one to bring in. He wanted Akume, but at the end of the day, some of the governors did not want Akume, so he just went for someone that is loyal to him, at least someone that is a bit balanced, and no one will be able to complain about it. So I think it was a tough decision for them to take, but I think they have done relatively well choosing this guy. Number one, he's a sound guy. Number two, he's young, so he's relatable, to the younger APC grassroots support. So I think this guy would do well. But this guy is just there tentatively up until December. I think they will have their convention in December. I foresee if this guy does well, he just needs to bring in a governor into APC and he seals his place. That's all that would happen. If he cannot,
he will have to go some distance to beat Ganduje's record. Ganduje won all his elections. He got a lot of people to defect to that party. He did excellently well, Ganduje.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, but the problem is they cannot choose because they've already ceded that position to North Central. Now, Ganduje coming in was because, they had removed Oshiomhole, who is Tinubu's person. After they removed Oshiomhole, it has always been the Buhari-controlled APC that has been bringing out the candidates. So he needed to break that tie by bringing his own ally. So he had to bring in Ganduje just to stabilize things and to ensure that the things are working for him. Now, he needed to choose someone from the Middle Belt to come into that position, which is the rightful place. It's supposed to be from someone from either Benue, Niger, Plateau, or something like that. So
what about the Northwest in the permutation? How do they permutate into a balance?
Okay, so here's the thing. So the deputy Senate president is from the Northwest.
Yes, but that doesn't really count in
the speaker, which is number 4, is from the
Abbas.
Yes, is from the Northwest. So the Northwest already has a share of control. In fact, bringing in Ganduje is just that they couldn't go against Tinubu because he needed to stabilize first. So to bring in someone that would stabilize the party, he needed an ally. So he brought in Ganduje. You will know that the Middle Belt, the people in the North Central have been complaining. There've been an infighting within APC. Of course, and in all fairness, they've managed this so well. The people in the North Central had been complaining. There've been war in that space. Of course, they just covered it up. So in order to calm the nerves within that region, this guy had to come in. And I think, in all fairness, he's not an ex-governor. He doesn't have a lot of baggage, and some of the younger people he's relatable. He's a smart guy. So I guess.
But does he have the dexterity? Does he have the wiliness that is required from that? It's an unknown quantity, and it's you really need a bruiser and an experience, a fox. That's what you really need, don't you?
You know that.
Is it not a bit too lightweight for that job?
Well, we think so, but the truth is, Tinubu runs the show. He does not. The truth is, whether we like it or not, Tinubu is not a Buhari or a Goodluck Jonathan. He runs the show. He wants to ensure he's running the show. So whether I like it or not,
so it's just going to be a yes man.
Yes, exactly. You got the point. So he needed a yes man. He would not. He will probably want to choose a governor that is fully aligned to him. And right now, I don't see any of them they are fully aligned to him, but they know that these guys are also strong in their own ways, right? So he needed someone that at least he can control around, because whether you like it or not, the convention, this chairman will decide how they will run the convention. He will decide how they will run the primaries. They have APC primaries coming up and their elections coming up. He needs someone that he can tell, he can give an instruction and that person won't falter, you know. So I think that's the game, and I might be wrong. It's just my opinion.
Is this the harbinger of what's to come in terms of the choice of the new INEC chairman? So if he's wanting yes men to guarantee, are we expecting another yes man as the as a new INEC chairman?
That most likely, yes. This guy was a resident electoral commissioner way back, because I remember, I think was it Benue? He worked with INEC in the past as a professor. Then he was a professor anyways, before he joined the political party. So this guy, most likely, he has the hindsight of who he would choose as chairman. I foresee that's the additional advantage this guy has. Yeah.
All right. What else are you looking at? Do you have any thoughts on the illegal minings going on, or the recommendation by the Ohanese for Peter Obi to sheave?
Yeah. For the illegal mining one, honestly, Dele Alake started very well, and in all fairness, he started some new things. I mean, Nasarawa, they have this mining policies. They set up, I think they call it like vigilante groups, and the money was coming in, at least from Nasarawa and a few places. But I noticed that that success, it couldn't go beyond it, because I've noticed that this year, Dele Alake has not been very active. I do not know why. Something seems off. He's been doing well. 2024, the mining sector, he restructured it, set up some vigilante groups. They were getting good income coming in from there. Of course, he sustained those. But, Nigeria, there are some small mining places where the Chinese have taken over. This has always been there for a while. And let's be honest here, it's not today this started, okay? It's been there way back, as way back as 1966, or what I could remember, where they've had politicians bringing foreigners to illegally mine and things like that. Zamfara, places like Borno has been spot. Plateau, they've always controlled some of those areas. And I believe Dele Alake needs to do more. I think he's sleeping at this point.
We're not seeing enough activities from him, or
of recent. But he has done well. Yeah. I mean, last year he did quite a bit.
What did he do? He promised to create some task force as mining. Yeah. So where are they chasing these Chinese and shooting them?
I think he concentrated more on Nasarawa State, because, of course, he had a major investor coming in, and they built in a major plant, in Nasarawa State. And I think they've started getting some money from there. I think it kind of shifted his focus away from any other place and concentrated on Nasarawa State, which is an error in itself. I mean, he has done well. If you compare it to previous years, previous ministers, he has done well. But I think this year, he has literally slept off. I mean, the Dele Alake we knew when he was appointed as Minister for Solid Mineral, he was doing well. I mean, he set up processes. He was discussing with investors. Investors came in, but he didn't expand. He has just slept off. The successes he had when in 2024, I'm not sure, with this illegal mining going on everywhere, I think the minister will need to wake up, to be honest. I used to like Dele Alake. I mean, as a commissioner, he was very active, always in the news. There's something new, Dele Alake. And he was one time spokesperson in the days when he was I think it was in Concord. I can't remember. Was a very good guy. Anywhere you put him in,
maybe it's more suited to that role of a spokesperson rather than being
I don't think so. He did better than Fayemi.
How so?
Okay, I will tell you why.
Fayemi did nothing. Alake is doing nothing. So
no, I will tell you why. Now, Fayemi tried to. He was doing more of writing, like setting up policies everywhere. There was no income. Fayemi tried his best, but it seems the cabal outsmarted him in every shape or form. He was always having write-ups. He had good processes. What Dele Alake did was to bring in Fayemi's process, integrated it, and kicked it off. At least we know for sure that we have a spot in Nasarawa State that is bringing in income for Nigeria today. So that is given. But where there are different places where this illegal mining are still going on, and it seems
why has he not tackled that lithium space? Lithium is the new gold. Now there's a scramble globally for lithium, and they are mining it illegally free of charge in Nigeria. So why has he not shown any?
Yeah, like I said, I don't know what is going on with him. Maybe the success he had the initial stage when he first came in seems to have overwhelmed him, because even Nasarawa State governor, I mean, he praised him. Like they worked together to get that done. He should have worked with every other state governor that had this massive, mining space. He should have worked with other governors, but I don't know. It seems to be far off right now. I think he needs to.
Why is your phone ringing? You have no friends. I'm your only friend. So are you making the noise just to let us pretend like you have friends?
No, actually, I think I was expecting a meeting call, but I guess it's not happening.
Oh, so, all right, carry on.
Yeah, so I think Dele Alake needs to be changed. They need to overhaul. Generally, they need to overhaul that the ministries. Some of the guys that are there, some of them are sleeping off. Some of them will just show up for a few months and slip off. I think they need a rejig. They need a change. And these are things that, I mean, you can abuse Obasanjo all you want. Of course, he has his weakness. But there's one thing about him. He does some level of reshuffling per time, and which is a good thing. Sometimes you need those changes. You need to rejig them. Just change things around just to ensure these guys wake up. It seems the guy is sleeping for now. Yeah. Now, on the OB space, I don't understand this Ohaneze. Well, I hear about them. I know they are a socio-political group. And I understand it's a faction. But really, to what end? What political relevance do they have really in the Southeast? I do not see it, to be honest. I don't see them telling Obi not to run and then he will decide not to run. I don't see that. What I think, is that I think Obi should run. I think Obi should run. I don't think he should stay under ADC. I think he's been used as a pawn in ADC. He should just leave the place. Look, ADC is Atiku's baby. Okay? After how many months when Tinubu took office, they have started the workability of ADC. They've been working with SDP, ADC. And you think they will now, all of a sudden, they will give it to Obi. Forget about all those things. Look, except he wants to become a vice, which is a possibility. That's pretty much what he can get in ADC. I feel he should have stayed in Labour Party. Whether we like it or not, that party was growing. That party was on a run. It can sustain the momentum in that Labour Party. But unfortunately, he couldn't. I believe he should run. If he needs to set up a new political party, he should. Because we need opposition. We need a solid opposition that will make the ruling party a little bit uncomfortable so that they can get on their feet. We need a very good opposition. So I believe a man should run. He should go back to the Labour Party, settle things and run. Control that party. Look, whether we like it or not, the guy is a force. I mean, these things do happen. That's how Donald Trump was never believed to win an election. He became a force in the Republican Party. That's how it happens. Well, the guy is a force. And he cannot relegate himself.
Yeah, but a force for what, though? That's the thing.
Look, he will run for presidency.
Yes.
And look, it doesn't. The truth is, it doesn't have to win in the sense of winning. And again, you never can tell. Anything is possible. But I don't see him winning. If they run the election today, if he goes on that Labour Party, he's not going to win. But guess what? He knows exactly what his targets are. He knows his programs. He's aligning people to his program. And he should run with it. The days of ACN, we knew exactly what they wanted. They knew what they were running for. And when it was time...
Okay. So what happens to the obedient movement post the election? Or even Peter Obi even?
No, okay. Post the election, politics is a continuum. It will continue even after an election. It doesn't mean politics has ended.
Under what arrowhead? Because Obi himself is saying that he's going to throw up his hands after 2027.
I don't think he should do that.
No, but he cannot sustain this. Obi is not as young as he may appear. I don't think he can sustain this level of energy post the elections. So he's going to have to break away from it. And when he breaks,
the truth is, look, all what had happened to Labour Party, they had some House of Rep, they had some senators. Unfortunately, some of those people decided to leave. Now, normally in a political party, those are the people that are supposed to be sustaining the party, to run the party. That's how it's supposed to be. And it's because he raised up his hand, to just let people run the show. The truth is, he was supposed to control that party. He can't let it. It's because he let them alone. Everybody just run their own show. That's why Labour Party is what it is. But the truth is, someone can become popular and he might not be a president. Obi can become a president. That's possible. He can also become popular and field younger people too and support them. Today he's there, tomorrow he might not be as strong, but he will have his momentum, he will have his people. And they can, I just believe that the guy should run. I believe he shouldn't stop whatever he's doing. I believe that the Labour Party should go there and reconcile that. He should do that. He can't lose the momentum he has. He has the momentum going for him. Why will he now stay under? Once he stays under Atiku and he comes out under Atiku, that's bye-bye for him.
He can't go under Atiku anyway, I don't think.
Like, that's not even a political strategy. I don't understand how people.
No, it's a political strategy, but I don't think his followership will be accepting of that.
Look,
because he has managed to convince them that he presents the face of change.
Okay,
and Atiku is one of the most rotten politicians we have in that country. So is not how he's able to sell that to his people is really he will subordinate himself, because what Obi is a professional, is a career politician. What he really wants is to have power and relevance. And even if he's that vice president, it's better than just being an average Joe on the street. So he will take that, but he cannot sell that to his people. He knows that as well.
The truth is, if he becomes vice president under Atiku, and I mean, just painting a devil's advocate here, and Atiku becomes the president, they will make him irrelevant. They can't allow that kind of popularity, for him to have that level of popularity. There's going to be a clash. That's the truth. There's going to be a clash because they know he has that popularity. They will want to whittle down the kind of influence he has. That's what will happen. In fact, if Atiku want to choose another person, next time, in fact, they can impeach him and choose another person, just make him irrelevant. Look, he shouldn't play that game. He's at the head. I don't understand how he went into that negotiation with ADC with a weaker foot. Like, he went in there with he was in Labour Party. He had a structure. We're supposed to go in and have a discussion. So he's right there at the very top. It just seems like they just water him down there. I mean,
you are right. Actually, he should not have turned up at the unveiling of that coalition. He could have made noises that it's a welcome development. We will look to work with them in the future and with the Labour Party. But when he turned up and then they sat him at the back, even
like they made him. No, the truth is, he should have seen the handwriting on the wall. I'm not sure these people really want him there. I'm not sure they are happy with his popularity. I can tell you that for sure. Look, these guys, if he gets there and he takes that VP role, they've watered him down. Ordinarily, he was not supposed to go for that meeting. They should be the one coming to him. That's what should have happened. They will come and source for him. Then he will sit down there. Then he will have the front line. He will have the main cards to play with. He can negotiate anything. He can negotiate Senate seats. He can negotiate anything with them. But right now, he's just at the back foot. You want to accept anything. I mean, I don't think it's a good one. Yeah. I think I'll yield the floor. One man.
So one man is not here right now. So I'm going to let Mr. Jewel of Nashville.
Thank you very much. And Choma, good evening. Hi. How you doing? How are you?
Fine. Thank
you. It's been a minute.
I know, it's been a while. After our little Bosbos, right?
I know. I mean, but it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Well, good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be listening from. Jewel of Nashville on the One Man Show. It's been an interesting 3-4 weeks with the ADC. But first and foremost, I want to say happy birthday to Peter Obi in arrears. I wasn't able to come up here to say it on the day, but I just want to say happy birthday to him and to also let him know that we see him. We understand what he does. We understand what he represents, and we wish him all the best. And we are hoping that in 2027 we shall do it again with him at the top. Having said that, I want to talk a little bit about the chairman of the APC, I just think it's a political one. This appointment Tinubu is making clearly shows that it does not need experts in different fields to actually do the job. Tinubu's practice is loyalty first. So we can see it in the series of appointments Tinubu have made in the past. We saw Dela Aleke, who I think was a good communicator, was moved to mineral mines and the mines ministry.
Solid minerals.
Solid minerals. Thank you. And you wonder, the problem we have in Nigeria is not the absence of professionals. The problem we have in Nigeria is putting square pegs in round holes. And we can clearly see it in all the sectors, including Wike. There is nothing innovative Wike has brought to Abuja. It is still that same system of building bridges, building that. When you look at his HDI, it is nonsense. His investment in his HDI is nonsense. You can see the strike going on in the city. That was typical Wike when he was in River State. You know somebody has something going on with him in the head when you build about 9 bridges in a 2-kilometer road. 9 bridges. And those are the bridges he was commissioning. But go and meet the people on the street. They will tell you Wike did not give promotion. Wike was not paying salary at when due. Wike was not paying the minimum wage. And if I can use his words, yes, it is unfortunate. But who am I? Whatever the APC want or whoever they want as their chairman, they should have it. If Tinubu detects it, he should go ahead. But something sinister is fishing. And when you don't put people in the right places, it means that you are dependent.
Who is not in the right place, Joel?
The APC chairman, I don't see him. He's not a moral man. He doesn't have that moral. He doesn't have that ginger. He doesn't have that swag. I know what I'm talking about. We have seen chairmen of parties, of political parties. I mean, it's not like I'm going to compare him when you look at his peers too. Is it Damagun or Abure? I mean, I know the quality came down, but at least when you want to do your stuff, at least you hold up the quality.
Is this not the birthing of a new generation sort of politics?
New generation? Oh, please. One man, you see, the issue is this. There's this thing we say in Nigeria: soldier goes, soldier and come, barrack remains. What we're just doing, we're just flipping personalities. The problem remains. I remember when they appointed Dela Aleke and the Minister of Solid Minerals. Everybody here, enigmatic and Kulata, they were all shouting, oh, this. And he came in, he did 1 or 2. Yes, usually they come in and they have those flashes, including Keyamo. It is not his field. He has done his best. It's not like
Keyamo that secured the Heathrow route for airpeace.
Forget securing the route for airpeace. That is one investment. what is the general state of the airports in Nigeria? What are the things? What are the policies? How do we make
Improved.
sure we don't have
When
a
did
senator? Hold on, please. We
yeah?
don't have a senator coming and cause chaos in the airport without being arrested. There are certain things that is happening under the Tinubu government that you cannot really explain.
When did you last travel through the airport? Because the Muritala Mohammed is getting rave reviews from everybody that is traveling through it.
One
So
man, this is the thing. I went through the new international airport. It was built under Buhari. I went to the new international airport when I traveled in 2022. It is not that it is fantastic, but at least it gives us some space. It's not like it's not. I mean, you've been to. I'm not even
a
saying
lot
that it
of
should
it
be
has
like.
been automated. It's clean
One
and
man.
shining. Everything works.
One man say, like I told you, right? It's a new airport, right? But when you want to tell me about management, even here, that when you build a new airport does not mean that the old one should not function. Both can function properly at the same time. Go to the old Murtala airport and tell me what is happening there. You can cover for these people all you want. We
No,
have
now
a
you've traveled through the airport now.
Yes,
And if you say you didn't see a magnificent then you
one
will
man,
stand
it was
alone.
a new building for crying out loud.
You will stand alone in that thought because
No,
everybody else is applauding it. Everybody else.
This is the thing. One man, this is the thing, right? That is a new airport. So it is expected that things will function. But what about the management? Has it changed? No.
Hey, so
what
was your experience when you traveled through?
Oh, the custom. I'm talking about the customs and how they molest you. I heard that they've done some automated stuff in the airport right now that could make you avoid the immigration and all that. But one man, I can tell you for free, if I go through that airport the way I know Nigeria is, it will still happen. Let me tell you something, one man. There was this guy they called Sergeant Awuse from Rivers State. He contested under the PDP with Orderly. When he was made the fan chairman of Nigeria Airways, I still consider him the best. And why was he so? He was good in administration. When he came in, the administrative, when you get the administration right, every other thing in the airport will start working. The trolleys, everything, the arboros, everybody was out of the airport. The airport was clean. You come into the airport, there is AC. I am talking about the old Murtala Mohammed Airport. So one man, it's not like I am trying to bash Tinubu all the way, but the thing there is that if you tell me there is an improvement, and I don't see that improvement on the lives of the people, then there seems to be a disconnect. There was a video I sent to you, one man, and that was the realest I have seen Tinubu. That is the person I was talking about. And I said to you, one man, and I said it on this show that I told you that if Tinubu listened to me, probably today, he would have been the most celebrated president. And I said it on this show. And many people came at me, oh, why would you say this? Oh, it is not the law. It is not the this. You are the then president of a third world country. You can make things happen. The money that was shared to this 36 state government and governments. One man, I told you it was water poured in a basket. I said it on this show. And you guys asked me, what would you have done with the money? I said, give them what you want to give them, use those monies and do, declare a state of emergency in certain sectors. Nigerians will be on the street for you. Sectors like agriculture, power, education, health sector. Let the people see it. Let it be visible. You put it a
But
committee.
it is visible now. There's been quantum improvement in a lot of those sectors. In electricity, everybody is reporting about just vast improvements there. Even you cannot. There's
One
no
man,
point in denying it because all of the reports come. My
one
mother
man,
came in that just last week. She even spoke about it. So it's not even. It's beyond question. There's been improvements
no,
there.
no, no, no,
In
no,
terms
no,
of
no.
the
One man,
agriculture, the investment is going in, and we're seeing it going in. So I mean,
one man. Hold on. Let me say this. How many? Can you give me? Can you give me an average of how many power megawatts we generate today?
not off the top of my head. No, I can look it up.
Yeah. Can you give me just that we generate and distribute? Because our generation and our distribution are two different things.
Right.
Yeah. So how many do we distribute?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. No.
I don't know. You will know because if it's Peter Obi now, you will dig it up immediately. See it. You know it is low. You know it is disgraceful.
No, I know it's not sufficient and sufficient
Oh,
enough
no,
to.
it's no.
But
It's not sufficient.
I also
Sufficient
know
is
that
an
there's been
understatement.
quantum improvements.
Oh no. One man sufficient is an understatement. Look, one man. Look, we look. How many? When we look at the companies that have left Nigeria, to in the past, let me just say in the past 4 years. Let me not put everything on Tinubu. Or the amount of local businesses that have gone down. Right? You could see that if we have even maybe like 200, 300,000 companies coming to Nigeria and get plugged into our electricity system, we'll not see power. The issue is this: we are still generating about roughly during rainy season, say 6,000, 7,000. That is being generous. During dry season, when the rain goes down and the dams are down, it goes down to about 3,500 to 4,000. And we've been hovering. So if they for maybe now that they have independent and probably Ibadan has a power station, maybe your mom is enjoying it, it does not mean that the people of Nigeria are enjoying power. And even if you get those power, at what cost? So one man, I don't want to sound like a broken record, but the thing there is that it has always been there. We are seeing it. I wish there was an improvement. I wish I could come up on the show and say, oh, one man, oh, there was this improvement, there was this improvement, there was this improvement.
Have you not heard reports yourself of improved? They are getting power for longer, and there's a predictability to it. I can certainly say that about Lagos, and I can say that about Ibadan as well, and I can say that about Abuja and some parts of the east. You hear that as well. That there's a consistency to it, and it's for longer, which is a quantum improvement from where we were coming from.
Can I come here a bit? Can I just, come here? I don't want to say that they do ration this power, one man. They do ration it. So once they are giving power to one place, other people they are suffering, mosquito, they chop them. The system is not working.
So, but anyway, thank you, Anthony. I knew about the shading thing, but one man can sell anything to keep Tinubu up there. But one man, let me go to another topic. And have to do with Odehaneze and the warning to Peter Obi. I don't know if it's a warning or if it's an advice. Okay, I just want to say enough of all these shenanigans. Nobody can stop Peter Obi except God. Nobody. I overheard you defending Monday Ogbebelo. One man. Sometimes you make me believe that I feel like you are based in Afghanistan because you cannot live in the UK and you're saying what you're saying.
What is your criticism of Monday Ogbebelo?
Okay.
First, answer this first. What is your understanding of what Ogbebelo said?
Can you play one man? Can you play the video? Because I know you have the video.
Yeah, no, I can dig it up again. So I delete a lot of these videos to make room for the next lot. But
okay, I mean, it's something that we can dig up.
Yeah, I can dig it up.
Yeah.
But carry on. Yeah.
Okay, all right. The tone. One, the tone. What was that for? The person that came to your state to donate to a school, someone that is helping you with your responsibility. What is wrong with that? Thirdly, the manner with which he presented it. Somebody that said he had no shishi, where did he see 50 million to donate? What was that for? What was that for? And you know what? If he's going to come to your state, he should tell you. What a brat. What a brat.
Sorry, why do you
man.
think he said that? Why do you think he said if he was coming to his state, he should tell him? Why do you think he
Because
said that?
he is stupid.
Apart from
one man, because he is stupid. Let me tell you something, one man.
Right.
Sometimes it's not what you say, but how you say it. The context. Based on what?
Security concerns.
What damn security concern is he talking about?
Because Peter Obi is a high-profile personality.
Well, forget the high-profile something. Let him protect the people on the streets. Provide security on the street. The P2B will not need any security while walking on the streets. Whether P2B comes in there or leaves, P2B is a human being. He's only one person. What about the hundreds, thousands that are being killed in the states in cultist activities? You have no protection for the locals. You are thinking about one person that is coming to do philanthropic work. One man.
No, well, to campaign, but I've got it for you. It's just about 51
Okay,
seconds.
let's play it. Yeah.
The man will say no gashishi. I am sending a direct message to him. There is a new sheriff in town. He cannot come to Edo without telling me, because his security will never be guaranteed. Whatever happens to him when he's in Edo State, he will take it. I am serious about it. He came the other day and donated 15 million. Somebody will say, no, Gashishi, why you get 15 million to donate to people? By the time he left, there was crisis. 3 people died in Benin. So for that reason, tell Obi he should not come to Edo without telling me.
What an animal.
Right.
You have seen it. You have listened to it. The world has listened to it. All the panelists, everyone, if that statement was made to you, take Obi away from it. If that statement in that manner, in that tone, was made to you, how would you feel? That is a threat to life. And now he has also told, I had it also told Very Dark Man, the same thing. One man, we cannot disabuse, we cannot continue to abuse the Constitution because we feel like we're in a party. At some point in time, we should pull back a little bit and ask ourselves the real questions. Is this thing right or wrong? Politics is over. Governance is what we're seeing. And governance affects you, it affects anybody. Do not think that if that man wants to tell you that or want to deal with you, he's going to look at you like you're from APC or he's going to consider you are APC. No, he's not going to do that. So there are certain things, if you want to play politics, you play politics. But when it comes to the fundamental human rights of every Nigerian, we have to start nipping it in the bud because that is how it starts. It happened in Benue the other time. And now it is in Edo. If you allow it to spread, but I thank those obedience and Nigerians. They have drawn that guy like a local generator, like my former Tiger generator. They have dragged him. I think you understood.
I was actually going to let it go, but riddle me this. Peter Obi turns up in Edo State without notifying the state governor, which in itself is disrespectful. But then he comes, it generates all this crowd. So how are those crowds managed? What is the structures in place? Because of course, when Peter Obi turns up, it would generate that crowd because he has followership in that space. So how is all of that managed if he doesn't pre-warn them to prep themselves for his visit?
One man, this is the issue. Obi is a politically exposed person.
Right.
And he has his own philosophy.
Right.
And that philosophy has been guiding him. He is 64. If you kill Obi today, you did not kill him early.
Yeah, but that
so he has his hold on, one man.
Yeah.
So he has his God guiding him.
His God.
He has his own way of moving, and the people are always around him. And he knows that if he wants the protection, one man, you see, there's something he always says. He says, if you do good, you don't need so much protection.
No, forget all of that now. No, forget all of that. Oh, hold on. It's not even so much Obi. Obi turns up in Edo State, and it's guaranteed to generate what? 2, 3, maybe 4,000 people that will converge around him, chanting, etc., etc. So within that, it's a combustible environment.
For what? Combustible environment for what?
It's a combustible environment. Now, when you have a mass of people congregating with that much energy, it's a combustible environment.
One man, that man
especially the Agberu went for Benin there. Too many Agberu in Edo State.
Hold on, please. We have gone to a state that has much more Agberu than Benin than Edo State. Nothing happened. One man, that man has moved around every part of the country. If you have violence in you, if you move around with violence will meet you. It's not going there to throw money on the streets that will make people move around and put people.
So that level of crowd does not need management. Is that what you're saying?
What management? It's not like they are gathering and all that. It's not like he's campaigning. No, he came to a school. You saw the video. He came to a school. So don't we have assembly in school? Don't we converge in school? So if he came to a school and made the school and donated to the school, he did not give cash, he gave a check. And the same APC people, the Commissioner for Information or the Commissioner for Misinformation of Edo State, that came on TV and they asked him, you said that 3 people, the governor made a claim that 3 people died. Where did that happen? He could not explain it.
In his last cycle of visits, yes.
Yes, but he could not explain it. They said where? Okay. They said where did it happen? He could not explain. Who are those people? What is the government doing about it? He could not explain.
Your contention is that Peter Obi does not owe the governor a courtesy of notice to make sure that adequate security, that not so much no harm comes to himself, but also the people gathered.
One man, if Obi needs his security, he will call him. And look, let me tell you, one man, if you want to say things like this, you say it in a way, like someone that has brains. That's the way he was going to put this thing.
Obi treated him in a disrespectful manner now.
Obi did what?
Obi treated him in a disrespectful manner.
How? One man, Obi is not the president. He cannot go around disturbing people. He wants to donate.
But it's a politically exposed personality.
One man, please. I don't know this law for Obi. Leave Obi alone. You care so much about his life. One man, look.
No,
please.
I don't really care, but I wish they had turned up there and the Agberos dealt with him. Then maybe would have learned his lesson.
Yes, yeah. It's no problem. He will learn his lesson and life goes on. Now the issue there is this one. We have to be serious about those in government. They should not be threatening citizens of the country in any way. And that is where I look at it from. He can as well talk to Obi. He has his number. He mustn't make it public. He can call him and say, hey, that guy, Alpha, I'm the governor of Edo State.
Obi, you know Obi. Obi is not going to say, why are you telling me? You know, please, whenever you're coming, just tell me. He can do it based on phone call. He mustn't do it in the public. He mustn't, trying to chastise him for donating money. He say he doesn't have shishi. Where did he get 50 million? When Obi made his first 1 million, that guy was still hawking under the bridge in Edo State. Who is he? Please, one man, let me go to the next topic.
Is the governor of one of the most preeminent states in Nigeria.
One man,
and one of the most historical cities and cultures in Africa.
No, it's a disgrace. He's a disgrace to the people of Edo. I have seen it.
Disgrace to the people of of the north. The Baba grew up in the north. He didn't grow up in Benin.
And even the way he said, there's a new sheriff in town. I knew that this one, and Abaya, this one not get anything for head. In fact,
most Edo people are educated in Edo or in Ibadan. Most Edo people.
Okay, I know that. I know now. You don't need to tell me.
Joel, you know people react instantaneously to things that we say here. Somebody was so irate about the way you disparaged the airport that he sent this in. This is him. So that's the new airport, and also telling me here. If you read the caption that it says, I was in Lagos last month. One man, I enjoyed 12 hours every day. I swear by God. And that's the new airport.
I've seen it. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Nothing is nothing.
I traveled through Heathrow quite a lot. It's no better than this, So yeah.
You want to say that toy box is better than it comes any close to Heathrow?
It's exactly the same layout now. It's exactly the same layout.
Please, Robert. Please, Robert, I say, look, I'm not here to disparage anything that we built. I know that. We can always build according to what we have. But what I'm just telling you is that I'm always concerned about our management. Let's give that place 2-3 years. You come in there, you start saying stuff. So that's what I'm talking.
Your voice is lowering a bit, but take us back to the Ohanese space. But Joel, as you take us back to the Ohanese space, let me just rattle you through what we're talking about. We're talking about the national chairman, which you've spoken on. We're talking about Ohanese, which you're about to speak on now, and then we're talking about the alleged interception of Natasha Akpoti at the airport as she was about to travel to the UK. So why that took place, that one I wasn't really sure that should be happening. And then Kwakwanso accusing Tinubu of leaning more to the south, which I'm not quite sure if that is consistent with anything to do with logic. And Tinubu obviously poking fun at the opposition space, etc. So we're speaking about all those. So you can just meander through as you will. Let me bail out hand over to Chioma. The super tata of the day is Ayo. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Rational Mind joins us. The star is with us. Chioma straddles the driver's seat. I bail out. Good to see you, Joe. By the way, we don't see enough of you.
Woman? Why do you have to leave? Why do you have to leave?
Because woman text me quick and round up.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Let's let you go then.
It's all good. It's all good.
All right. Thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow.
All right. So, about Obi and Ohanese. Well, nobody listens to Ohanese. I don't know the last time I listened to what they said, and I don't know which part of Ohanese they are talking about, because sometimes they'll tell the Ohanese, and it will just be a group of miscreants, that brought themselves together and made a speech. So, and they say they were Ohanese. I don't think the men Ohanese will tell Obi in any way not to contest. By the way, it is the turn of the South. So, on what moral grounds are they telling Obi to step down? What will happen if he contests against Tinubu? Does Tinubu have two heads? I do not care what all these games Tinubu are playing. All these games Tinubu is playing. party, people moving from one party to the other. That is not my problem. He did it the last time. They had the governor the last time. We beat them woto in the south. It's going to happen again. My only thing is this. Moving to ADC, it was a move that I supported and no, I did not support. I was kind of in the middle. And the reason why is this. It had to, before he joined that coalition, they ought to have given him an assurance. Because if he is going to go by his policy or his philosophy, Obi cannot match Obi, even if he has the money, he cannot go about bribing delegates. That is not the kind of Nigeria we want. So they should have given him the assurance because it is the town of the South, and the star boy from the South right now, whether you like it or not, is Peter Obi. So give us a consensus. Say Peter Obi is then leave it to us. The funders of this, like we did it the last time, when they say you're going to need 400 billion, 500 billion and all that, we went through all that phases. And you find out that when the people come out, you find out that most monies that is being spent, that is being spent on campaigns, are the monies that they pay people to come to the to help them during campaigns. It's just the money they pay people on the streets. If you take away that money, you find out that campaign should have been it shouldn't be that expensive. So on that note, I don't think that Ohaneze, I would have loved. I know it's not the new Ohaneze president that gave that order, so I wouldn't take that serious. It's just one of those things. I'll just talk about one more thing, and I'll yield the floor. Please, can you remember me one of these topics? One of the topics, please.
About the Kokoso, complaining about Tinubu focusing on the southern Nigeria development.
That's the one I wanted to talk about. Kwankwaso, yes. I listened to him, and very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You see, that is one of the reasons I said if the ADC is not going to give the ticket to Obi, Obi should contest under another party if Tinubu is going to win. If Obi does not win, Tinubu should win. Power must not go back to the north in 2027. That arrogance must stop. It must stop. Until we change the rules, let it stay that way. The north has been in power for over 46 years. If they had the interest of their people at heart, their place could have been Dubai. Dubai would not come close. They did not develop their people. The environment was built with money from the West and from the South. And we keep giving them power, and they come in and they mess it all up and go home. No arrest is made. How many Northerners have we seen in that was corrupt or was caught in office that's in prison? They're all working freely. In the South here, we keep arresting ourselves. To impress who? So, I'm going to think that Southerners should start thinking there are certain rights you cannot give away on any condition. There are certain rights we cannot yield to these people. Let them have their 8 years. We have our 8 years. Everybody is good. But if you think that you can, muzzle us into taking power in 2027, you're lying. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen.
Mr. Chioma, can I ask a question?
So
can I ask my brother a question?
Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, sir. They will. So, what do you think now? Because you see, this kind of madness, like 8 years here, 8 years there, Christian, Muslim. Thank you. Yeah.
You can ask questions anytime I'm here, okay?
Okay, thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Thank you very much. So like the question, like now, you can see the complications as recently indicated by you that this 8 years. Aren't we tired of this kind of 8 years? What is your opinion about, probably like if you want to support me, my opinion that in order to have a final peace, that we should peacefully separate the country or support Tinubu now indirectly somehow so they can be able to break the country up.
Tinubu is not going to break no country up.
Which kind of question you ask?
But sorry, because this time, because whatever progress is being made, this people they are still coming to reverse it all back to square one.
You see, that is why I keep talking about what we do in office really matters. You see, when you come into office, you create a culture. If you create a culture where human rights must be respected, the people will build into it. When a new government comes in and want to reverse it, he will meet a huge resistance. But for you to do that, you must have given enough governance. We've not seen that under Tinubu. You see, government is like a father, a strict father, and the son.
My brother, obviously, hold on, sir. Obviously, it's not going to be possible. You know what I'm saying? Look at how down we are. Like Ghana is deporting us. Ghana. I saw Nigerian people packing their load. They said, we had to go. They don't go away from Ghana.
And we deported them in 1980.
No, hold on, sir. I'm in a hurry. Hold on, sir. I'm in a hurry to see the unification of the Southern Nigerians. Let's forget about our tribes. You know what I'm saying? Differences. Let us unite immediately. So let us separate this country. What the hell do you want to do if Obi comes in, that the Sharia law is still there? What are you going to achieve? You know what I'm saying? And look at the bogus amount of money this for any 30 million naira every month of these so-called legislators. You know what I'm saying? Can Obi stop all this? How many years? And the people will be growing old in abroad and they're not eating patidiyam again because they are living abroad. They're having high blood pressure. I just finished rice just now and they chop patidiyam every day. Many people cannot do that because how long are we going to be waiting? 100 years till everybody don't die finish? Let's divide the country as a quick solution. Thank you, sir.
Okay, Tony, the issue there is that if you're looking to divide Nigeria now, I don't know how feasible that will be. Now, let's work with what we have. I always believe that a constitution is as good as the person practicing it. If we want to make this constitution that we have today to work, it's going to work. But what happens is that we have politicians, we have criminal politicians that look at those loopholes and act on those loopholes. And
you are not putting, sorry sir, you are not putting into consideration the ineffectiveness of the system on ground. Look at the senators. Look at the so-called idiots. They cannot. Just imagine. They can do and not do. They can just take all the money, buy new jeeps, buy new this, do this with impunity and immunity, and then you are. I mean, how many years do you think we can still stand this?
It starts with policy. It starts with policies. That is, you see, the man leading you is very important. Very, very important. You see, the way Tinubu is right now, he has a dirty past. Tinubu is not that moral guy. Tinubu is not that guy that people will look at and they will say, oh, I want to draw inspiration from this person. He is nasty. He has a nasty past, whether we like it or not. So those kind of characters should not be seen, at the position of power.
But as for me, hold on, sir. Tinubu is already addressing. Hold on, sir. Just very, very. Tinubu is addressing the fundamentals already. Only that unknowingly to us. Hold on, please, sir. Do you think Obi can do what Tinubu is doing right now to people of the north that
what fundamentals is he addressing?
Yeah, look at how he's trying to destroy the system. You know, it's letting things not to work. If Obi comes in, he will try to be managing the stuff
making work not to work, making work not to work.
The system not to work at all. Then the Northerners are crying. They already clamoring to have their own country now. The Northerners. Let us just.
So that's what he wants.
Yes.
So
yeah, that's what he wants.
So he should stifle them so that they can say, okay.
Yes, so that because I don't get that, because I believe that if we separate the country, 2 years is okay for us to, you know, to rebound. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, because with brains like yourself, like Chairman, like Wama, like Rational Man, like myself, Kulata, the guy, we can go back home and do the things like we have been preaching here. But with the, you know, the way the country is being, what do you want to do about Sharia then? Can you tell me that?
Tony, look,
so,
there are beautiful.
Can you just flow, Tony, without interjecting him, so that everybody can talk? Because
let everybody talk. I'm about to leave. Just give me 1 minute. Okay, so you guys take the floor. And Tony, you see, we have to work with what we have, right? So we make best of the situation that we have today. If you think that having a new country is going to solve all your problems, you might be in for a surprise. Because if you cannot arrange yourself right now, what makes you think you're going to arrange yourself when you are smaller, when you have smaller space? Everybody's body is hitting everybody. You see, Nigeria is beautiful, right? But
it's not beautiful. Look, don't let me. Look, that woman when they come here, that Igbo woman, I want to fight them. I see they go against Igbo people. Nigeria is not beautiful as it currently is. Hold on. When an Igbo man cannot be a president, some people will be talking from other region that no Igbo man can do this. Is that a beautiful country?
It's okay. Let me just say this.
Yes.
See. Look, if we had a good president, if we ever had someone that that really cared for the people, right? We might not be thinking about who came from where. We'll just be talking about whoever that is the best should go in there.
Yeah. Me, I want will. I want will. I don't want might.
Tony, at this point, at this juncture, I'll be leaving. So
thank you very much. Go do your work. Go do your work. No wahala. Okay,
thank you very much. And Rational Man, good to see you, Tony. Everybody, your chairman. Thank you very much.
What's happening now? We know you just see your brake light.
And I guess some program with the road. I don't need free sports score.
So I would like for
thank you.
The star, is the star there? The star? Okay, he's busy right now. Okay, Rational Man, you can go ahead and speak.
Can you feed me the topics as you have them for today? Do you have those topics? Choma, are you there?
Yes. The APC National. Who's that?
Mr.
Yes, go ahead and speak, sir. Sorry, Rational Man, hold on, okay?
Yeah, I said Joel gone.
Yeah, I think
Joel gone. Bawoni, my brother.
Hey,
Mr. Tony, let me speak. Jewel is here.
Okay. Yeah, let me just
I'm here.
Okay, so let me just respond to you. Yeah, number one, concerning the one is yes, I quite agree that it is the position they were taking is very wrong, because as a regional organization, cultural organization that are for the interest of Southeast, I think, and this is supposed to be, the presidency is supposed to be the turn of South. They shouldn't have, it is wrong for them to have asked Obi to step down. It is very, very wrong. That was the same wrong position Afenifere took in the 2023 elections. And no any regional organization have ever taken such wrong position. So I agree with you. Ohanese is very wrong on that. Now, back to your assertion that Tinubu is not supposed to be even near the corridor of power because of the so-called baggages that is having. You see, that is the problem we are having in the South here, because we don't unite, no cooperations among us, and the North, they are capitalizing on that. For the past more than a decade, right from Jonathan era until now, there is no Southerner president that ever took a stronger position that Tinubu has been taking ever since he goes to the presidency. And look at the nonsense the Northerner were doing, the way they are diverting, expanding our resources in Niger. That's a Republic of Niger. And the coup that stopped that happens there. Look at the position that Tinubu took. Now, you can imagine the way the Northerner rise up. The Southerner that were supposed to support Tinubu, but because of the politics that they didn't like the person that is there, they all rose up against Tinubu until Tinubu actually pardon a bit. That was where they will have put the Northerner to where they belongs to. You see, throughout the period of years of Buhari, he shot the borders in the southern part of the country, and while the northern border were free, the south they couldn't talk, they couldn't come against. But now when Tinubu attempted to do the same thing, his fellow Southerners, they come against him. So that is why I said we in the South, the North are just capitalizing on the lack of a unity among us.
My brother, can I just tell you something real quick? I will just take 1 minute.
Okay.
I'm echoing. Okay, this is the thing, right? With Tinubu and the South and the Southern agenda. You see, when Tinubu won, we were all talking and we were saying, okay, this is the turn of the South. Tinubu has not shown that it is the turn of the South. Tinubu has not shown it is the turn of the South. Tinubu has not shown it is the turn of the Southwest. Tinubu has only shown that it is the turn of his crew. Understand it. On this show, I said it. I said, one man was like, oh, what is he going to do for the Southeast? I said, okay, you want to know what he can do in the Southeast? I said, go there, help them with power, look at their ecological problems, look at their investment in Aba and Onisha.
Through the Kanu.
See, Nnamdi Kanu was not even my, because I don't support him. So it's not, I'm not like I'm trying to say anything, but I'm not his fan.
You are just sort of politically correct. If you don't throw the Kanu, forget about any other project.
Tony, what is all this now?
Let him.
Tony, I mustn't have. Look, I for one, I have said it that his long incarceration is wrong. But do I really care? I don't care. I don't really care, because I knew when he started, and I knew when he was going wrong, when he started derailing, and I was talking, I was preaching, I was.
How many percentage was he wrong? How many percentage was he right?
All right. So, my brother. So, trying to go back to what I was saying, right? Tinubu has not made it a Southern presidency. He has made it a presidency for his close friends and associates, and that's why the people of the South do not see him as one of theirs. So that's the thing. So look at it from that angle. Yeah, we might have said we don't not like Tinubu when he came in, but you might not like somebody at the first glance, but he comes in and he does something extraordinary, and you're like, oh, look, I mean, what's the guarantee if Obi comes in, we're going to get this? He has not given us that reason to think that way. And that's the reason. Why is it that the Southeast, if Tinubu came immediately and said the Southeast should have one state, he came in and said the Southeast must have one more state, at least. The Southeast should be at equity, at least minimum 6 states in his first 1 year. Why wouldn't they support him? There are things you do, not all this coming to give this human being or this person appointments, and you think that the people will support you. No, you do tangible things. Thank you, my brother.
Oh, okay. Now let me respond to you now. Yeah, from your own perspective, I will say that your reaction is not totally correct. Like in the Southwest now, we are not complaining. No one is complaining that is only compensating or putting his people in his government. And in the South,
why are they not complaining? Why are they not complaining? Why are they not complaining?
Wait a minute. How many people are complaining in the Southwest?
So why are they not complaining? Has he done anything extraordinary in the Southwest?
Okay,
besides Lagos, that is doing something.
What else do you expect him to do? Like the way that the Southwest, the majority of the Southwest, the way they are taking his governors, his appointment.
Tell me one thing he has done in Southwest besides Lagos. Tell me one thing he has done in Southwest. What has he done in Southwest? Yeah, what has he done? What has he not done? Yeah, tell us.
Are we talking of the achievement? If we are talking of what he has done, Lagos, for example, take a Lagos State. Lagos State is the
what has he done in Lagos? What has he done in Lagos?
Wait a minute. Lagos State is the capital of Southwest because it is the representation of every state in the Southwest. So nobody is complaining of that. So and in the South. Mr. Tonel is here from the South. You could see that if the reactions, the acceptance of the South.
You've not said anything right now. We're asking you, what has he done in Southwest? What has he done?
Let her land now. Let her land. You know, gentleman, let her land now, beg.
Will you allow me? Will you allow me to talk? And moreover, let me answer directly the person that is asking me that asked question so that I can answer him. Now back to the Southeast. Yeah, in terms of appointment or whatever that you are complaining of, I should think Tinubu is the human being. Put yourself in the position of Tinubu. As we are talking now, in the past regime, service chief, no single service chief was appointed from the Ligbo region. Tinubu did it. Super minister, that's a minister of works.
Service chief.
Yes, is from one of the service chiefs.
Ian Jerica is from where? Ian Jerica that was there. It was from where?
What regime is that?
Here, Jerica is from where?
I said in what regime? Under is it under Buhari regime?
Under Jonathan.
Yeah, throughout taking 8 years of a Buhari regime, they did not give. There was no single.
You make it sound that there's never been a Southeast standard, that has never been a Southeast chief.
No,
under the northern rulers, he's saying under the northerners.
You are getting me wrong. I said in the past regime, that's a regime of Buhari because they did not vote for they did not vote for Buhari. But in the case of Tinubu, despite the fact that in all the states in the Southeast, No, there is no state that is called even 16%. Not to talk of a not to talk of a mandatory 25%. But yet, because they show, despite the fact of the incredible hatred that they show to him, he did not. Of course, as a human being, it is natural for him to react a little bit. But even as a then, he thought it fit to appoint a service chief from that place and the super minister. He also give it to them. Now in the regime of Jonathan that you made mention of, Jonathan, the 80% of his vote in 2011, he got it from the southwest. It was only in Osun that had a photo finished with Atiku, and because this guy Adegbeshola wanted to prove a point that he was in charge in every other state, he was calling him 80%, 75%. Apart from the fact that when the Northerner, when they conspired against him, that they did not want him to become acting president, it was the Yoruba, the Southwest leaders, majority of them, that marched to the National Assembly. This Save Nigerian stuff, and it ensures that he became an acting president, and they also voted for him in 2011 election. Tell me, the highest ministerial appointment that gave to anybody in the Yoruba in the Southwest is Adesina. That's a Greek minister. Every other major appointment goes to other places, neglected totally. Southwest. Now,
Obanikoro was a minister for state for defense.
Obanikoro was a junior minister now.
So because he's a junior minister, he was the Yoruba man in
yes, we compare.
So Obanikoro does not matter.
It's a minister of the defense.
It's okay. Minister. Continue. Continue promoting your Tinubu the way you are promoting him.
A national mind for somebody, for a region that gave you 80%, 70% of your vote.
So whose fault was that? Whose fault was that? Whose fault was that? Do you know the back end? Do you know the back end? The back end politics that was.
Now,
can you allow me talk? Can you just allow me talk?
Now,
there was another man they call Agagu. Agagu was also a minister. Agagu under Jonathan, a Yoruba man.
Can I say something? I don't know
what ministerial positions was he given? So what I'm saying,
Agagu was given a ministerial position.
Shegu Aganga, that's one. Is it Shegu Aganga? That one is.
No. It doesn't matter, but they are the same. But it's a Yoruba man there in Lagos there.
Now you should let us appreciate Tinubu for being a woman. That at least, despite the fact that this is a region that showed hatred, that he did not get a mandatory 25% in any state in that region. Yet he still deemed it free to give them one super ministerial appointment.
Can I ask a question?
And also service chiefs. So what else do you want him to do?
Can I ask a question?
I should have expected that now, even in 2017.
Excuse me, Mr. The Star.
Yes.
You have to let Rational Mind ask you a question, because you're really raving about Tinubu too much.
No, he has the right to do that. That's his political.
No, I'm not.
Can I ask you a question?
Maybe because I'm raising. Yes, I'm speaking. Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question.
Okay, go ahead.
Because you've spoken about Tinubu appointing this, appointing that. You see, this is the reason why that country will never move forward. When people like yourself, no disrespect to you, my friend, I'm not disrespecting you by saying what I said. But I'm saying because people like you, when you speak like this, there are people who listen to you, and they will say, that's a point. Yeah, that's right. But that's not how you define governance. Governance is not about who you appoint from what region. It's about the dividend of it to the very people you are governing. It's, you know, it's about social contract. Your social contract is not to the people you are appointing from what region or whatever region. It is how has it impacted the people? What are the development you can see in the form of infrastructures or even human development in that area? That's the dividend we're talking about. But when people come here, oh, he appointed this person, he appointed that person. How does that translate to putting the food on the table of a common man? How does that translate to a youth, a young man who just finished university, who just finished polytechnic or college of education, or somebody who just finished secondary school? I'm sure you live abroad here. People who just finished high school, they can go work, they can get work easily here. So my point is this: why do we have to always equate good governance or success of some, whatever, how we define that success in our own way? Why do you have to equate it to, oh, he appointed this person, he gave them 5 slots, even though they did not vote for him? What does that even mean?
You are the one that brought out issue of appointment, and I said, as far as
I did not bring it up. I did not bring it up.
As far as I said,
what has it done to Southwest? Was what I said.
Wait a minute.
Southwest.
Average Yorubas, average the Southwest. We didn't complain. We don't care where.
So why didn't we complain? That's what I was asking you.
If all is no, I didn't complain. What I'm saying is,
I said, why didn't we? Why are Southwest people not complaining?
Our own is whoever that can deliver that can do the job. That is what we can. So we don't complain. You are the one that said that how many people did this appoint in that it was appointing people in
point now. Then rational mind, I don't know why you are talking like that. You can't be in government and you want to appoint people from the region where they didn't vote for you, where you can't trust them. They might sabotage you. That is more reason Nigerian politics is like that. People choose from the region where they've been supported. They will believe and trust those people. I don't know why we've said this over and over again on this platform, which you know.
My friend, you just came in here and you just hold on, DOG, you are saying something I never said. You are saying something I never insinuated.
Because I want to listen to you.
I never said anything. Let's not do this today. I don't want to do this today with anybody.
What are you doing?
You are spinning my word.
Excuse me.
I never said what you're saying. I never said what you're saying.
Excuse me. I'm the moderator. You don't do that. The Star is speaking, and Rational Mind is also right. So continue, the Star.
So now I think I've resolved that. As far as we are concerned, we don't care wherever like Tinubu appoints his minister or whoever in any state in the Southwest. So we provided that the person can deliver. Now back to the solid minerals. Yeah, I want to believe that Dele Alake, health-wise, the way I even look at him, I don't think he has a mental capacity. I mean, physical capacity to such a sensitive places and volatile sections. I should believe that he needs somebody like in the mood of Wike, this guy, interior minister, and or aviation minister, this Keyamu. I think people with strong characters like that can step on toes, that can be shout, break. I think those are the personality that can really excel and achieve in that area. Now, Joel was complaining about was still carpeting our airport. You see, if we are arguing, if we are making an analysis in this forum, we should be very objective. Where where Tinubu, where government is doing good, let us admit where they are getting wrong. Let us admit that they are getting wrong. But one of the performing ministers in this Tinubu regime is Keyamo, the Minister of Aviation. He has we need to give him his own flower. One, Keyamo is the only aviation non-aviation practitioners that was appointed that people that aviation practitioner did not go against, and he has even justified that he can not only criticize but he can also deliver. One, look at the achievement that he achieved in the for earpiece in UK. Now for the first time in the history of Nigeria, national Nigerian airline can operate both in Heathrow and Gatwick. Has it ever happened like that before? So this is in the previous
Nigeria Airways was operating like that before. Nigeria Airways was operating like that before.
What are you talking? Nigerian Airways. You are talking of
Airways was don't make it sound like it's just some kind of first time in the history of that country. Nigerian Airways has always gone to Gatwick and to Heathrow Airport.
How many decades ago?
Well, you see, this is what you people do. You make it sound like this is some extraordinary.
What we are saying, this is just like when we got category 1 for Nigeria, because after the Shagari regime, no Nigerian carrier can operate commercial passenger aircraft to US until during the regime around 20.
No, we had many airline that was going to New York. We have Bellevue. Is it Bellevue airline? We had what's his name? That the other airline that recently liquidated.
Rational mind. Why are you arguing with me?
I just don't want you people doing this.
That is my point. That is my consequences now. Why are you arguing with me? I was the certification of a category 1. We did it in ARIC, and I was one of the personnel that achieved it. Category 1.
So you're talking about ARIC now, right? You know of ARIC. ARIC was going to New York, right? You know of that, right? And you say you were part of the people that did it. So why? This guy from Delta State, this former lawyer that you're talking about, Minister of Education, making it sound that this is the first time in Nigerian history that one Nigerian airline is now flying to New York. It's flying to the United States. It's going to the somewhere in Europe. Saying your island there, Britain.
After the Shagari regime, they withdraw our category 1. It was
in the 90s. ARIC was flying to Heathrow. ARIC was flying to Was flying to New York. So what are you talking about?
In the 90s, ARIC.
In the 90s, yeah. In the 90s, almost early 2002, I think ARIC was flying to New York and to Heathrow.
Oh my God! Why are you confusing your audience with ignorance? I tell you that you don't know anything about aviation. I said I'm a big player there.
For the fact that you're a big player does not mean we are novice that we don't know anything.
This is what you can even Google. And let me even tell you, as in 90s, ARIC has not even been established. ARIC came in 2006.
ARIC in 2006?
Yes,
I didn't get my. Hold on, I might not get my year right. I might not get my year, but I know there was
around that time, because it was when Odile was in power. But I know that was Odile had a hand in that. So around that 2006, he's right.
Yes,
But Eric was going to the UK too. So I mean, National Mind was right as well.
So, yeah.
No, they can go to UK. We are going to UK, but they cannot go to US because we don't have a category 1. It was
but they were flying to New York now. Eric was going to New York now in the 90s. I mean,
yes, that was
go and check
it now. It should be around the 20. Wait a minute, it should be around the 20. Was it the 2010, 2011? Go and check it now. It was
we have Bellevue Airline. You remember we have Bellevue Airline, the defunct Bellevue Airline.
Bellevue Airline doesn't go to US.
I'm not saying go to US. I know it's fly international. Maybe
let this man.
Oh my God, international is quite different from going to US. It's only a country that has a category 1 status that can operate commercial flight to US. You can Google it now, and don't even argue with me. After this show, you can go and Google it and come back tomorrow, please. It's something that you shouldn't argue with. You cannot see any airline commercial passengers operating to US. It was until when we got it through Eric, because they use Eric there to obtain a category 1. So that was when we started operating to that place. Even as we are talking now, because they withdrew that category 1. This airline, Airpeace cannot operate to that place. It can only go to London. It can go to Johannesburg. It can go to any other places, but not US. So give this guy, give Keyamo his flower. And the people that even travel to UK, to Nigeria of recent, of course, everybody has been testifying to the new faces of that place. And in the past, even during Obasanjo, Jonathan, Buhari, every minister of aviation, they have been having one problem, one scandal or the other, revolt. But this is the only person that for the past 2 years that has been in the saddle. There was no any scandal involving him. He has been.
You want me to get started? You want me to start with you on this guy, President? You want me to start his own scandal that he has? Yeah, Keyamo. You know he has a scandal. Is it because we're not be talking about it?
In this aviation,
maybe not really aviation, but he has some.
Oh no!
Yeah, but that's the point he's making now.
That's the point I'm talking of. I'm talking of his current that in the past. Look at Stella Odua. Look at the way she messed up. Look at the investment.
One thing you should know is that usually when they are there, we don't know. It's after when they leave there. That's
no. Don't say that. Stella Odua was removed. Yes, it was removed.
She was removed. And after that, the canker worm started coming up. The last one that was there, that Fulani guy that is now Emir now. What's his name? Even though we saw
Hadi
Adrika.
Yes, that was why when they appointed somebody that is not a professional, they did not carry any placard.
So it's on this one man's platform. We had a guy from Oyo State there, from Ibadan there. What's this guy, Bishop, on this same platform where he came here and it was me and him. We have one-on-one talk here on this one man platform. I mean, one man have to set myself and him up, and he is like talking about this.
Let us.
Okay, go on, because I need to talk.
Let us appreciate the good work of Keyamo. He's been doing a wonderful job in that place. So also Lewike, so also this Minister of Internal Affairs and
Interior for the passport. Yeah, passport guy. Interior. Very good.
Yes, including the works ministers too. Very cool-headed, but he has been of course, is achieving. Then
this start. I support you, Joe. Make you no mind rational mind because there is an improvement in the aviation industry. In the absence of a government institutions or grant, if anybody can just come in and be in charge of any ministry and perform well, then we can be say thank you to that person. You know what I'm saying? So there's an improvement, really. Okay. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
No mind, rational mind. It's just the thing say everything is bad. Everything is not bad. After all, Tinubu is taking power back from the Northerners. That is it's a thing to celebrate.
Tony,
can I say something?
If not because of Tinubu will actually restore the pride of the South. Otherwise, look at the way
what are you talking about? What pride?
Wait a minute.
Northerners are crying. Northerners are crying. They are crying of being marginalized. Can you imagine that?
You see in the 2023 election, PDP, Southeast, they actually put all their investment right from 1999 to 2023 in that party. Look at South. Look at same thing. South. Look at Wike. But we thought that. Look at how the Northerner, the way they rubbish every Southerner that contested, even Obi, with the masses, with the number of the people, the states in the southeast region that are in the PDP, yet he couldn't get any single support even to win to even stand for primary. He has to leave. Look at in APC. If not because of Tinubu, Buhari and his people, they had wanted Fulani to Fulani. If not because of Tinubu, so forget about he actually restored. And had it been that they succeeded, I'm telling you, the rotational system of that we are running will have even been on dead. So let us we are Tinubu do something that is good. Let us appraise him where he's getting more.
Because you run under his party now, that's something good, right?
Now
because he won his own party, he won the presidential ticket under his party now, he has done something good, right? And people
Hello. Hold on. So I would like for you, Mr. Desart, to round up in 1 minute, and then Rational Mind.
Yeah. Lastly, on the national chairman, Mr. Tony. Yeah, Tinubu, I think he made a good right choice. One, that guy is break away from the normal system whereby they use all this former governor or whatever. So this guy is coming from a different background. First time that we'll be having a professor that is a national chairman, and apart from that, is the Christian to balance this religion Muslim stuff. Actually, I would have preferred that he uses this Nasarawa former governor, but when you look at the religion aspect of it, I think it is also good that he uses to balance, so that whoever that is, if he's retain Shetima or not, at least there won't be an issue of religious stuff, and of course, Tinubu is also being wise too, because you cannot predict this the Northerner, the way they play their game. So Tinubu too, because this is a guy that is having a background from the INEC too, so he wants to use one stone to kill the two birds. So if not want to come up with their own advanced politics, of course, he already have an antidote to that. So I'm sure that in appointing the next INEC chairman, that guy is going to have an input as well too. So let me submit for now.
Thank you very much for your opinion, Mr. Destar. So, Rational Mind, you can go ahead and speak, sir.
Thank you, Chama. Yeah, so I would like to talk about first of all the crap of a thing that they did, APC did today. Why I refer to it as a crap is that, or I refer to it as some kind of oh well, I don't want to use some other words that would. That's why I have to go to that crap. Yeah. So the guy that is now, you see, when we say this Oloibruku party called APC, the Akoshi Biro party, when I refer to them the way I refer to them, it's just because they're just deserving of those name calling that I ascribe to them anytime I talk about them. You know, we've said here many times, even when Bubu was there, but I've never seen it like when this megalomaniac from Lagos has ever been the president of our country, that they would pack APC party men into INEC, disguised as commissioners, only for us to see the manipulations during elections. This guy that is now serving as their chairman, he was a commissioner in INEC. He was a commissioner in INEC. So the thing we should be, if it's in a democracy or a country where institutions work, there would have been some kind of investigation into that. Were you a card-carrying member of APC while you were even serving in INEC? When did you join APC? These are the questions that should be investigated. Because you cannot be a party person and be in an umpire such as INEC that should be anybody serving on the commission should be without no political affiliation. But you saw APC, their new chairman was an ex-INEC commissioner. What does that tell us? And there are still so many of them within INEC that are secret card carrying members, or maybe openly we even know some of them, they know them. Some of them, they are secret card carrying members of APC. They've been sent in there as moles. So why are we expecting to have a free and fair election? So I just want Nigerians to think about that as we go into this 2027, there are so many of them that when Tinubu just got there in these past 2 years that he has been there, he has appointed some into INEC commission as commissioners in INEC. So we need to understand that there is something brewing here. I'll just leave it at that. That was why I refer to it as a crap. Now I move on. Ganduje, I say Ganduje. This guy, what's his name? This what's it called? Talakawa man, where they carry himself as a Talakawa person. He said that Kwakwaso, yeah, thank you. Kwakwaso said Tinubu is developing South. Yeah, he's right. Tell me what he has done in the North, like infrastructure that he has done in the North. I mean, I'm not saying it's tit for tat, sort of, kind of, because when their own brother was there too, he heavily concentrated in the North. He was building trade to nowhere to Maradi. This very day, what is the economic value of that infrastructure that they built, that was built to Maradi? What's the economic value? And he went to China, Exim Bank or whatever bank they went to collect that loan, running into billions of dollars. And this idiot that is from, what's it called, from River State, was the one who said they should go and build it, and they did it to Maradi. Now Tinubu is doing his own, and then they're all complaining. I'm not saying he's right by doing what he did, but why they complain? Because that's what their own brother did when he was there, when Bubu was there. He heavily concentrated on infrastructure in the north and even in the south, where the money is coming from.
But sorry, rational mind.
Yeah.
Would you not commend what Tinubu is doing in the south? Is it not for the betterment of majority? Right. No. Let's look at what you just said, because that's what I'm saying to you. Sometimes I get you can I won't fault anybody if you blame Tinubu in some aspect or some of his policies. If you have a point, we will agree with you. But the coastal stuff they are doing will benefit the whole nation and will benefit a lot of people compared to the railway that they are doing to Niger, where we don't even have anything doing there.
You believe, my brother,
the railway was useless.
DOG, and you believe that Tinubu will finish that thing?
He will finish it.
I beg you.
You see, honestly,
forget that thing, my brother.
I've always listened to you, and you always make sense. But when you want to be biased, is unfair. Less like the passport the guy was talking about, aviation, all those things have improved. I know people are suffering, but all this policy, we all know that all this policy will bring about all these issues. We all know this, and even him knew it. And this
are you sure he knew it? Are you sure he knew it?
He knew, of course. Everybody knew when you take subsidy.
This is what we do. We like to praise this guy like this guy.
People will suffer. And we know we will suffer.
You people like to praise this guy like some. This guy's like some kind of a genius.
I'm not praising him. I'm not.
That's what it sounds to me.
Maybe
that's what it sounds to me.
Rational mind.
Okay,
maybe they've not done enough, but at least I think they are still moving in the right direction compared to trying to patch things. I think at the long run, and okay, for example, in this country we are talking about right now, most of the president has done 8 years, and we've not seen anything. This guy has only done 2 years, and is actually looking at doing 8 years. 2 years out of 4 years, with the situation of the country, everything can be automatic.
I'm joining you to laugh, rational mind. The thing is hilarious, but continue.
Okay, it can be hilarious to you.
Let me talk. DOG is my man. Go on,
DOG.
No, you can be hilarious to you because now people are complaining. I've never seen any obedient having issue with Obi trying to form. It's not even a coalition, it's a new party. That's not a coalition. Trying to join with the Atiku, the Malami that we are all castigating here during Buhari regime. Those are the people that killed Buhari regime. Because they know that man is not that active. Those are the people. Now, the Messiah, the holy man, is looking to join them. And I've said it, they will just use him. He's not as smart as those people. He's not as strategic as them when it comes to politics.
Let's not go to Obi now, but you want to bring Obi now. I think what we're talking about,
I just want you to be sometimes, because you are like that. If I don't know I think people like Joma, they've invoked a spirit into you. You are always realistic. When you blame Tinubu, we will agree if it is right. But don't let us just be condemning everything.
Too negative and all of that.
Carry on.
You see.
Rational mind. Sorry. May I just support you? No. I'm happy that the Kaduna Abuja Kanu road is bad.
Oh my goodness, Tony.
Give me a second. Please. Let Mr. Rational Mind.
Let me talk to him first. Sorry, Choma. Let me talk to him first. Let me answer him first before you bring your own, because if I go derail my thoughts. So, DOG, you see, I try to make sense of what Tinubu is doing. I just try sometimes just like look for one thing good and speak about him, but I cannot, because at the very root of it, there's no sincerity in it. There is no. I'll give you an example. I was even thinking about that. You people talk about some few months ago here. I remember that very day where I was just coming back from work. I was having a long drive from work. And then, Tinubu, Kulata was here, everybody was here. Tinubu has set up a credit bureau, blah, blah, blah. In fact, one man just splashed on this page here, the website and everything. Credit bureau, Nigerian credit bureau. Now Nigerians cannot have credit score. I was like, me too. I was one of those that was like, yeah, that's good. Hey, yeah, good. That's a good thing. But I have to criticize it my own way. I criticize that. But at the end of the day, I just play along with everybody here that very day. I go and listen to that clips. If I don't, one man still have there on his list of videos here. Go and look at it. I was one of those people who went against it at some point. I had to beat them in the media. I said, that's a good thing, blah, blah, blah. It's a good thing if everybody can. Yeah, I praise him. But you know one thing? I use the word self-sabotage here because they only pay lip service to things. They don't really mean it. You see, Tinubu has this kind of people who around him who are probably maybe well-read, well-traveled than Bubu. Maybe I won't say maybe Bubu does not have them. Maybe because Bubu does not have the brain like the kind of Tinubu has. Or when I say it's kind of international exposure to some extent, doesn't mean that Tinubu is a kind of like genius of,
but Tinubu has tools around him.
No, let's forget that crap of Tinubu has been to Chicago.
He does. We all know.
No, forget that crap. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. It's okay. It's okay. But it's okay. It's okay. But my point is this. Let me not derail. Then I sat down. Do you know when you say people are collecting federal loan for student loan, that will also impact on their credit score? DOG, I'll put it to you, like our friend Rufai will say, I'll put it to you, DOG. Go and come and show me, either you of Kulata, any of you, or all of you that are Tinubu leaning or Agbado leaning, come and give me evidence of all these kids, all these children that are collecting loan from our schools or from Tinubu, that they are at the same time their credit score is being rated. The most they're getting, as in so-called, this is their so-called credit bureau, because I expect the credit bureau to be working alongside that whatever setup that Tinubu has set up for the disbursing of that student loan. But I tell you, there's nothing. You cannot pay, you cannot link anything to any of those kids that are getting.
You know, one question I would ask you.
If I don't say anything, let me just land. Let me land this point.
Okay, land.
There is nothing to link, because here you and I think you are in the US. I mean, you are in the UK. Here in America, if you collect student loan, if you no pay, it will affect your credit score. And if you affect that's your credit score, it will affect them so many things. You might not be able to get some kind of loan for, maybe you want to buy a house, or you want to buy a car, you want to even some little small money. Then you have to go to all these loan sharks that will exploit. Let me leave all that. That's not something that I want to even go into details. But my point is that these people just pay lip service to things. They don't understand the inner workings of how things work. That's what I'm saying. They self-sabotage.
I don't think that's the case.
I'm putting it to you, DOG, and can you any of you here?
Let me just
come and show me where all these kids that are collecting student loan to go to school, that so-called credit bureau that everybody was shouting here on one man platform, that one man splash on his page or on his platform here the other day, many months ago. And all of us were all shouting, "Hey, credit bureau! Everybody now have credits." Tell me, where has that linked their credit score? That okay, as they are collecting that money, and they in fact, the way it's even set up, it doesn't even show. There's no link to it. It is go and collect money after you don't finish school. Come and be paying. That's how they do it.
Okay, let me quickly chip in something.
So the point is this: is that I'm yet to understand how it works. So that's an example of what I'm giving you. That these people, they don't understand how things work.
For me, as a
they just want to start things. Even this so-called guy that you're talking about, this passport. You see, it's because you see Nigerians, we've been so beaten down that if we say anything little thing like this, we want to praise it.
I'm not saying it's because there is changes. There is changes compared to before.
Which is what we
want. There is improvement.
I agree.
So we shouldn't say there is improvement. You've been drinking gari, then God bless you. You started eating jollof rice, eating chicken. You shouldn't praise God because you should be eating chicken before.
Hold on.
That's what you are saying, man.
DOG. Again, I put it to you like for I would say. I don't like using that word. It sounds too crap. But I just want to sound comical. Now, this guy, what's his name? Interior Minister. What's that guy's name? Anyway, whatever his name is. He has a good idea. But do you know that I had to go and do passport for my parents recently? And you people touted, oh, okay, maybe it's, I mean, I've done passport in Nigeria. I received this, I did it same day, I received it the same day. Well, not real, but within 24 hours. I went there the day before Last time I was in, I mean, not the last time, like some years ago when I was in Nigeria. I did 10 years passport. And then I went, let's say like yesterday afternoon. The next day, which is today, I collected it. But you know how much I paid? I paid almost 200K. That was when this 2% guy was there. No, sorry. That was under. Sorry, let's forget that. My point is this. But recently, I sent my dad and his wife to go and do, what's it called? Passport. The old one has expired. They had to go through hoops. Then I was asking the question, what is all this noise fanfare? Maybe to people who are living abroad, maybe diplomatic missions abroad. Maybe it's easier that way for them. But within Nigeria, you still have to go through this because these same guy you're trying to beat, you don't want to use them. You don't want people going through all these immigration officers anymore. They still hijack the system. You still have to pay them.
Rational mind.
So what are we talking about?
Rational
so what
mind.
is the big thing about it? Hold on, I'll conclude this way. I want to conclude so that you can ask the question.
That's call my name. That's why I came for you now.
Yeah, you come for me. You come for me. Hold on. Let me just say this. They'll still tell you that booklet in there. If you want to go through the normal channels, okay. But I don't want to pay you anything, no. Professor, but wait, the man buying those money that people are collecting. I want to wait. I have people who are still waiting to get their.
Don't run away. Let me interject.
Give me.
Don't
run away. Go on.
See, sometimes it's always good not to say anything when you don't really have something to back up. Not just to, because there's a way to do opposition. Opposition will lay the bare fact down. What the government has achieved. Okay, maybe the government achieved, let's say, 10 kilometers of road, let's say with like 100 million. Opposition can come that, we have alternative where you can do this thing 200 kilometers for even cheaper. That is opposition. But what you are doing now is this, you are arguing against facts. Everyone knows that the system of immigration, the way you get a passport, all those processes around all those things, loopholes, all those human contact that create corruption, they've been removed or let's say reduced. But you, as
say that again. You should read what you just said now. What did you say now?
I'm telling you the contact, human contact that used to encourage corruption around that our immigration system. They've been reduced.
How so?
Now, example of it is e-gate. Is e-gate existing or not? Or what you are seeing?
What do you mean by e-gate? What do you mean by e-gate?
When you arrived, you don't need any immigration officer to start taking things from you, that you just have to scan and just go straight away. Instead
just scan your passport and passport.
Corrupt people just.
Oh, you mean at the airport or when you're getting I'm talking about passport. When you want to go to the passport office,
it's all interwoven now. But listen,
make you understand. You see, this you people like to tell long stories because my point was we're talking about what this guy did, this interior minister, that you can go, you make it easier for you to get passports. Maybe in the foreign missions abroad, maybe it's not all of them, because I've seen a few months ago, almost like a year ago, I was in a country. I had somebody who was going to an embassy to go and get his passport. They make him go through hoops, but at the end of the day, he got it better than, at least there was better than before. But my point is this, let me not tell you the same long story. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about passports, because that is what we're talking about. That this guy is doing, Jitunde Ojo is doing very well. Yeah, maybe he's doing very well because in the sense that the processing time now is quicker compared to the before. But the point is that those bottlenecks around it, people are still making, those immigration officers, they are still making money, because the whole focus is it should be contactless. Here, I can just go to my my nearest post office that is not few blocks from my house here. I just go and get my US passport. I will just fill out a paper form. Right there, they go snap me these are just postal workers. So they will take my picture and I'll fill out the form.
Yes,
and I'll get my US passport.
Arguing these things.
So my point is this, because that's the idea.
Hold on. There are outlets you will go to renew your British passport. I've just done that with me and my kids here.
Okay.
There are outlets you go to, but at least we are improving. For example, when you mentioned the loan, At least they are giving the loan. So if they say credit rating,
yeah,
we know
yeah.
Nigeria, hold on. And now people are getting the credit, which is the first step, and is happening. If you now want them to start doing credit rating, and credit rating just don't even start. Once you need to start paying and you're not paying, that is when it starts showing on your credit rating.
Okay.
Then secondly, hold on. Secondly, they are
How
paying.
do you even use credit rating to give student loan? Where is that?
What he's even saying is it showing on their credit rating? They have credit rating. They will get there. We all know how we have issues with database. So they will probably still be working on that. But the first step is people getting the loan. What is credit rating if people can't get the loan? But if you get the loan and you're not paying, that's when you even start showing on it. So there is time to work on that. So that is part of why we are telling you that if there are improvements, there are changes in what was used to be, and things are changing, let's give credit to it. Fine, you will now argue. What you will now argue is that should be what you should be enjoying, but it was not there before. Why is making you enjoy what you should be enjoying? Why not give you credit for it?
Rational man, can I come in now? I'm going to be objective. I'm going to move one of my leg on your side, one of my leg on the other side. Please, can I?
Let's go on.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. So, DOG, first of all, I'm coming to address the North-South dialogue. But meanwhile, that student loan just take a
Let's not do this North-South.
This student loan just put up a toilet, because that student loan is being given to only the privileged, children of the privileged, the ministers, the senators, the local government. Just imagine when hold on now. It can never trickle down to the ordinary man. No, hold on, please, sir. Please, sir. No, let me, DOG.
Let's allow Tony to finish his interjection.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, DOG, you're my brother now. So, Abu Mini, so, okay, so that student, when I know they talk for this platform, it tore my stomach. When I know that kind of country, that lion then called Nigeria, the minister's family, their cousin, their nephew never get her there. You consider that ordinary man will go get them. So then let me come back now to the other side now, to your side. So now that Hausa people they cry, say that Abuja to Kanu to Kaduna road done bad. Now it's a good credit to Tinubu, because back in the days, now we they cry. Bini Onitsha road no good. Bini Auchi road no good. Lagos Ibadan road, they say that the concession that they are going to different contract every day, now so they bad. Now you know they bad again. Bini road now they say that they feel they travel Bini now. They feel travel to go Ibadan. That is good for us. That one show that you can see the change in the direction of development now, because one of our day there. So that's it. That's a very big thing to celebrate. A rational mind. First of all, attack the other guy just about student loan, but rational mind. Give credit to Tinubu for that. That the outside people they cry.
What credit am I giving to him? For what?
Because hold on. Because hold on. Where were you? When all this when the past administrations of the Northerners were going to streamers? Hold on. That please come to come to Nigeria, come and our electricity about concentrate only in the north. Where were you guys?
It's okay. All right. I heard you.
So now that Tinubu is turning the table over, may they cry. And that's it. Thank you. Thank you, Princess Chioma.
Tony, number one. No minister kids will be looking for that loan. We all know that. And there are criteria to get the loan before you can get the loan. You must, Yoruba will say, so there are things you must meet up with so they can track you down later to get the money back when you need to start paying.
What do you want track? You want track for Germany? I've been for UK. No, look, not a good, just toilet for toilet. Talking about other things.
Going back to what Rational Mind was talking about, let's go back because you are taking us away. What Rational Mind was talking about is trying to condemn it. But I feel the first step is at least people are getting the loan. And there are people saying that they are getting the loan. But you must meet up with what, and even in the Western world, your credit must be good if you want to get the loan. Some of the loans, you have to meet up with some things. You must be able to.
Student to be good for, student will have a good credit when they are not, when they are not working from poor family. What you need is scholarship, my friend. Either you give scholarship to high school level or 300 years level in the university or whatever, or polytechnic level or college of education level. Don't say that a loan, no loan, either free education to social point, to social level, and that's what we should be talking about.
Yes, Tony, you're right. So let DOG finish his interjection, okay?
Yeah, thank you. So my point now is, rational mind, I get your point. We can't be satisfied with these guys because we still have a long way to go. But for me, I just believe once there is little improvement, fine. Some people will say, if you're an opposition, say, oh, we should be enjoying it anyway. But we are not enjoying it before. But now, if we are not enjoying it, let's try and give at least some kudos to the person making us starting to enjoy what you should have been enjoying before. And it's just 2 years. I think there is still more time for him to do things, which is why a lot of people have done 8 years. What can we even show for them? What can we show for it after that 8 years? But this guy has done 3 years, and there are changes. We know some of these policies will bring about all these things. And they tried to, I just think when they took the subsidy out, before they took the subsidy, they should have done the minimum wage increment. People should be getting that pay already before they took out the subsidy. So at least that would cushion a bit the situation. And so there are some things they've done wrong, but there are some things they are doing.
Yeah, there's something they've done. Hold on.
So let's give them.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't let us be biased and say, oh, because
you
I
see,
know for this
the reason for
let's just write everything off. Let's write everything off. It's
if you want to refer to it,
if you want to refer to them, is for the country to be good. We are all Nigerians. I want to go to Nigeria and be able to say, oh, rational mind is in somewhere.
Can I move on? Can I move on? Yeah.
Give me anyway. Carry on.
Let me just move on. You see, my only grouse with this megalomaniac and his circles of corrupt people that are in governance with him is they always put the cart before the horse and not the horse before the cart. You understand what I'm saying? That right there is the self-sabotaging that I'm talking about. That when I use that word, it's not Dogo Turenchi. Is that, I mean, was it not you? Okay, not you. Was it our other friend that sound like you? What's his name? Larry. I think both of you have the same inflection, the way you people speak. Or tempo, should I say. You work for a pod, you're going to mute. Anyways, what I'm saying is, he came here the other day. He said, use the words. They are sabotaging. Even the way you guys know those are Agbado-leaning people, then like himself, they always want to make it look like.
Remember, I was here and I tried to tell him. Does it mean sabotage or incompetence? Yeah. So I thought, to me, I would have used incompetence instead of saying sabotage. And what he was talking about was the tractor. They've brought the tractor and they've not implemented the
Let's not put there. I just want to
let him cut you off for a little bit. Let him finish. DOG.
He has been cutting me a lot. I just want to.
I've not been cutting.
No, he wanted to make a point as to what you brought up.
I don't want to go too deep into what he's saying.
Let him, please.
Choma, listen to me. Listen to me first. Can you hear me out first? Just hear me out. I was only talking about making reference to a word he used. But he wants to go into depth as to why he used that word.
It's part of what we are talking about.
No, I don't want to go into details as to why he used that word.
It's not even the word. I just want to use what he said then.
I don't want to. Let's not go into details so that we don't
kind of related.
So that we don't go off.
No worries.
I said that this people, they self-sabotage, but use the word sabotaging. But the way he used it is different from the way I use it, in the sense that he's saying that, oh, he's trying to exonerate Tinubu, like Tinubu is not responsible for it. It's those people that are working for him that come and cut that crap out. He said it, the box stopped us in the stable. So you don't give me that crap that, oh, it's the people that are working with him. If you who is the main guy there, you cannot even do anything. You know what I mean? You employ so many people around you. You don't even speak to them. Even your SSA, special assistant to you that you have, that you never even sat down with them, and yet they're collecting taxpayers' money. What does that tell you? Don't give me that crap.
Okay, let me tell you what it tells me.
I know you want to say something. I know you want to say something. Just please allow me, just because when you do if you debate like this, I just lose my train of thought. Let me just quickly say, my point is this: the reason why I will not give this adulation or this praise that you people always want this guy, because I know this guy is a megalomaniac. He's an egomaniac. I mean, you can see anytime he goes around, likes to brandish this word, I'm your president, and he likes to do. He has this personality. The people should worship his personality. I don't go by that. Not even Obi. If Obi do anyhow on my side, I will talk to him anyhow. I will wash him down. I don't pedestalize anybody. That's who I am, so that I'll be able to criticize you. But when I start bowing down to you, start doing like hey, sir, it kind of restricts me from being able to speak my mind or even to even criticize you. And I'll never do that for Tinubu. So if I have any reason to praise him for whatever policies that they did that makes sense, I will do that. But when I probe further, I probe deep into that policy, I always see some things that, you see what these people are doing here is just optics. It's just for the optics. There's nothing really, really far-reaching there. That's my point. They always like to put the cart before the horse, not the horse before the cart. Like all the policy he has always done is just in the reverse. He does it in the reverse. Not doing the one that has to be done first so as to bring about the second one. Next step. No, that's not what they do. It's because they don't really mean it. That's what they do.
See, rational man.
Talking about, okay, go on, please. I know you don't want to go on.
Like I was saying the other time, you don't criticize for the sake of criticizing sake. Now, look at all this advice to be giving all these people. It took Nigeria how many years to put Petroleum Industry Act together? Like, so during that period, when people like you and others, when they mounted prayer on Yaradua, what happened? It reversed all those refineries. You know, common people are the one fighting for those people that will defraud them because those people that will benefit, they have enough resources to create propaganda machine. And unfortunately, the educated ones too, they caught the bite, they caught the bug, and they spread the propaganda. Now, when people like Emefiele were profiteering from forex subsidy, you and every other Nigerian, every common Nigerian, they were suffering. But unfortunately, people still believe they were living fine. You understand? So the thing is, when I was making an analysis, maybe analogy 3 days ago, you just have maybe like a 10 seed of corn. You say because you are hungry today, you hit everything. Oh, I'm feeling fine. What happens when you don't see for the next 3 months? But if you plant and you reap several, you know, when you plant like a 10 seed, you are likely going to reap like a 30 pod at the like in 3 months. So the thing is this: all this problem we've been saying, no, they should have done this first, they should have done that one. This problem, some of the problem have been there for like 40 years. So if they cannot solve 40 years and someone now arrives and say, I'm going to solve this thing once and for all, you are saying you should take it slowly, you should do this. All these are excuses, not how to do opposition. They are just excuses just to attack the person you don't like. When you want to do something, you give something that is better. Okay. Okay. You can say, okay, the money they are saving from that place, they should have used that thing to do this, to do that. And you give something that's workable, not something that's not workable. As far as I'm concerned, all this campaign, maybe it's better for some of you to have maybe a YouTube or Twitter to monetize whatever you are doing, rather than just to criticize for the sake of criticizing sake. I don't really understand. I cannot really gain anything from the way you are criticizing Tinubu, to be honest. I can't.
Yeah, right. You will not get it because
I would like you to round up so that DOG can have his.
Yeah, I will round up because when they interject me like this, I could not really flow because there are some other topics I wanted to talk about. But when they interject me and ask questions, which I appreciate them doing that, it makes it good for the conversation, not like a monotone, a monologue rather kind of conversation. Anyway, so you see the perspective, the angle you're coming from, I understand. And I don't expect you to understand everything I say, because sometimes I believe our perspective, our worldview, our exposure. This is the same you that live here in North America. You know that how they do their own things here. You want to give me this flimsy excuse rather than use the other. I don't want to use some other word that would trigger some kind of make you feel like maybe I'm just trying to be rude to you. I mean, I know you know the word process. There's process to everything. You give me this flimsy excuse of because of 40 years, somebody has been doing it. They did not do it 40 years, and he just jumped the hoops and just go straight to the front line without going through the process. But what are you talking about? If that's how this country where you and I come here and live here in North America, you think we'll be here? You think we'll be here? You think we'll be able to come here and come and live? Because they do their things process. They have institutions that have to follow process. You know, in recent years that we've been seeing, the whole thing is because that's how it happens in every circle in the human lifetime. Every civilization will reach its peak at some point. I mean, Roman Empire at one point. Every empire that's ever hold sway or ever ruled the world, they always peaked at some point. Maybe that's what is gradually happening to the Anglo-American and the Canadian, I would say, the power or superpower. They are almost peaking now already, because if you look at Canada and America, say way back in the 70s and early 80s, you know, you can tell that it's different from the Canada and the United States of today, because gradually they are eroding that process too. They're eroding that values that they usually used to have. But I don't want to bore you down with that. But we do not learn, because as black men, especially as Nigerians, we've been so corrupt from the beginning. The very foundation of that country has been so corrupt that we don't follow process. And you're now trying to lecture me, telling me that, because somebody jumped the hoops, he jumped straight to the first line without following the process, then it means that he has done it right. Come on, dude. What are you talking about? And you wonder why we don't get it right in that country. I'm not saying, you see, when I say these people have policies, I'm not saying some of those policies are bad. I mean, removing, I'm going to end it this way because I have so many things I want to say, but I just, since he has already put me a time limit. I mean, I'm not saying these policies are not bad, they're bad in themselves, but it's just the process. There's a process to them. But because because he doesn't understand, apparently he doesn't understand, and people come here and say, he has traveled extensively, he has dealt with so many international world leaders and blah, blah, blah. I mean, this guy doesn't understand what he's doing. He's a megalomaniac. He's somebody who just want to boost his ego. He wants to be like, first in everything. I want to be first. I want to be this. It's not about just the policy, it's the quality of that policy. How far-reaching is it? So just jumping the hoops and just going straight to the front of this line without following that process. Case in point, we're talking about the coastal road there. Look at all the things we're seeing here. When that guy lives there, I just hope another powerful person becomes the president of that country, and they're able to prove that. You will see all the worms that we're going to see from there. He never followed through the process. He just went and just awarded the contract out. To this very day, now, if you ask them how much, now he has already asked for another extra money to be used for that, to go and get on that money to continue by building on this section of that road from Calabar to.
Minus this new road, Rational Man, Bini Road is passable now. Onitsha Road is passable. Hold on. Then Ibadan Road is passable. The Northern Road are no longer passable now.
I'm not talking about the Northern Road. I'm talking about. Let me focus on that one. So you don't follow due process, and you wonder why we can talk about 30 kilometers for almost $1 trillion they've already got. Not even up to 30 kilometers. And who then born will say they won't go ask that question? Say, okay, come give us a breakdown how you spend 1 million naira, I mean 1 trillion naira for just 21 kilometers where he just built. Give us. He cannot. Nobody will, because he's the main guy now. But when the guests leave there, we're going to find out. Maybe they find out when after Bubu left there, we find out all the crap he did, right? So that's how it's going to be for him too. I leave it there, my friends. But it's just that some of you come here, you live in a very developed countries like where we live today. They build their own society here based on process. And then you want to wish somebody to just go and jump the hoops, jump straight to the first line, and say he has done something when he has not really done anything. That is far-reaching. That's going to stand. That's going to withstand the test of time. My friends, I mean,
you are misinforming the people. That's the problem.
Yes, hold on, please. So, DOG, you can go ahead and speak. We were talking about the new APC national chairman and all of those other topics in the politics.
Yeah, to be honest, it's hard to really contribute anything, and the rational mind will accept to it. So what I would just say is, what I'm gonna say is, I think when we are seeing changes, we need to be factual, regardless of who you support. And I think we all come here every day, regardless of who we support. All is just for the betterment of Nigeria. Chairman might be here to support Obi or Tinubu. I might be here to support Tinubu or Showore. But the whole essence of all this gathering that we do is, how can our country move forward? Because we all live in a country, we see how things are done, and we want progress for our country. So I just think when we start seeing changes, and when we understand policy, that this policy will affect a lot of things, because we now don't support that government of the day, that doesn't mean we should now start using it to preach hate speech and disorientate people that don't really understand it. For some reason, the economy is getting better, but a lot of Nigerians don't even get it. And a lot of Gen Zs that follow the opposition party just follow what the opposition party says to them, the propaganda they are pushing. And most of them lack comprehension to even research and try to do their own findings. They just believe what they hear. And this is where I have a problem, which is why I even came on. Because like this star was trying to make some point. Rational Mind was countering with false counter stories that doesn't even match. And this star was right. That was why I even came on. Now Ola has come to even talk.
Sorry. They did research, the Gen Zs, they did research, and that's why they weren't really in support of Tinubu. I mean, that's why they were protesting in Chicago. But continue, carry on.
I don't believe they do much of research, because there are things that have been said that are false. They've put propaganda out, they've published things that are false, which just because it's against Tinubu. And this is where I have problem. I think for Nigeria to go forward and to move to the position we all want Nigeria to be in the world stage, we all need to be neutral in a way. Even though you support someone, you need to just be in support of what moves the country forward, rather than, okay, because I support this person, whatever they say about this person is true. We don't need to even fact check whether it's right or wrong. For me, there are things this government is doing that is right. Fine, some we will suffer in some areas. Some we are already seeing the changes. And when Rational Man mentioned the tractor and the guy said sabotage, that was what I was trying to correct him the other day when he was saying, I said, are you sure the right word is sabotage or incompetence? Then Simba came on and some other people came on, and they even put it in another direction, which makes sense. Like before, when we have things like this, they quickly share it out and we never see the end use of it and where they've been useful in any way. So maybe they are taking their time to figure out how to use it. We can still see that they've not started using the tractors. So when they start using it, we want to see what it does, not just for people to come. A lot of government has come and said they've bought tractor. We never saw what the tractor does for anybody in any area of the country, in any state, anywhere. We don't see. Some people will just take the tractor and go and probably sell it or use it for their own personal use. So I think this government is taking a step. So to some people, it might be a baby step. To some people, they are seeing changes that they've been waiting for so many years. Fine. Some people might come and say, "Oh, this is what we should be experiencing."
Do you understand why he said sabotage? Do you understand that? Because
I don't think sabotage. I think he said sabotage.
Do you understand why he said this?
No,
I don't think you didn't say that. I know you didn't say that. You were trying to correct him.
Yeah. No, he said sabotage. I think
he said sabotage. You don't understand why he said sabotage?
No,
you know why
I
he said that?
Understand. I think I know why he says sabotage. I think in a way, it's just what I'm saying. He's trying to use it to like back Tinubu up. But that's why I said maybe we should say the people Tinubu is in. Like now we've talked about aviation. We said Kiame is doing good. So I see competence there. So he's trying, he's doing his best, and we can see the changes. So, and this is why we have all these ministers there. So if a minister is not performing, it should be sacked or sent off the place, and somebody competent should be put there. But somebody came and made the point, which I agree. Okay, maybe they are taking their time. At least we can still see the tractor. Not that they told us they've shared the tractor, and we can't see what the tractor is doing. So if the tractor is there, maybe they are taking their time to see how best to spread it out, how best it can be of use or will make impact in the right way and what they wanted to do. Maybe that's why they are taking their time. It's just a month. The tractor has just been acquired in just a month, so there is still a bit of time for it. And like I said, a lot of presidents has done 8 years and we don't have anything to show for it. This guy has done 2 years. We are seeing changes gradually. Why don't let us just chill? At least let's even wait till when is the next election. At least let's give him 3 years and see how things are improving before we start condemning because we support another party initially before he came in power.
Did we say we should give him 2 years? 2 years has passed now.
We can't say we should give him 2 years.
No,
if we are, it is you people that
hold
want to give him 2 years.
Let me quote somebody. Somebody
Okay.
you respect very well. They are showing Carman that you people call the Nobel laureate. I can't even think right. The Nobel laureate. He said because when he went to see him in one of those meetings he had with him, I think after 1 year, when people were saying, this guy very cool, this is very power. Say, let us give him 2 years at least. Let us wait for 1 more years. 2 years has gone. This guy just went radio silence. So
but anyway, in 2 years, he has done 2 years, and we are pointing to things already.
What are you pointing at, my friend? You keep saying, I heard when you say
we've pointed.
You said the economy is improving. Where's the economy improving?
There are some areas in the economy that is improving.
What area? Give us
rational mind. You've asked me. There are some areas in the economy that is improving. We can see our aviation area improving. We saw that student loan, they are giving student loan, but now people are getting student loan. People are saying they are not doing credit rating. How the credit rating even affects the people that are taking the loan? So at least they are getting the student loan.
It does.
Hold on.
You see, this is what I'm saying. That you don't.
So
we just do policy. We don't understand.
Then we want to find something negative to attach to it, just like what
No, there's nothing
positive will happen.
I don't know why people like to spin things like this. You people like to spin things. Why do you like to spin things like this?
See, rational mind.
You need to calm down and listen.
Rational mind.
You can land.
No, on that student loan, you can't just land.
No,
in America, Canada, it is anticipated that student loan can even go bad. So stop that. At least you are not denying people that want to study the opportunity. If you graduate and you cannot pay your student loan, then government will find alternative. The worst case scenario, you won't have access to student grant again. Government.
And I even think, Ola, sorry to cut you there. I even think the way they are going, at that point, they would have found a way. When you start working, they will probably start deducting your money from your salary. They would have built the database to that level at that time. So let's give them time. They've said student loan. At least they are getting.
Even student loan can go bad.
Exactly. If they are not giving the student loan now, we will understand. But now they are giving it. The new people are already looking for something negative to attach to it. Oh, where is the credit rating? Where is the credit rating? How is the credit rating so important? The credit rating should be important.
So let me tell you why it's important. Can I say something?
People that should be boarding about credit rating and people taking the loan.
Just want to talk a professor.
If I take the loan, if I take the loan,
okay.
I'll give you a chance to talk. I don't even have much to say anymore.
Where did this student loan credit rating thing come from? I thought
they just want to attach something negative. So
no, let's move here now.
No, excuse me. I'm the moderator. Please.
Let me just say something. Choma, I will give them a chance to talk. I don't have much to say anymore, honestly. If I take loan, why do you want to bother about my negative rating or positive rating? Let the people that is taking the loan worry about that. But now they are giving the loan they promise. People already say, maybe they said they will do credit rating. How does that even affect anything? Credit rating that they do will affect the people taking the loan. It shouldn't be your own problem. But because everybody now, you people that are against this government, you just want to find anything negative to attach to everything positive happening. If they say they buy tractor, why are they not sharing it? Why is the thing just sitting there? If they want to, you are talking about process. That is process. They want to probably process because we've been seeing all this thing ever since how many years now? They will say they buy something. We won't even see the use of that thing. So let's give these people time. 2 years. A lot of people have done 8 years. We didn't see jack shit. No student loan, nothing. Everything is, they crumbled everything. They crashed everything. Now something is happening, but you find something negative to attach to it just because. And if we all want the good and betterment of this country, let's give kudos where it deserves and let's criticize where it's worth it, and people will support it if it's real and they believe in it. Everybody just wants the country to be good. So if you are criticizing in the wrong way, people that are saying what is good will tackle you. If you are criticizing the right way, people will support you and they will agree with you. So don't let us come here and be biased. All we all come here for is how can we move this country forward. So let's stick to that than being biased and being doing
That's what we're doing here now.
That's not what you are doing, National Mind.
That's what we're doing.
I will yield now. I will yield now for Allah.
Can I answer that question?
BOG, he said he's going to yield for me. Hold on, Rational Mind.
But somebody asked a question, and that was what. Let me answer the question.
People like you, people like Rational Mind with lack of quality opposition is the reason we will be finding the bad crop of politicians like
so because I don't see your kumbaya now. I like
no,
right?
No. See, let me tell you one thing.
Anything give equality.
No. See, guy, you don't have a point. But if everything
you are talking about, I don't have a point. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just told you.
See the way you're
telling me I don't have a point.
So see the way you gave and you are saying credit rating for students.
Yeah.
For students that want to go to school, where?
You need it here.
Let him make the point
now. All right. So hear me out. Okay, this is the point. Few weeks ago, come on. Can I just say something without? Right. Few weeks ago, I think AI was here. We had that discussion. Now, this is how a government does a very good policy around that. Here in the United States, you don't really need a good credit to access a federal loan because it's fixed rate, interest rate they have on it. So it's not like it's going up and down. It's fixed interest rate. So you can get it even if you don't have very good credit. You can get it. But if you want to get it from a bank, then you need a very good credit. Or else.
But the student loan is not from the bank.
Hold on. There's a federal student loan, and you can get a bank loan for as a student. If you want to get bank, if you want bank to give you the loan to go out to go to school. So it's up to you. These are the two options. For the federal one, you don't need it. But now, usually people that usually access those federal loans are usually people, probably their parents make a lot of money. And maybe their parents just want to get them to have a student loan because they make more money. But if you're from a low-income household, there's another program that the federal government has. It's called FAFSA. And that one, you can go to a 2 years college and you still get some kind of government funding. Grant. It's a grant. It's not even money. It's not a loan that you have to pay back. Because based on your income that you're making, maybe you and your wife or whoever you're making, or your kid or your parents, you cannot access. You feel like you don't need to go through student loan.
Rational might hit the nail on the head. Yeah.
So that's what I need to. You see, this is what you people do. You don't understand policy, and you just want to go straight to the point. That is how you people do in that country.
Continue. I want you to let him make his point.
So I'll conclude this one now. I'll conclude this one. So now I'll conclude this way. So, like I said, that doesn't sound like a broken record. You can access student loan from the federal government without having a good credit. That I know. And if you do not, usually people who do that, usually are people whose parents, like I already said, they make more money and they can't qualify for FAFSA because their parents make more money. And they feel like, okay, if I have to go to college, I have to get, whatever reason they go access federal loan or student or bank loan for their student to go to school. But if you're going through the bank, you have to have a very good credit. If not, they will give out a higher interest. Now, FAFSA, hold on. What I'm saying here is this: for people who are low income, they have no way of paying student loan. There's no way they can even make anything because they're not within that bracket. They will be giving grants to go to 2 years college, and you want to go to 4 years college, then I think you still have to, you can still get a grant to some extent. So that is what this government should have done.
Okay.
Not all that crap that they're doing.
Have you finished your point?
I'm done. Yeah. Done.
Sorry. Anybody that wants to...
Please, can I please go first? Go.
Ola, are you finished?
No, I've not even started.
Yeah, go ahead and speak.
Now, rational mind, see, is, I don't know whether I should call it wickedness when we start misleading innocent people, those people that are supposed to learn from us. Because if someone realizes you're in America now, for example, what we are saying now, nobody can touch you, now becomes like a gospel. They want to believe you. Like some of our people, especially people that are struggling here, the way they will go back to Nigeria and keep deceiving girls on the streets, boys on the street, as if they become Abiola or Dangote when they're in America. Look, when you say all these things, don't forget that some of us we schooled in this system. And some of us, we have student loan. When I say student loan, I'm not talking of 10,000, 20,000, 30,000, or 40,000. So when you start telling us all this kind of BS, we start looking as if we didn't even school in this system. Who told you that 5-star is for low income? Even though I'm not in America, but I school in America, and I have schoolmates that took all those loans. It's for low and middle income people. So even in Canada, when you apply based on your province, because we have federal components and we have the provincial components, there's some part of your loan will come as grants. Why that one you are not going to pay that back, and why some will come in form of full loan. And the current policy within my country now is that you only repay your loan 12 months. You start paying 12 months after after your last day in school. So the thing is, the government loan itself is not for the commercial bank. Where were all those commercial banks in Nigeria before student brought his own scheme? So this idea of having credit is just like you are just looking for something to just add to join. You are cutting to just join after you gave. Don't do that, please. Because at this point, Nigerians need us for every accurate information you can give. There's nothing bad in opposition politics. It's good. But opposition politics, where is by misrepresentation, is very bad and very toxic, because that can give the poor and terrible politicians advantage into that presidency, into the political offices. And that is what we don't want in that country. The bad decision we made in 2015, even the man even still did some good, but still a bad decision because that guy wrecked the economy. Yes, he worked on infrastructure. He did some other things. So I'm just using to water your beast in the beach, all right? So the thing is, you understand, you give quality opposition. Student loan was never there before, and it's there now. Government is not expecting those student loans to be paid back 100%. By the time we have those people that are making credit now, credit expert, Abuse Masoki did that a lot. When you are even creating credit, sometimes you already made provision for in case the thing goes bad. So it's not every credit you are giving out you are expecting those things to come back. So this kind of student loan credit is more of a semi social benefit, or whatever you can call it, because number one, it's not just possible to just give everybody, but for you, when you use this credit and it favors you, it gives you what you want to it gives you opportunity to become what you plan to become in life. You repay back, and other people can reassess all those things. It's different from where you had that pool of money and you have your politician somewhere just eating the money. And you said something dangerous again, that you said the rich people are the one assessing it. Man, why would I even have $100,000 today if I can afford American university, if I can afford UK university, if I can afford somewhere else? Why will I go for student loan for my child or son to for my son or daughter to go at school in
It's Tony that said that
maybe one local
nonsense.
village?
The minister's kid that's the one getting it.
You understand? So the minister children will now access it and go and school in Harvard or what? These are kind of bad politics.
People what are you talking about? You said something a while ago, and I said
your generation failed us. Your generation failed
us. You have landed your own. No, you cannot land.
I'm waiting to hear from you, particularly Pato, but I don't know what our friend is talking about. Our friend Ola. Because you're talking about me. You don't understand how FAFSA.
Ola has the floor.
No. Okay, Ola, continue.
So, see, when you want to come here and criticize tomorrow, you can come for something better. Okay, Tinubu is not devolving power the way we are expecting. By now, if you are state police, it's taking long, and the farming business industry is not good. All those some kind of critic in that we can listen to. Not
when we criticize you, what do you say?
No, rational mind, Jacob's land now.
People here, a lot of
see, we have to be honest with how we criticize. You are criticizing. It's not that you are trying to critique. You are criticizing because okay, now tell me everything you said here now. I'm sorry to say, 95% of those things you presented here as your position is false. It's false.
How is it false? How is it false? How is it false?
Starting with unique credit rating, unique credit score for student to access student loan. So tomorrow, someone that doesn't even have a credit that started that is not a innocent student now that is just graduating that has never saved money in the bank before. Yeah, all of a sudden because he got to say, where will I get credit rating? So you will even be afraid to even chase there. You said only children of the minister got that thing. What of innocent farmer?
Who told you I said that? Who told you I said that? Who told you I said that?
It was Tony that was trying to support
you. But Chama, you are here now.
No. Let everybody make their own point. Rational man, we head on for you, so let everybody make their own point too. Aro?
So, okay. Aro, do you want to speak?
Sorry, Ola.
No, Ola, are you finished?
No, I'm not done. So what
they are all responding to rational mind, one by one.
Okay, Ola, go ahead and finish, please.
What other topic do you want to present to me before I...
Hold
on. No, the new APC...
Can you give me 3 minutes to respond to rational mind?
No, the new APC national chairman.
Who is that? Who is that?
He is the Nentawe Yilwatda.
Anyway, when it comes to, I like to talking on economy more than politics, but politicians will do what they need to do. So when it's around economy, I can talk, education, I can talk, but politicians, they will always do what will make them win. As far as I'm concerned, the only person I know that is competent today, I don't know of tomorrow. As we speak now, among the so-called politicians we have, the only competent person is Tinubu, because he is the only one that is doing something that is even telling you what he's going to do and is doing. And I know that people will be saying, oh, they just got approval for billions of dollars loan. I know that some people don't even know how long that they think that, okay, everything will just be borrowed next year. They don't even know the project they're going to use this thing for. They don't even know the social welfare package of it. All they heard is 20 billion, and they stop and they start jumping up. And they start jumping up, trying to be like they are trying to make points and trying to make sense. No, let's be fair to average Nigerians that do not really have opportunity to even analyze the situation like this. It's not everything you see you just use for politics. Look at the good one, look at the bad one, and say it. So that's all I want to. Whatever they make APC minutes, I don't want to speak about that. I don't even want to care because
Chama, sorry.
Hold on. So,
Thank you.
Thank you,
I just want
Mr.
to chip
Ola.
in.
So,
I just want to
no,
chip in
hold
something.
on. No, please. Let's hold
I
on.
said I just want to chip in something. You
No,
can listen to
no,
me. You can
you
still say
can't
what you want to
chip
say. I
in.
don't know what I want to
No,
say.
not yet. I have to say something. So I need you guys that are watching to like the program and share to your friends. And also, I would like to see some super chat. And we want new subscribers as well. But the most important thing is that we want super chat of $20 and up. Thank you. So who wants to speak next? Who wanted to interject?
I'm not. I just want to chip in something. I just want to tell you that I think the way it's flowing organically is better. I don't think that topic you want to chip in. I think topics like that are more interesting when it's close to election period. Like you see in our last update, me too. I didn't want to even go there. It doesn't. That's why I went into what we were talking about. So that's what I'm just trying to chip in, just to let the conversation flow. Thank you.
Yeah, Petowski, you can go ahead and speak.
Thank you, Choma. God bless. Rational mind, are you still there? Rational mind has escaped.
No, I'm still here. Go on.
Okay. You see, I allowed them. I told them to allow you to speak because I thought you were going to make a point. But sincerely, you be my buddy. With due respect, you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything that will, not that you didn't say anything. You didn't say anything that corroborated your earlier claim of even trying to bring up the trying to bring up the credit rating thing. I thought you were just going around explaining how things run there in the US. That's not what we are saying. We are saying, why are you even bringing credit rating issues up? Why should credit rating be an issue of consideration in the National Student Loan of Nigeria? Because they don't need that. Currently, we don't even have structure and systems to provide data that allow for proper ratings. So we don't need that. If they are going to wait for credit rating, then this tenor will go before they are eventually going to be able to do the student loan. And then we have opposition. I'm not saying you now. They will say, oh, they promised student loan. They couldn't even do it. You understand? No. You can work and chew gum at the same time. So while we are trying to work on this credit rating, let us start the student loan. Look at all the money they gave out to that money that Oshibaju was sharing in market. What's the cost of any country that? Or that money Shopee. All those social clinic that they have been sharing. Assuming that money had gone into student loan. Do you know how that can change life of people? And we will have a record that, oh, that money is not lost. Because all those Shopee and trader money, all those money is gone. But this student loan now, they have record of students that they gave it to. God call on them. He must make the Lord protect the life of those children. They will grow. Some of them will become big. They will be able to pay. Some of them, a number of them will be able to pay because they work. And the student loans are not it's not so much that they won't be able to pay over their entire lifetime. You are looking at loan of maybe tenure of about 20-something years. And if at the end, maybe at the end of the program, the total school fees that they paid in their school, maybe 3 million. And somebody will probably get it work, even if all the job is getting is just 250. Over 30 years, he can pay 2 million, 3 million. So, and that will stimulate. Do you know the number of jobs that has created? Now we have a student loan agency, we have people working there. Now, very soon, the state will start. Doing the same thing, and then we can have Ogun State student loan. So it's worth commending. Even if it's only
Ever like about that, all right? Like a dad, all right?
That's what happened.
State money student loan.
Yes.
State
Let me tell you. Hold on. A state like Lagos State can still afford student loan. Let me tell you, when I was in school, I got bursary from my state, Edo State. I got bursaries.
Bursary, also. Oh, so you're not talking about loan now. Oh, for loan now. Why people always confusing things like this?
I'm making a point now.
Let him land the point first.
A state that will afford bursary can decide to say I'm suspending bursary. All the money I'm putting in bursary, I'm converting Ogun State bursary agency to Ogun State Student Loan Agency, and I'm going to put money there. I'm saying, okay, let me put 0.5% of my annual budget into that student loan agency. They pay bursary now. So why can't they, instead of giving that bursary they give to the student, instead of giving it, they say, okay, I borrow you. Instead, I'm giving you 10,000 now. Okay, but let me borrow you 50,000, 100,000, so that you can pay your school fees. That is possible. The states are getting more money now. And look at the effect of all that. The schools now have money to run. When the schools have money to run, they will patronize economy in that environment. Those economy will be stimulated. Just from student loan, wealth is being created. So Tinubu, let me tell you, I don't hail him all the time, but I think the student loan is in the right direction. As far as I'm concerned now, they are getting it
It's
right.
not the right direction. It's not the right
Hold
direction.
on now, Chairman. That's you have said your own. Me, I say I believe that it's the right direction. The problem they are having at the outset now is typical of any problem that you have when you start a project, or even a project that you are properly planned and is executed. When you go live, Ola, correct me if I'm wrong, you are a project manager. When you go live, you will have some initial struggle, and then you have to keep fine-tuning, and as you run with it. So that is okay. Let them do the same thing in agriculture. Let them do the same thing in state policing. That's what I'm not happy about. Agriculture, this is the third year. They are running on the third year. I don't expect that they will still be this behind in agriculture and state policing. They are way behind. They are way behind.
Can I quickly say something?
Don't say anything. When you were talking, I told them to leave you. So leave me.
It's because you people were listening me, you were hurrying me. I had to quickly talk.
They should.
Yeah. So can you just allow me now?
I
Let me
expect them. I will round up now. I expect Tinubu is doing relatively okay now with student loan. Is doing relatively okay at improving revenue. We can see the effect in the states. Is doing relatively okay. He started the agricultural process, effort process, but though he's starting a bit late, but he cannot succeed very well in that area if he's not working on this policing. Even though the state policing might not be quickly have this kind of effect, but I think they need to stem off recruitment in policing, in the national police. They need to stem off recruitment in the civil defense, and maybe try and improve the training of civil defense and try to use them in some other areas. And then the state currently, even if they are not the state militia, they should collaborate and work more with those states like Amotekun, and sit down with the southeastern governors and say, look, come up with something. Amotekun is effective now. They should sit down with those people and say, come up with something that can make life easy for your people. The people who are the northerners that are supposed to even come up with something like Amotekun, I don't know. They have vigilante, but I think their vigilante needs to be more organized. And the challenge I have with northern vigilante is that you don't want a situation that you will have a group that will eventually metamorphose into another Boko Haram. So you might want to tread softly in that area in the north, but they need to work on security, just like Ola is saying. We need to start diverging power. That might take time, but immediate measure, try to improve the existing system of security architecture that you have. Do more. Bring IT into place. Do data gathering. Do monitoring. Do border monitoring. And I think if they continue that way, they will move us forward a little. I'm not saying they will take us there. There's nobody that can take us there. Nobody is even there. Even the US is not there. In the case of US, they are even on reverse now. They are reverse gear. So nobody is going to take anybody there. But at least you can move people forward so that next generation will enjoy better than us. It will not be, before Nigeria used to be good. We want something gradual, progressive growth. And just like Ola said, of all the
you are repeating the same thing now again, right?
Of all the lots that are there now, that are putting themselves forward, I'm sorry, Tinubu seems to be the only person that is ready for this job and that is committed. The other people, they just want the power. The man so like Nigeria.
You think he's ready, right? He's ready.
Yes, of all of them, he's the only one. Of all of them, those three, he's the only one that look like he's ready.
And he waited patiently.
So if you borrow me some few minutes, let me flash out something.
We don't need to borrow yourself. You can take it.
Okay, yeah. So you see, the point I was making with the whole credit thing is
don't go there again.
No, I'll go there.
You don't have any point to that area.
No, don't give me that. Don't give me that. I don't have the point.
I'm moderating. Let him make a point, and then we'll go to Mr. Arogideva.
I just want to laugh him. Don't mind him.
Yeah, I know. You were trying to be funny. So you see, my point is this. The point I'm making here is this. None of you even disprove what all I said. All I just went off tangent. I've been in America. I even school year before, and then you cannot even talk about FAFSA.
He didn't go off target.
Yeah, hold on. He could not even talk about. I was even thinking maybe he has something else to say that I don't have even experience.
I know, right?
He has something to say. I mean, Chioma, you were here. I mean,
you want there should be this statement.
I was shocked. I actually thought Ola was going somewhere. Ola didn't.
No, this statement you have made is for you, not Ola. It's for you.
Can I say something? You Canadians, you will be talking like you know American system. Hey, the more Americans, you want to be lecturing us that are here. It's like you expect me to be lecturing about Canada, about what you people do in Canada.
Lived in America before.
Yeah, apparently you did not. Apparently you did not. I'm not saying you did not.
Did you see me talk about
America? Hold on now. Let me rephrase it.
So leave that
let me rephrase it. Maybe you did, but you didn't go through this process of maybe the school process. And if you ever do, maybe you didn't really understand how it works. So I'm giving you how it works. There's FAFSA and there is loan, student loan. So FAFSA, which is also some kind of loan, but I mean there are two branches of it. So you can get a federal loan with a fixed interest, and you can get FAFSA, which is for low-income earners. Or there's a threshold, there's a certain amount of money cut off. If you make beyond that amount, then you would need to go apply. I mean, they'll tell you you're able to pay your education yourself. You don't need the government paying for you. But if you're from what they consider low income could be. I think they have a threshold. They have a peak for that. A certain amount of money that you will make as an individual, or your parents will make if you're still a minor, that will make you qualify or not qualify. And so that's what the government does. The government that understands that there are people who are struggling. Apparently, this megalomaniac doesn't understand that. All it does is just does things. I mean, it brings up some kind of policies that are good in themselves, but the way and manner in which he goes about it is just so flawed. It's just so it doesn't show somebody who really has sat down.
Rational mind, you've not said
anything. They can land now. No, you go down.
Okay.
And I ask you to say, and you say you know it's not about FAFSA. Apparently, you don't know anything about FAFSA, and you just wash down all I said. Like
that's not true. That. I'm telling you that as I was schooling too, I have Americans that were schooling. You understand? FAFSA is not for low-income families. It's a white lie. It's a white lie.
It's for who? It's for who?
Wait.
Yeah, listen to the lecture, Rational Mind.
FAFSA and what they have in Canada, they are basically similar.
No, I don't know. You see, this is what you are doing. You cannot use your Canadian. Okay, go on, please. Go on. You're not saying anything. You're not saying anything.
Rational mind. We are not even talking about American students. We are talking of Nigerian students. So forget about these things. So rational mind. We are talking of credit rating with respect to national student loan. And
exactly. I was going there too.
Hold on. When you brought it up, so I thought you had a point. You had a point to back up your.
There is a point.
You didn't say anything.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. You people are not listening. You only listen to criticize.
Allah is even mild on you. I would have.
No. It was not even saying anything.
Let's hear Aro.
All right. You see, if I borrow, no.
Rational mind.
All right.
Any point with that credit?
No. You just somebody say when they pay answer.
Rational mind. Do you have student loan? If you have enough student loan, then you are qualified to speak with me. If you don't have, just
I have kids that have student loan.
You have student loan.
My kid has a student loan. Yeah. My wife has student loan.
Okay.
My wife has student loan. Yeah.
How do you get them student loan?
What are you talking about?
Excuse me. So
Okay,
Mr. Arogedeba has to speak now. We have to give him a chance to speak. No interruptions.
I think Aro is not okay. He has come back.
Aro is there. I bet about full rational mind. Go for that.
Aro, we are waiting for you.
Want to go for me, Dada? Aro?
Oh my show.
Oh, okay, maybe Baba Tissue. Maybe Baba Tissue.
Aro Simbe.
Is Baba T here?
Ṣé gbogbo ti gba ohun àrò ni àbí?
Can you speak?
Gbogbo àrò bá wa dá ló dáadáa.
Babalawo ni rational mind now. Ó ti fẹ́ mú microphone ẹ̀ lẹ́ni.
Mr. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yes, we can
hear you
ready
better.
to speak. I'm ready to speak. Hello, test the microphone. Chairman, I greet you. Pato, thank you very much for the opportunity. Rational mind, your body with a yam for the shake. I get your injection for my hand. I want to chip you well. So, like Pato said, the states and the federal government have not actually stopped disbursing grants and scholarships and bursaries to students. The student loan, I don't know how you expect a child. Most people entering university in Nigeria come to university as young as the age of 16. So I don't know how rational mind expects a 16, 17, 18-year-old entering the university to have what did he call it again? Credit
rating.
Is it only 17 that
rational mind, please?
Is it only 18? Is it only 18 that are going to college here in America?
You had a bloody chance to speak. You spoke your heart content.
Okay, all right.
Our politician to one Nigeria. That is fine with me. But I want you, when you speak and you open your mouth, I want you to drop sense. Stop dropping nonsense. Some of us are tired of it. I've been here since one man started, but you and Tony, you sent me away with your nonsense discussions. I mean, it is time that we address you. You cannot come here and like Mr. Ola said. When you say these things, you mislead, okay, and you actually jeopardize, and it's a malicious action against the intentions of poor people coming from difficult beginnings who are looking to establish themselves in life through education. Because when they listen to your advice, they get dejected. They think there is no option. Okay, instead of you encouraging them to go and take this student loan and further themselves in life, some of the individuals are going to take student loan, and the individuals are going to learn something. Wait. I heard what you said. Okay, all you said was nonsense, a bunch of lies. Okay, the federal government has actually started a student loan. Okay, some of the student loan, the money that's gone to funding it has been money that's been recovered by the EFCC. Okay, TED fund has not stopped. Individuals were already teaching, and individuals want to go to postgraduate doctorate learnings. I also have TED fund. Do not forget that. So for the older students, for the older individuals returning to education, who want to pursue a doctorate degree, for individuals that are in teaching, that want to pursue further their education, they have the access to TED fund. I hope you don't forget that. And most of the state governments are still funding scholarships for their students. For the likes of Nigeria Delta Development Commission, they still grant scholarships as well. You know that. So when you come over here and start saying nonsense, absolute nonsense, some of us over here are sitting there waiting for you. You might not like the government in place. You might not like the crop of politicians we have, but please do not mislead the people. The fact of the matter is there is a system that's been put in place that happens to be put in place by this government. Rational mind for You are lying. You are lying boldly. Okay, you are lying boldly, and you are misleading young people.
Can you poke holes to what I said? Poke holes to what I said. Is there not FAMSA? Is there not? Is there not FAMSA?
I don't. Nobody cares about FAMSA. Nobody is here talking about FAMSA. Okay, you and Ola can discuss FAMSA
So what
and whatever. Okay, we are discussing student loan. We are discussing student loan in Nigeria, which there is no interest, and for which there is no mandatory repayment until the student is actually earning a salary and making a living and able to sustain that. And also they have the opportunity to pay over several years, decades. This student loan, do you know what it's doing in the life of people? Yes, I can hear you. This is going to change the life of people who their father or their parents are civil servants or don't earn very much. They don't have to beg around. Young girls don't have to sleep around. Do you understand the consequence in the social life of individuals? So when you come over here and you say nonsense and we reduce it to this, it's nothing.
Unnecessary. Swear down.
Can I say something?
People don't have to crawl on their. People don't have to deal. No, wait. People don't have to deal. No, wait. Can I say something before I start saying this? Your nonsense you're saying. What I never said, you're saying I'm saying it. And then nobody cares about
everybody has been listening to you.
That's right. I don't care about FAMSA or your whatever
you guys do not listen. You only listen to want to say just the crap you want to say. You don't listen. You guys don't listen.
Let him speak. Let him continue.
You're saying there should, I don't need to tear holes in whatever you're saying because whatever you're saying, it doesn't even hold water. So I don't have to put holes in it.
Now it doesn't go to what I'm saying.
You are talking about FAMSA. I'm not talking about FAMSA. Nobody cares about FAMSA. I heard your FAMSA nonsense. Okay, you're trying to go out to Atola with FAMSA. I don't care about FAMSA. I'm talking about student loan. You are discrediting student loan as is nonsensical and is of no use. And I'm telling you, it's very, very important. Individuals have to deorganize themselves to find the money to pay for their nonsense. Okay, it is nonsensical.
You're not the prop right. You don't even know you're even debating.
Hello, good morning.
Please, can I say something?
Can I speak? Good morning.
Okay.
No, nobody can speak. Mr. Arogidaba has the floor.
Can I borrow from your time?
No.
I just want to speak about the
you
tractors.
Cannot speak about anything. Sorry, not now.
Okay.
I can address. Yeah, Choma, are there other topics I can quickly address and then just exit the stage?
You don't have to exit, but yeah, we're talking about the new APC national chairman.
Yes, Yilwatda. Yes, he's from Plateau State. I think he's the current minister for humanitarian affairs. He seems like a very intelligent gentleman. He has quite a wealth of experience I think he's been an educator in the past. He's worked in INEC, and I think having been an INEC commissioner, I think that will help APC to make sure that they are compliant in all their dealings as a political party, in organizing the political party. I think it can help them with that. I believe one of the things that he's possibly planning to do is to formalize the registration and digitize the registration of members. So I think it can really move he's not really an out-and-out politician, really. So I think he's in a good position to help the party. So I'll leave there. I have to take a call.
Thank you. So the next person that will speak will be Babati.
Hello, everyone.
Yes,
I don't even want to go to on several occasions on this platform, we've heard people come here and they, unknown to them, they've missed out, or their family members have missed out on this student loan because they've been exposed to misinformation about the program. And I've heard some people on this program that this program has helped expose the truth about the program. So I'm not going to talk about rational mind. Rational mind is rational mind. So we're not going to. But my thing is, Sorry, excuse me. My thing is, when people don't want, I'm not saying Tinubu is the best person for the job, but who are you replacing him with and why is the question. I honestly don't think anyone that has declared so far for 27 has what it takes. That's my opinion. I don't think anyone that have declared the intention to run for office so far has what it takes to change the country. So my thing with those that are against Tinubu, it's not even about, forget the politics of it for a second. It's about politics. Like, give me the actual policy that you're against and the ones that you're supporting, what they plan to do differently. This so-called coalition so far has been so much about the politics of it, but nothing about the policy. Nobody here can honestly tell me that they know what the ADC, not the manifesto of the party, but those that just joined or those that are joined the bandwagon. Show me a video or a tweet where they were specific about policies that they were against from the Tinubu administration and what they want to do differently. You can't find that video anywhere. It's about power grab. And we learned that we should have learned our lesson from 2015 with the Buhari experiment. So anybody that's going to come on this platform and is going to go against the Tinubu administration and prefers the ADC or anybody else, better start coming about and discussing actual policies of whoever the support wants to bring forth. That should be where the conversation is. So this idea of, okay, you did A, B, C, or D, or Benny, the person that you're supporting, what are they proposing? And I think that should be the conversation, not what we've turned it into. And using America to reference, I don't think is an accurate example to give fast forward. I mean, we have a unique peculiarities are different from the American society. So that's just when I'm going to listen more tonight than speak, but that's just my 2 cents tonight. Yeah.
Thank you very much. So, Mr. Fashay, Cison.
Sesson Fashai, it's your turn. Okay, maybe Remy should go if Sesson is not available.
Yeah, go
Uncle
ahead.
Remy, go ahead. What's happening?
Remy, we can't hear you.
Okay, Remy. Okay, maybe he's in the other room.
He will come back. He will come back in. Mr. Fashay, are you there? Unmute your device. Okay, Remy is back.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, sorry, it's my sister. I will quickly talk about the student loan. I will look at it from different parameters. I will look at it from parents who are unable to pay their children's school fees. But I'm looking at something that is very familiar in Nigeria. That when you have 2 or 3 children and you don't have the resources to send them to the university, all of them, sometimes some parents do ask maybe the oldest one to step down or maybe not to go to school at all so that he can give way for his junior one to go to the university. How would you, I just want you to think about it, for that child to step down and he's good, pass JAM, have the WAEC result, but cannot go because of money, because they have 2 or 3 children, have to step down for his junior one to go to, it's a big sacrifice. I've known a lot of people that have done something like that. And if Patrick is still on this platform, he also said something like that before. But with this student loan, which is a zero interest, I think it will give such a parent opportunity to send all their children to university, maybe at the same time, and also give them stipend of 20,000, which is not repayable for their monthly upkeep. I think it's a good thing, unless we are just trying to pull it. I mean, just look at it from some people that because of politics or maybe because of they don't like the government in place. I think it's a good thing at the end of the day. And even the technical school, they are also going to enjoy it because they just did entrance examination to technical college just last month, June, and they are bid to start in August. So those students going to the technical college, they will not pay school fees, and they will stay in the dormitory free of charge, and they will also give them stipend up to about 40-something thousand every month. And the reason why they put that stipend so high is because most of the kids that will go to the technical school are probably from the low level, low income earner, or maybe the poor of the poor children. So that is also a good thing, and it will also afford us to have that technical skills that most Nigerians are lacking. Because what most investors will complain about is that Nigeria don't have that technical skills and plumbing and so many things. I'm not talking about apprenticeship that you study outside. I mean the former going to technical college to learn the skill itself, just like equivalent to vocational college in Europe here. So the Togolese, the Beninese, they have advantage in those technical skill or technical support people that will work in the various factories. They have those ones, but Nigeria, we don't have it. So if it's being formalized and now it's free of charge, so you have opportunity. You don't need to think about money anymore. So it's a free tuition fee. They also give you stipend. And they also said that when you graduate after 3 years, the certificate will be recognized worldwide. So that means it gave you a very good leverage to go to anywhere in the world. So you can just key into the technical, maybe a plumber, a mechanic, or whatever. I think it's a good thing. Then about the new APC chairman, the beauty of it is that if you look at it from the political angle, the guy is a Christian from the north central of Nigeria, and he is well read, a professor. I've taught in the university before. I've been an INEC chairman in Benue State before, and before he's being made chairman of APC, he was also the humanitarian minister. I think the beauty I like about it is that this is the new face. I think the party should continue to bring new faces on board as the older ones are getting maybe to the tail end of their political career. We should continue to see new faces. And so I also look at it from the ADC coalition. We can see that they are already confused and they don't know what to do. And I think PDP, no matter what, although they are in shambles now, but they were successful to get rid of Atiku. Atiku have resigned, which is a good omen for that party. Even if they are not going to win election they are not going to win election for the presidency in 2027, they can get their act together and start rebuilding their party against 2031, when the power will go back to the north again. And that is very good. So I think what other topics before I conclude, because so I can give other people to talk. Chioma, do you have any other thing you need to talk about?
I wanted to hear your opinion on what you think the Edo State Governor's comment towards P2B. What's your opinion on that?
Okay, I've listened to that tape, though it's a little bit harsh, but the point is this. I would have said, okay, fine, what you have done is not totally good, but Obi has also done something worse. During the gubernatorial election in Anambra State before, El-Rufai also went there, and he kept him in the hotel for 48 hours. Saying he cannot dabble into Anambra. Why did he come to Anambra? So the person you are fighting for is not somebody you can fight for. So this is politics. And Kotsi also demand that as a former governor, Obi himself know the way he's supposed to do. He's supposed to even tell him, oh, I'm coming to your state. It's no big deal about that. It can provide more security for you. And when Obi goes, Obi have not stopped campaigning since 2023, since the result of 2023 election. Every available opportunity, he still want to campaign. And so it's not politics. That is the way I see it. And I think the next time is about you. The next time, if you really want to go to Edo, I think our advice would be to inform that governor. Because if you don't inform him, this is politics. Anything can happen. You might be safe, but what about thousands of people or your supporters? If they started fighting and a lot of people got fired, I mean, during the process, what is it going to say?
I have a problem with that, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So it needs to, I mean, get more security. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
But to inform the governor that it's coming, why does he have to do that?
Because this is the way they always roll in Nigeria.
No,
They
no,
always roll like that. They always roll like that, that if you are going... Okay, let me ask you a question. Why is it sometimes that when Obi go to some state, the first port of call will be the state governor office?
I mean, if they're on your side, but what I'm saying is, if you say, okay, before you come to my state, let's make a better security arrangement. Like that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But let me know. Yeah, but in the Nigerian political space, you know what that means. Check in with me before. You know what that means.
Yeah,
so
I think that is what the message is trying to put across. But maybe it's also putting that message across because of what transpired. We don't know what really transpired. He said 3 people got pie or something like that.
No, aside that, Remy, what I think is, see, when Obi goes to anywhere, let's say Obi is going to see his friend and he just goes quietly and people just see him and they just shout Obi. But Obi makes move. He went to school of nursing, giving donation. That's the more of campaigning. Then
yes,
because now, you know, then because now the party in that state is APC, the guy think that might be clash. They might start attacking you. They might start doing all these things. So tell me, but it's all politics. All these politicians do this thing. I don't know. I just think it's the way and manner the guy has said it. The way
you don't make that public.
His choice of word.
If the security DOD, if it's a security issue, that can be arranged with the police or better logistic. You can make plans for that, but to now go on live TV or on a campaign trail,
that's why I say it's all
then
politics.
say that I don't think that
this clearly shows that next election, Obi is not going to have that free will that he got in 2023. So don't be surprised if they started stopping in some of the APC states to campaign. So it's not going to be the same thing. So that is politics for you, because Obi also did it when he was when there was an election in Anambra State.
Was it everybody?
It kept them at bay too. So sometimes the person you are trying to support, I just laugh over it. That you people, you are just wasting your time. It's the same thing. You can even do worse than what this guy is doing. So you can also see the video that one man showed in the beginning of this particular section, where Obi was in first class or business class, and he told people he usually take economic class when he travel out. So sometimes I think
they deported somebody back to Oshun as well.
What did you say?
They said they deported somebody from Anambra back to Oshun one time.
Of course, he deported. It's only him and Fashola that deported people during that time. Fashola
you deported. The same person you deported.
Then
it
made a lot of sense.
But I must give it to the people that really propagate and prepare Obi very well for that live election. The propaganda was super good. Okay, and they used the opportunity very well, but unfortunately, it's not good enough. And as an opportunist, you only have one shot. You only have. Let me finish. As an opportunist, you only have one shot, and that is the last shot. So don't expect any miracle again. He knows it himself, and the people, the politicians around him, also knows it. They know that he cannot win that support again. They knew, and that's why they are playing him very well, and they will play him to the last call. If it's not
I think they will use him and dump him.
And the last straw, the last thing I want to say is that Baba Dati Ahmed is preparing to get that Labour Party presidential ticket. So Babati, you can go ahead. Sorry,
Babati, before you go, I just want to add to what Remy said about the student loan, because I think this will even help our girls in that country. Majority of the girls are turned to what do they call them now? Olosho, because they are in school. the parent can't afford school fees, so they tend to join bad gangs, looking for money by all means, which
It's not
even
true. DOG is not. That's not what turned them to low juries. Don't give a
is
real
part
excuse
of
for
it.
that.
When your parent,
It's
most
not
of
part.
them,
It's not part of it. It's not part of it.
Let
They
me tell
just
you,
wanted to do a low show.
sorry, let me tell you something. Do you know there are some parents now even waiting for their children in uni to give them money? What do you think the kids are getting money for?
How can they be waiting for them? Are they working?
That's what I'm saying, because they are not. Those girls are not doing all these things to get money. That's
Hey, but
how.
if you have a parent that is not looking for you as a student to be bringing money, is that a parent?
That's what I'm saying. So
Simba, you can't really understand what DOG is saying, to be honest.
Okay,
Because
hold on. So I wanted to give chance for Mr. Sisan Fasha to speak on this same topic on student loan.
where do you see song? Sesson?
Are you here, Mr.?
No, that is American pronunciation now.
How
Hello,
can
good
you?
morning.
Go ahead and speak.
Yeah, I just quickly want to speak about the improvement Nigeria has made in regarding agriculture and about the tractors they bought. I think the tractors are in use already in some states, and government they are working in collaboration with NADA, and it seems people don't know about this. I watched the video on TVC on how it's being used. I think they are using it in Kwara, Ekiti, Ogun State, and Bauchi at the moment, or in conjunction with NADA. They've created some farm estate and they've gathered some farmers which they've shared land to them and they've given them the tractor to use. I think the video, I don't know how to pass the video to you. If you can play the video so people can get enlightened about it. Okay.
Yes, I can play the video. Yeah, continue. So it's a
Yeah,
tractor that they're using. Uh-huh.
sorry. That's just what I want to say because I'm quite busy. Because I've noticed for some times now, people have been talking about what government have been doing in agriculture, and it seems people don't know about it. And I've watched the video, and I think they've got quite a good program, and which will be workable in Nigeria. So I don't know if you can play the video to enlighten people more about it.
That would be nice, because somebody came here, was it 2 days ago, and said, "Oh, he sees it as sabotage. That some people are trying to sabotage Tinubu.
No.
That's why they did not use it." Yeah, I would have loved. I don't think you can send it to Chioma. I think if it was one man, you could have
So
shared it on
you,
Instagram or
yeah.
something.
So you can share it on the chat, the platform chat, and then I can play it.
You
Like
can
if
send
you
the
click
link.
on,
Yeah, the link. Yeah.
yeah, click on people, and then just send it on the regular message, general message with everyone, and then I will click on the link.
People, okay, yeah.
Do you see people?
Yeah, I think.
And then you can click on chat.
Okay.
But DOG, why do we like to be we like conspiracy theory so much in Nigeria? People will just be insinuating things that they don't even have
Sorry,
facts on. Say, oh,
sorry.
maybe this is
Click
what is
on
happening. This is what people are doing.
sorry. Click on private chat and then type on studio chat.
Simba,
Yeah,
you
I'm
see,
I'm
the
trying to copy
problem
the
is
video again.
we
I
are
think I
talking
lost the
about
video
things
already.
like what Rational
Okay.
Mind does. A lot of people that people look up to, people that they see as role model, are misleading people just because they are being partisan, just because they hate this party. So they put out news, and that is my problem. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, a lot of they don't even do their own research. These their role models, or what they hear in the news, or what they hear from the opposition party because they are supporting them. They just run away with it and start saying it up and down. So that's how the information passes. And in the world of this internet now, where information spread easily, fake news spread easily. You see now, like on some social media, some bloggers, they started posting like Mohammed, is it Babangida's son now, didn't accept the appointment, of which that was fake. He actually accepted it, but a lot of them already say, thank God. A lot of people hate this administration.
What about Dele Momodu that quickly pick it up?
So you see how bad it is for somebody of
Shema,
that
can you see
caliber.
it?
For somebody of that caliber, not to research, and he has a media outlet, he has a magazine. So should we even believe most of the news that he puts in his magazine?
I can see it.
Bob D has a personal relationship with IBB and Mohammed Babangida. So how Bob D can manage to put that out without confirming with
because
Mohammed
he's an opposition party. He just run away with
guys,
that information.
wait a second, please. Give me a second.
Okay, carry on. No worries, carry on.
Okay.
Has he apologized?
Today?
He's a Nigerian politician.
We're gonna watch this. What do you guys think about? Can you see it?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's 45 minutes long though, so I don't know.
Job creation and rural development in Nigeria, which is agricultural land development. At the center of this national effort is the National Agricultural Land Development Authority, better known as NALDA. And since assuming office, the CEO says he has led the organization through a period of transformation with a renewed focus on empowering farmers, reclaiming underutilized land and
with our projects that we've drawn, we do foresee a situation where very soon Nigerians will see the impact of NALDA in the various communities. We're not trying to focus on the small projects anymore. We're trying to concentrate on aggregate projects to be massive in such a way that we can have positive effects on the economy. In terms of complaints, is accessibility. A lot of people in the communities don't even know where to reach NALDA or where to see NALDA, how to access or be part of this program. But what we are doing now is that we're designing a holistic approach to this, where our state offices, our regional offices are fully functional, and we have proper programs that are well publicized, where Nigerians in different places can participate properly and benefit from these programs. So I think more of enlightenment and a wider reach is what we're doing now to make sure an average Nigerian can have access to us.
All right, we'll come back to the project, but still about criticisms, because NALDA has experienced multiple shutdowns and revivals across different administrations. Some have said this has led to a lack of continuity in programs and investments. The abandonment and reactivation cycle has wasted public resources and undermined long-term planning. And I'm sure you're aware of this. You have a 10-year strategic plan for the authority. What has been your overarching vision for NALDA, and how has that vision evolved over time in the past 1 year?
Okay. I would correct one thing. It's been just one scrapping, not multiple. For whatever reason, that was done. But since farm estate policy is really, really the key to development of our agriculture, that is the plain thing. And the further model is a farm estate policy, is a farm estate model. So that is the same model that NALDA is going to use. And you can see, apart from our Renewed Hope Mega Farm Estate that we're doing, I'll give you two examples. We have a project in Osun State in Ilarogun that is ongoing now. This is for an oil palm estate of about 3,000 hectares. Now, this is the similar thing to what they did in Malaysia. You have farmers on that estate having 5 hectares each. You have NALDA is clearing the land. In fact, the seedlings are on site right now, are being nurtured and maintained for distribution to the beneficiaries. So within that 3,000, you're looking at least maybe 300, 400, 500 beneficiaries, depending on how many get each hectares. How many takes 5 hectares, how many takes 3 hectares, because some people, in terms of size of land and shape of land, it's difficult to allocate all land equally sometimes. So you see, That is what we call rural transformation. What that will do to Ilara Ogun is that you will see farmers with higher purchasing power. They can purchase more things. That will transform the economy of that area. You see them having enough funds to buy, to eat properly, buy better things. That will transform the retail sector. People that are probably selling things on the side of the road
I
have
hear you,
capacity
Engineer
to now
Adebayo.
sell them better produces.
Right.
Yes.
If you're taking after Felder's model, I also realize that Felder's success
Yes.
is tied to its strong commercialization strategy. Does the authority have a roadmap to transition from government subsidized operations to a self-sustaining
A service provider? Some of them are existing. You have several service providers existing in the country. You have Hello Tractors, you have Tractor on the Go, you have different, and you have TOAN, Tractor Owners Association of Nigeria, where you have little pockets and little companies that have 2-3 tractors. So for you to benefit, you have to have some sort of track record. Are you a member of TOAN? Have you owned tractors before? What areas are you servicing? How many hectares are you covering? Do you have like farming associations that you're servicing? Do you have a list of farmers you're servicing? How many hectares do you want to cover? Can you cover 2 local governments? Can you cover 3 local governments? So that we can have an equal share of this equipment around the country.
I like
you don't
that.
want a situation where a state gets 30 and one state doesn't get any.
All right. So kindly help us with that. Talking about tracking outcomes and results, can you share progress reports on actual deployment? I'm talking about how many tractors and implements have already been distributed to farmers and which regions or states have benefited thus far.
No, the distribution has not started. After Mr. President launched, a committee has been set up to verify and screen. As you said, you want to see accountability, you want to see transparency. You cannot just rush to distribute these items without properly vetting who is applying and where it's going to. So that process is currently ongoing. We're verifying and vetting, and we're discussing in-house on how and where these items would go. Definitely, it will be publicized, and the entire country will see how this has been done. So I want you to be rest assured that the process and the government is on top of this and is really concerned about the impact. Note, we are tracking all these tractors and equipment.
Okay.
We're going to track them because we don't want a situation where you deploy 10 tractors to let's say Odogbolu and or Ijebu, and you find out that the operator is going to use those tractors in Jigawa or Sokoto.
All right.
So there will be trackers installed in the tractors to ensure that the operators that have been given these tractors are using it where they should be using them.
All right, so what are the next phases and what timelines and targets have been set for them? And also, what more should we be expecting in the second phase?
I just want to, Chema.
Yes, I'm here.
I just want to quickly give this important information to people who are interested. I got in touch with the Renewed Hope Housing program, in which they have a lot of 2-bedroom, 1-bedroom, and 3-bedroom apartments across the Federation, in Abuja, in Ibadan, in almost all the states of the Federation. And if you are a civil servant in Nigeria, you are going to pay as little as maybe 2 to 3 million naira down payment, and then you pay the rest over 20 or 30 years. But I asked for what about people from the diaspora. They said if you are from the diaspora, unfortunately, you have to pay about 5%, and the rest you have to. They give us 3 options: pay 5%, and the rest you have to pay back in 2 years, or you have a right to buy it outrightly. For the duplexes, it's about 40 million naira. And for 2 or 3 bedroom flats, it's about maybe, if my memory serves me right, about 12 million. For, is it 2 bedroom? About 12 million. And for the 3 bedroom, it's about 30 million. For but the duplexes, which is about 3 bedroom and have enough space for parking and for a small garage for your car. So that won't go about 40 million. So this favors most of the this favor most of the civil servants. So I asked the one for, because they have several in Abuja. So the one in Abuja already sold out. The one in Lagos is already sold out also. So the other state, if you have interest, you can get in touch with them. Probably maybe through my WhatsApp, I can share some of the building photos.
Can you share your number or the link or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So I just let me go ahead. Let me share whether I can share them. So you can go ahead. Let me.
Remy, for those that have missed this this phase 1, is there a phase 2 for the project, the housing project? I mean,
Yeah, there's phase 2. There's some housing project in Abuja. There is one in particular. It's about 3,000 building. At present, they have constructed over 1,000 building, and they have various block of flats. Those ones, they told me that there's still a lot of opportunity for people to buy outrightly. And it's not very far to Abuja Central area or something like that. The guy told me, because we spoke a lot from phone. So I want to go back to my WhatsApp. I will see whether I can share some of the link and some of the photo so that Shoma can put it here.
Yeah, I also heard when I was in Nigeria that they were selling selling MFLS properties, to the highest bidders and stuff. So just in case anybody is looking to purchase a home in Abuja.
But that I think the Mayfield one is the EFCC auction, is it?
Yeah, that's what I heard. So many people
Yeah.
are telling me that MFLS houses are on sale.
Yeah, but that'll be auction. I think that's EFCC auction. So it could go low, it could go high. It depends, as opposed to this federal government initiative that has it's designed and to be capped at a certain value.
Yeah.
But
the Mayfield house is not completed now, so why should they be selling non-completed houses?
No, it's going to be undervalued. That would be a good buy, actually. If he's having
EFC auction. It's an EFC auction.
It's be auctioned off, so banjo kind of sale. So let's get that'll be a good buy, though. But,
I don't think those tractors that you're talking about, they are not going to distribute those tractors this year.
Yeah, like I told you were here now.
I think I said it the last time we discussed it.
Yeah. That's why I was actually interested in the video as well, because that day a lot of people were not trying to listen. I think Rational Mind was part of them too.
No, it was actually Larry that raised that issue.
Have you shared that thing?
No, this is about Remy that is sharing this something.
Hey, Simba, can you check your private chat? Check your DM, please. I sent you something there.
I beg, when are they going to auction Emefiele himself?
What do you say?
I said, when are they going to auction Emefiele himself?
That guy.
They
want to arrest the cohort first so they can auction all of them together.
No, let them auction the guy and send the guy to Afghanistan.
I've responded though.
That guy, I've never seen any thief like that guy before. Very reckless. Oh my goodness.
He's reckless, but you know what I think about that guy? It makes me understand the kind of person Tinubu is. If let's say Buhari was the one in Tinubu's shoe, he would have shown that guy Pepe by now with the way he ran his regime. But see how Tinubu is, because marries and all those things, they almost
you want to fix your mic? I think there's a little connection issue there.
Let me
You
draw
know,
you. Let me, Ola. Do you when last did you hear any activities of IPOB or those unknown gunmen in the southeast?
I've not heard for a very long time, to be honest.
It's quite
I
cheap now.
apologize.
Defense is low now.
No, but maybe the media attention doesn't mean it's not there, but the media attention is
It's
not.
not there. It's not there. BT.
No, I'm just okay. Go ahead.
Because even this, even some of the southeasterners already acknowledging it. The ones that are somehow that are
Even with
not
this Boko
biased are
Haram,
already even giving
even with
kudos to
Boko
Tinubu.
Haram people say it's not that bad like Buhari time self.
You know why?
Maybe if you want.
They said that the fund that Tinubu has cut off the funding of those activities.
Just imagine, Nigeria was paying ransom to bandits during the Buhari period.
But did they? Sorry, Ola, sorry to Simba. Did they mention?
You're in.
You can check up the link. I've sent it. Yeah.
Did they mention where the funds were coming from for IPOB? Was it like Europe or?
Actually, the person that was talking about it was actually one of these diehard supporter of Obi, and he was giving kudos to Tinubu. So he said he didn't mention specifically, but what he said that the main reason was that the funding has been cut off, and that was why the activity has been very, very, very low.
Well,
Even the arrest of
think-
Samepa itself will play a role
That's
now.
what I was saying. Do you think the arrest of Samepa to actually play the part as well? That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, that's good because that really affected the economy of the whole Southeast. And you remember we're having that what was that data we were sharing? Yeah, because it's a loss of income for many people, and that will also affect the revenue for the states and really. So that was not. I don't know why you say you're fighting for your people, but at the same time you are it's screwing that business. Monday is probably the most important day for any in that country. You know what I mean. That's when you get your delivery and everything. So I don't know why you chose
Monday is the most important day of the week now. Monday and probably Friday, sef.
Mm-hmm. They just deprive their people and they say they are fighting for them. Why you are depriving them? Why you are putting them on that fear? Why you are even killing them? I don't understand that thing. And
But
now
speaking to the politics,
yeah.
you know that the PDP now, they are now cutting Obi. They are asking Obi to come and join them so that I can be their flag bearer.
Why would you want to do that?
No, I don't see that. You have to look at who is calling for him. Who is the person making that statement?
It's not only one person now. I've seen several PDP stalwarts talking about it. That he was part of them. So if he wanted to come back, they will not actually prevent him from coming back.
Do you think if he goes back there, do you think they will give it to him? That just
why they are calling him back is because they see that the guy has no direction yet. They know he's not going to get the ticket in ADC. They know it's more like he has lost his path with LP. So what choice does he have? He might probably have to resort to going back to PDP, where I think this guy will
But if he eventually he get that ticket from PDP, I think it will favor him more than even staying in Labour Party. PDP has more structure.
They finished the structure in PDP.
I think Simba, you're missing the point. Hold on. Here's the thing. Unlike other political parties, like it was the Labour Party, I mean, the last time it was there, in the PDP you have so many factions, and that means there's going to be a primaries, and he has to compete. They're not going to just give him the ticket, and we all know that this guy cannot win a primary. He's never won a primary in his life. Okay,
sorry to come in there. I'm just thinking, if you look at PDP, you're saying there is a lot of fraction. I think majority of the fraction have moved to ADC. Then Wike has his own fraction already, and Wike is probably going to move them to APC. So I think it's more like it's starting afresh. So it's more like the PDP name is just there, but the
No, they're not
power.
leaving.
DOG,
They are still there.
Wiki will never leave PDP. The only thing that can make him is only when if they expelled him. Wiki will not leave PDP.
So DOG, I think you're missing the point. They're still going to stay in the PDP, but work for Tinubu. But so if you come into that party, they will not. DOG, can you fix your mic? I think something. I don't know what that noise is from you. Your mic is little. I don't know what's.
DOG is using China phone. That's why.
Oh, okay. But so I don't know how if he goes into the PDP, doesn't have a chance. Labour, he has to go back. But here's my thing: Obidati is acting more presidential. He's been acting more president lately. It's just me. Like he's been acting more like a leader, like trying to unite the party. Something that Obi should have been doing.
So, Babati, a quick question. Do you think the disposition Baba that I meant, do you think he will ever deputize Peter Obi again? No.
Because some people say that maybe place order for Peter Obi pending his return.
He will. He will. Don't say that, Remy.
Okay. He will. Do you listen to what he said yesterday? He said he's willing to contend for the presidency. So, somebody that is talking that way, and Obi does not want to go back to the Aburi faction. And the reason why he does not want to go back to them is that he thought that
The only thing that's giving me a headache is they are not working together. It seems that the two of them are not working together presently.
it clearly shows now when one faction goes to Usman.
Because for him to be having meetings with the Aburi and Obi is not in favor of Aburi faction, it shows that there is some kind of I can't say a dispute.
Did you listen to the guy?
They are not just working together.
When he had the meeting with them, Aburi, he said it point blank there that he's not in support of all this thing Obi is doing. And I think what that is doing now should have been the next move of Obi if he was a serious person just after the election.
Hey, but the question, DOG, is this: when they were together, is it that Obi is not listening to his advice, or he didn't give that advice to Obi?
It's not. I think Obi is not listening to the advice because you can tell that there is a bit of bitterness. There is like a disagreement between them with the way he was speaking when he had that meeting. Without them,
but he was still more. He was still. I think there are so many things that the guy is still. He's not coming out forcefully. So he doesn't want to be seen to be against Obi. The way he's talking,
because
he's just managing.
He needs support of some obedience. If he knows that if Obi joins that coalition that they are forming, and he chooses to stick with LP, if he can manage his word well and choose his moves right, it will take some fraction of the obedience.
No, it will take a lot of them because I've seen that some of them are even saying that they will support him.
Yeah, because you see, this is my own concern now with people that support Obi. How come on earth you have issue with thieves, but now Obi is going to join Atiku? You guys are only saying, you're not saying Obi not to join them, but what you are saying to them is Obi should be the flag bearer, the ticket bearer for the party as presidential candidate. But what do you think if Obi now wins the election, those people will give Obi chance to run the country the right way? I don't get it.
Let me DOG, you should understand it. Why are you saying you don't understand?
No, it's quite sad. I understand.
When politician speaks, let me tell you, when politician speaks, all these things that Obi is saying that they are criminal and all those things, it's just politics now. I think we should be able to separate politics from the real thing. You understand what I'm saying? Everything that you hear on Nigerian social media these days is politics. If you see somebody saying everything is jagba, somebody is a failure, you know that he's just playing politics. Okay, just take Boala. Look at everything that Boala has said about Tinubu. And then that same person that made all those allegations, all those spurious, bad words against, Now you are now working for the person. So it's politics. So you don't take all those things serious. Obi can work with a criminal because all he wanted is power. It's not as if he's a clean
Yeah,
person.
it's
That's what he just said.
desperate, and it's sad
Mm.
for me. If I and this is
And
what I
even the
was saying.
followers, some of his followers, they understand that, and that's why they can work with the devil to get to that position. They don't
Because
mind.
they just want to
The
get that power.
problem, the
Exactly.
only focus is for them to get the power. It's not as if they want
Do
to do
anything
anything
good.
there.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
this is my own issue with it. Like, you all come out, attack anybody, curse anybody, abuse people that are old enough to be your father, abuse the people that are old enough to be your father. Yeah, who is
Who
that?
is speaking? No, who is speaking?
Who is that? We can't hear
Hello.
you clearly.
Allah is the one
Okay,
talking now.
No.
if I'm the one talking, then you see one thing I just want to encourage us to is this. You understand? Given you may not like someone, that's okay. But when you don't like someone, you don't just go against that one at the detriment of yourself. You understand? So don't be like the parasite. You understand? That is killing itself, that it thinks it's killing the dog. It doesn't work that way. You know, in that 2020, 2015 that we're talking about the other time, people did not like Jonathan Sote because Jonathan is nobody, and they just have to push him out, is this and that. To the extent of not even looking at the person you wanted to bring. One is saying, my ambition is not worth the blood of a single Nigerian. And meanwhile, someone threatened back then about a baboon and dog. So someone was doing, even from that desperate, how desperate they were, you should know. Now today, we just have some people that are just against the government for the feel good
But
faction.
Allah, sorry, I just want to put in something when it comes to that Jonathan period. You see, I think a bit, we can even give people leeway a bit, because then the issue of that, it's been one party that has been there. I think that actually helped. It actually helped that fact that, okay, we even want to change party. Let's go with these people too now. It's just that Buhari regime disappointed everybody. We are expecting more. Buhari is a disciplinarian. He's a very street man. Everybody had around him messed him up, and even him then, it was not very capable again because of age, health, and all that. So a lot of things played the part. So I don't really want us to blame people for wanting that change then, because I just feel PDP has been ruling for how many years then, So I think that alone affects how people make that decision,
It's not a function of blame alone, but it's a
but now
function of
I get
how.
the point. So my own point, what I want to even say, how can we even really go about this thing? Because Baba, it saddens me. See, when you go on social media and you see all these youths now that can now vote, how they think, how they discuss when it comes to politics, their choice of word, how they reason, you can really see how they reason. They don't have any clue. How can we really help? Because even the people that are now, that they look as role model, that they are looking up to, are leading them wrongly, saying the wrong things to them, leading them in the wrong direction. And them alone, they can't even comprehend and think outside the box. Okay, what this person said, can it be like, let me do my research, let me ask this person too. They are not even ready to listen to opposition. Because that's the sad part. Even we think, okay, maybe at the long run, the way Bola Tinubu plays is politics, he can still win the election with the look of things if he does everything right. But we need to educate this, because at the long run, if these people carry this mentality and they get stuck in it, it will still affect us in the future with this reasoning. Because it's crazy. When I see some things, I'm thinking, little things that you can actually think yourself. People, and the way they abuse people, and there is no way you have conversation that you can even have a proper conversation. And it's sad.
DAG, I got into a debate with one of them online, and I used Grok on Twitter, right, to fact check.
Yeah.
Do you know this guy said Grok is working for Tinubu? In the face of every fact, like even when the fact is in your face, you say, "Oh, the Grok they've paid Grok to not tell the truth about Tinubu administration."
Imagine.
So that it's a hopeless. At that
Very
point, you know
hopeless.
what?
That's my
There's no
point.
point in even
Okay,
on.
I made a comment on social media. Sorry, I made a comment on social media. You know, for some reason, you know, when you don't have people and you've set your Instagram in a way, some messages go to like request or something. When I open that message, I had like 20 messages, people that don't know me, just because of that, and I can tell it's because of the comment, the way they are cursing me. Oh, because you are benefiting from this government. And they, how am I benefiting from the government? Am I in the government? Do I have any political appointment? I've just made the comment. If you are pained, then they came directly to message me. You understand? That's how bad it is.
DOG, you know what
Yeah.
Tola was speaking about earlier, you don't allow him to finish. I think what Tola is saying is this. You know, when we allow maybe some of these politicians to actually make us not to see what a government is doing. And by the time they now, whoop up all those sentiments and they make us to now hate that government, the kind of choice that we are going to make, and that is what mistake that we have been making right from inception. We now choose somebody that is even worse
And that's
than
how
the
I'm not saying. I'm
person
not
that is
protesting
there.
this point to say, what can we do? Because it looks hopeless, like we've just said. Because you try to say something to people and you expect them, even if they want to still argue,
They
to
don't,
argue in
let
a
me tell you,
reasonable
when
way.
they already have a mindset.
That's what
So
I'm
even
saying.
when you are trying to talk to
change
them,
this mindset?
they
Because
will
this
not listen to
mindset
you.
needs to change.
They will
Because
not listen to you.
sometimes
Let me
if you
give
say,
you, DOG, let me give you an
carry on.
example. Let me give you an example. You know, there was this news that the federal government canceled WAEC. It was part of the fake news this week. And then there's a rebooter. So somebody posted it to our WhatsApp group. WhatsApp group filled with lecturers and doctors. And so instead of the person that posted that federal government, instead of him to acknowledge that, oh, sorry, it's a mistake, and acknowledge it, you know what he said? He said, what do you expect from them? Would they accept it? And I say, will government now be playing with cancellation of WAEC? You can see this is somebody who is PH holder thinking that way. You understand? I don't think so. That is the level that we have deteriorated to. People don't care. People don't care. Okay, look at let me give you another example. Rational Mind was on this platform and he was saying that he doesn't care anybody that can take Tinubu, whether it's a devil or whatever, he doesn't care. He said it.
I was here the day he said it.
No, it wasn't Rational Mind. It was a connect.
No, even Rational Mind
Rational
himself
said
said it.
before. I said before. It's not even the first time. Even before, since even like almost 2 years ago, Rational has been saying, he says things like that about Tinubu.
I can understand Ekene because Ekene is the opposition. He's a member of Labour Party. But the other guy, did he vote in Nigeria? I don't even understand it.
No. Whether you are Remy.
See, Remy, it does not even matter
whether it doesn't. Yes, whether you're opposition or
I
not.
know it's too much.
It doesn't matter.
It's too personal. You know, from day one, if you follow that 2023 election, if all of you can remember, before they released the result, this guy said he will not win. And when they released the result, he said they will not swear in him. And when he won the court at the Court of Appeal, he said, no, the Supreme Court will throw him out. And when the Supreme Court now ratified the election, he continued to say, oh, I don't understand it. And I know he was visited from day one. And it's born out of hatred, nothing more.
Remy, it's not even. I have some guys here that one guy even came to. I think I mentioned it on this platform. He said the only thing that will promote is anything that can destroy Nigeria. It's somebody in Nigeria has told me that physically. He told me that the only thing that will be promoting is anything that will bring that country.
And where will
and
he
we
go
have a
after
lot of
that?
people like that.
What about where will you go after that one?
You see this thing we are saying. You understand? You see this thing we are saying. You know, when the truth is, what baffle means about that 2025 is, it is not even the person of my age because I was still small that time, right? But I felt it. But when you now see someone around the age of my uncle, around the age of my dad, around the, someone that you can say as at that time, the person was like maybe like 30 years or 40 that understood what happened that time when they now started branding what didn't happen. I think did they forget about all those programs that the government that follow IBB ran just because of how bad the economy was after? So the thing is, our people still need to go beyond petty things. We have to go beyond pettiness. To be fair to Buhari, in his own characteristic, what he could do, what he was doing, he still did it. Run after infrastructure. That's what he could do. But managing the economy, balancing the economy, unfortunately, even his bosses, his peers, they've already said many things, things about Buhari right from the 80s that he doesn't know how to manage the economy. You understand? That's just the way average Nigerians are. What we don't know, we don't know. But we think we know. And that is where we have to be very careful, especially when you
Ola, the other thing is that I think maybe we allow people to change our history often too much. Let me give you, for example, if you look at the trajectory of Jonathan, I don't think there's any tribe that actually fought for Jonathan more than the Yorubas.
Yes, facts.
When they were,
facts.
There was no, that guy wasn't going to become president now if the likes of Wole can't, he wouldn't come.
You understand? But look at the way they now twisted the whole thing that it was Yoruba that now brought him down. You understand? Because I could remember when they were playing with him, when this guy was away, could not come back. The Yorubas are the one,
yes,
taking the federal government to court, challenging everything, saying no, they must hand over power to this guy. Even that 2011 election, he didn't get much vote in the south, northwest, and not the major vote
I think the northerners were bitter because Yar'Adua died and he took over, and again it's gone because they look.
No. What I'm saying is not even about I'm talking about the way the people from the southwest
I'm trying to buttress
supported him for the first 2 years, the remaining 2 years of Jonathan. I mean, Yar'Adua that he spent, and even his election in 2011.
That's what I'm saying. That
the only state that he lost, in the southwest was Osun.
Yoruba people supported him more. I think the northerners was a bit against.
You understand? But look at the way they twisted everything now. They not turn everything as if Yoruba did not even wanted him ab initio. And the issue is this: most of the people that are even talking. Exactly.
Yeah, but that's the twist from the east because they are trying to support Tobi. So they are trying to paint that picture of Yoruba because we are supporting Tinubu. That's why they are the one that started the tribal bigotry.
I don't even have problem if to say Obi has something to offer. If to say Obi is not a package fraud, you understand? Now you can tell someone that was born 2010 or maybe 2005 about the story of how Obi turned Anambra to London or to New York. You understand? But you don't. But when an adult of 50 years and above, or let me say 40 years and above, start come here to lie about whatever happened, and you try to engineer an educated mind, I don't know how you expect yourself to go away with that because it simply means that if we educated people just fall for that kind of a rebranding and a re-engineering, that means that
No,
It's
I just
just like
think
if
it's
I
the
fall for that,
I just think it's the platform. I've listened. I've sometimes by chance because I was on which platform? One of these platforms. I don't go to any platform besides this one. But one day, I think I was just on YouTube. Then I saw that platform. Then I click on it. You need to see the way they messed to Niger up. They embarrassed him. They cost him. He can't even say anything. I was not thinking to Niger that will come that people will be trying to correct him. That will be cursing and
Was it an
shouting.
obedient platform or was it?
It's an obedient platform. Then it made mention of something, so they didn't buy what he was saying.
They used to they
I think
deal
it was
with
about the
Nigeria
Buhari
regularly.
debt.
I went there one day to just
I think it was about the
just calm
Buhari
them down,
debt
and he
and how they
started.
were
In
cursing
fact,
Buhari. Then he
I
made a.
predicted their reaction that time. You understand? They thought they were tearing me down, but they didn't know I just went there to, that afternoon I was just
I
bored.
mean, I never joined them because I
I
just
know
always
now
think,
that
what's the point?
that
Because these are
that
people.
afternoon,
They have their
I was
mind.
coming
They
from the
have a
client side.
fixation already. So if you are joining them, you can't be diverse. You can't change what they are thinking.
I just go use them to gel myself up that afternoon. As I talk like this, I already mentioned they didn't even let me say, see, you are not fools here. We know that you are talking about Obi. They started talking me. I was just having my fun because I went there purposely just because of
So, Mr. Ola, was your
yeah.
own Niger is it Niger Life or?
I don't want to mention their name. I don't want to promote them. I know.
Because there's two obedient platform, Dr. Damages and Niger Life.
No, the other one, not Dr. Damages. You understand?
That one mainly, to be honest. I think damage is still kind of open in a way, give people chance.
You understand?
Once
the
you are
other
on
one,
that other one,
they are run by all
once
those
you
Edo
go
people.
against them, even if you are part of them, once you say something that is not really aligned with their opinion, you are done. If you see the way they treated two Nigeria, these two Nigeria that will come to one man's platform and be
Nigeria used to that now. Why are you pitying? He's there now.
It's
He's
just funny because there are some
anchor.
character we've been here.
He's one of the anchor that's on that platform.
Show now on this platform for like 5 years now. There are some characters that have come. There are some that have gone. There are some that we know. So when you see them, when I now saw the way they treated him and the way he acted on that platform, I was so this guy can keep quiet like this. If it was one man show,
and I get what should they talk? I know now. I know that
now
Edo people they run.
I just laughed that day, like these people are just because sometimes when you listen to them, you just think, what are these people talking about? You can see that bitterness. I don't like that.
You see one thing. Let me tell you something. What people do not really realize is this. Some of those guys that run those platforms, the like of Rufai, the like of Mayegun, all those guys, they are just cashing out. But unfortunately, they've mastered how to massage the ego of average Nigerians. You understand? You see, if I want all of you to like me now, for example, I will agree with everything you say. I will be dancing to whatever you are saying. Then what will happen to me is this: you will like me, but the truth is this: I've lost my purpose. That means that I'm being swayed by just anything. So the best way to appeal to man for your economic value, especially on social media, is to just to find out to whatever they want. You understand? So and now, if one man now goes the other way tomorrow, just watch the forum for like the next 6 months. Then go feed this place like anything. Because
it's easy now. We can even relate that to our religion. If you go to churches where they preach prosperity, you will see crowd now. When you go to the one that that preaches starvation, you will see how the crowd will be scanty. You will see how the church there won't be too much people there. So it's what people they are selling what people want.
From what we are now seeing now, if you look at the way we are now behaving, the way we react to situation, who will you now blame for the problem of that country? Will you still be blaming the leaders or you blame Nigerians?
No, I blame Nigerians. I've always said Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. We are the problem of the country. And the leader is not part of us. But
no. The reason that we always blame the government is so simple. You understand? Because they are the one to organize us. We are too many. like 200 million, even though I don't believe we have to 200, but let's assume we are 200. We cannot reason properly. Like I keep saying, in this country we are, despite all the law, everything, with the overspeed now. Now only when I see police, everybody will just calm down.
The way you know
Right?
that is camera.
Bola, are we not the one choosing
Bola,
our leaders?
if I tell you the way I hated Yaradua and what the Northerners were doing around that 2009, 2008, late 2008, 2009, I hated them here. I was
all those people, oh my goodness. Don't even remind me.
Well, in fact, because I was rooting for Jonathan. No, allow this man now. This is an opportunity. And the guy just came and messed the whole thing up.
Who messed the whole thing up?
Jonathan.
Jonathan didn't manage very well.
I think Jonathan, as a person, had good intention and he's trying to do his best. I think his downfall was the people that he surrounded him, kind of like
that's
why I always say, like, your quality is not enough.
He was the one that surrounded himself with that kind of person now. How can you exonerate him from that?
That's what they call it.
No. Jonathan is not a bad.
I agree with Mike. You see,
I beg. I don't buy that idea. You say somebody is not a bad person, but you surrounded yourself with wicked people.
But calm
How
down.
can you say that?
Let me explain it.
I agree with Mike in a way.
If you allow me to explain it, first of all, Jonathan inherited the team. It's not like he didn't
He's
like.
not really a politician, to be honest.
No. The first of all, the guy, it's not like the guy that ran for president and then had a team that prepared to come in. He didn't even prepare to be president. He didn't like expect that he's going to be president. So when he became president, he inherited the team, he inherited the people, the ministers, everything. So he didn't now. I would not agree with you where he had the obligation to maybe change them. But like I said, it's not something he planned for.
Now. Let's say he inherited.
Those people didn't come now. They didn't respect him.
Wait now. Let's say he inherited the Jonathan. I mean the remaining 2 years of Yaradua. What happened when he virtually contested and he won?
You see, that's my own point. That's where my point came in. That I'm saying he's not really a politician, so he still needs some of these godfathers.
So don't tell me that he didn't prepare.
No,
you finish somebody 2 years of administration. You
in the middle of your work, you now start preparing.
That is why today some of us support Tinubu, because he can put his
feet down and make decision.
Somebody like
you want to compare him with Tinubu that already planned to come in, that already had a team, he already had a vision. Jonathan didn't know he was going to become president. It just happened to him. Now, as a president, it's difficult for you to now start planning.
You know why?
While you're on the job, it was difficult for him to start looking for a team to put together.
You know why?
He's on the job already.
Hold on. Oh, you guys, hold on. Mike, complete your statement.
Yeah. So it's difficult. Like the guy's already on the job. So now for you to start now looking for a team while you're working, it's difficult. Like it was difficult for him. Where he could have just gone and start building team. So he had to just stick to the team. There's with him. Although I'm not giving all the 100% free pass because I think he could have done some firing and things like that. But we have to be fair with him. Like he himself had good intention. He tried his best. The guy was actually trying to perform. It's just unfortunately he just had the wrong people around him, and he didn't appoint those people. Those people inherited, and those people screwed him up, man.
Mike,
that's what I think,
and that is my point, Mike. This is what I'm saying. Jonathan was not really a politician. When he came in, he unexpectedly inherited the 2 years. By the time he inherited the 2 years, he has to work with those people. But while he was working with those people, the power that be around him, they are controlling him. They are telling him things to do. They supported him to be president again when he contested. So there is not much he can do. I know this guy too was dishing oil rig too now, the Bayelsa people. I used to have a client when I was working in Lagos then that is tight, is a friend to Jonathan. Even when we were doing the privatization of
the OG.
No, it's true.
We can help this guy with excuses. Let me tell you one thing. One of the failure of a leadership is where you are not able to get the right people in position, because as a leader, you are supposed to inspire, you are supposed to guide people to do what you want to.
I think we are being unfair.
Wait,
because honestly, we are being unfair. Let me make this point before you continue.
Wait now.
We always
this is the person that was a deputy governor.
We always say
this is the person that was a deputy governor. that was a
Sorry, we
governor,
always say one
that was a
thing. We
vice
always say one
president,
thing.
and the
Just
vice
shortly.
president, and we are.
Baba,
I
wait,
don't like it.
1 minute. We always say one thing. We always say, oh, the person that can handle Nigeria well is Tinubu. Why are we saying that? Because it's the only person that can put his face down and make decision that he knows he will make, and nobody can pull his hand or hold his hand. People
When he
like
knows that it
Jonathan,
doesn't have no
doesn't have that
DOG.
kind
When
of.
he knows, let's say he became president by accident. He didn't know that he's
What's happening to your microphone?
There.
When he knew
Okay,
that he doesn't have the capacity. I beg you, don't even excuse it now. Even some of his ministers, they were even talking. Sanusi was shouting that time. Okonjo-Iweala was shouting the way he was managing the economy. Did he listen to them?
And he was
He didn't
allowing
listen
this
to them because there are power within that is pushing him, that are controlling him. That is what me I believe.
DOG, don't give.
That
See,
guy
let me
doesn't
tell
have the
you.
charisma to make
Once
some
a leader
decisions.
start complaining that I try my best, but those people that I
That is why
appointed
some of us supported
are not helping
Tinubu,
me, is
honestly,
showing
because
that
we
that
know this guy
leader
will make
is weak.
decisions.
It's just like, okay, DOG,
There is
you
no
become a
Obasanjo
boss.
somewhere trying to control
Wait
So
now, you
when are we
become a
going?
boss.
So you can be giving excuses for people that failed. I mean, so he failed, and you are giving the hey, he's a nice
It's
man
not
now.
I'm
It's
not
because
saying
of
it's
the
an
people that
excuse.
are
I'm not giving
surrounded
an
him.
excuse. We are just looking at the
DOG.
Yeah, carry on.
If you became the boss of your department today, let's assume you head IT and you hire people, and those people are not performing. People are saying you got good intention, and the people you hire are not performing. The board will not listen to you. They will fire you of that person immediately, because your duty is to hire competent people. Those people that will believe in your dream, not those people that will work against you.
Hey, but you're saying, but if the board want the people that are working with me, if the board want the people that are working
Can I come in real quick?
to work like that, if they want them to work like that, what power do I have? That is what my point is. But if you have somebody that can come like Tinubu, because that is why me I supported Tinubu. I know it's somebody that will come there and nobody will hold him down, whatever he wants to do.
Let me say this real quick. Simba, you see one angle you're not looking at Jonathan's situation. Do you know that Jonathan, I would say, kind of like the first, apart from, let's say this, I want to say the first guy without a military background to become head of state since 1980 something. In fact, since the first military coup in 1966, I would say he's the second person to become head of state. That doesn't have a military. Hold on, wait now.
Didn't have a military background.
Gumbo, the guy literally, the kind of thing that will be in his mind, like, is a coup going to happen? Because when he became president, although Yaradua, I would say Yaradua, but Yaradua wasn't there for that long. But when he became president, the last time a guy without a military background was the president was Shagari. And Shagari was overthrown. And everybody that was president
also have a military background now.
That's what I'm saying. But Yaradua died now. So it was the early stage of their.
But Yaradua said
I would say their administration.
I think Yaradua was covered. It was covered. So
what's your point now?
The point I'm making.
Okay,
but let me land my point now.
So let him land, Ola.
The point I'm making is him and Yaradua administration is the first administration civilian. In Yaradua, he technically has his brother is a military and is connected to the military hierarchy, oligarch. So Yaradua is kind of like, okay, he knows what's going on in the military, but Jonathan he doesn't have connection with those military guys. He doesn't know they can do a coup to him anytime.
So he's afraid. Is it so? He's
So that fear was there. So let's be fair with that guy, man. He tried his best.
Okay, Mike, let me respond to you. You are saying this guy did not have connection with the military, but he was bold enough to retire all those military that were not his own appointment, and to replace them, including the Inspector General of Police, with his own people. So why was he not afraid while doing that?
His own people. Who were his own people that he replaced them with?
Who was the chief of army staff during Jonathan's period?
Tell
Who
me,
was the chief of army staff?
Ejurika. Is he from Jonathan's?
No, he's Igbo.
Exactly. So what is Ola talking?
Does that matter? Who appointed him?
Well, I think Ola,
He was
I think that
comfortable with him.
supports.
You say
Ola, I
appointed
think
people. That's what I'm correcting. That's the-
Ola, that
So
supports.
Mike,
That supports
are you pretending that you don't know that Jonathan was actually like an Igbo? He was behaving like an Igbo guy now.
No,
Most
the
of
thing
the
about
appointment
no,
that
the thing about South people, a lot of them feel more. I don't know what it is. They don't trust Igbos, but at the same time, the Igbos want to manipulate them. You understand? The Southeastern,
What me I know is
they know how to.
when people like Jonathan, there are power that be in that country. And that is why we support somebody like Tinubu. There are some powers in Nigeria that are still in control, that are in charge. When some certain type of personality are president, they can control things, they can request for
and
things,
that's why
they
people
have
like me
laws.
don't want to
That is
support
what I
somebody like
think
Obi now.
affected Jonathan. And being a lecturer or
We know
being a
now. We know that.
politician.
We know that you must be strong and also be powerful on your own before you can do something in Nigeria.
Exactly my
Don't
point.
do that.
Simba. Look, this guy retired all those northerners that were the service ship then and replaced them with Igbo, Yoruba, and people from South. It was just like what was happening under the Buhari. He replaced them
Mr.
mostly
Ola,
with the South. No, wait. I will tell you for you to know. Now, who was the chief of air staff that time? Oluseyi Petini. Who was the chief of defense staff? Alex Bade. You understand? Then there's another Adeshola Amosu. You understand? So when you look at the critical position, including the Inspector General of Police, then where's Michael Kiro? You understand? See, that guy.
When the Buratai become the chief of army staff.
You say what?
When the Buratai become the
long into Buhari's reign. Buhari's second term. Buhari's second term.
So the service chief then were majorly Southern and Yoruba and Igbo. So it's not a matter of it's not a Yoruba were there. So in fairness to that guy, even the police too. Now, when this Ibori was creating problem for this guy, because Ibori was arguably the most powerful politician there, because he was the one that sponsored them. Because I think we were hearing that rumor.
Sponsor who?
I was the one that sponsored the election for Yilwatda. It just like when Amechi.
It wasn't Obasanjo.
They distribute dollar. You said what?
It wasn't Obasanjo.
I know.
This one is new.
The story we heard that time is this. Yeah, Ibori stole a lot of money. You understand? So he had EFCC case. So for the House of Court of bargaining that he should participate in because he wanted to become president. So it was just like some kind of blackmailing him to say you have to support this guy. You understand? For them to become
Are you saying gonna put Yilwatda there?
He sponsor. I mean that he spent the money. Of course, we know that Obasanjo without
Obasanjo. He endorsed, but he has no power.
He spent money.
What are you? Don't say spend money.
No, spending money $1
Hello, good morning,
money
guys.
Doesn't mean like this. Wait.
Good morning.
Don't let us play with semantics.
It's not semantic, man. You first say it was the one that put the Yilwatda there.
Wait, he sponsor. You hear my word, sponsor.
So it doesn't mean anybody can endorse it. We are hearing you. A party member endorsed them.
I'm not ready for semantic. Just let me land my point. The thing is, okay, look at when they wanted to do primaries in Abuja. Now that when we heard story now that Atiku was giving people $5,000, and that the federal government, the PDP, have to inform the hotels in Abuja that don't take anybody from Atiku's camp, that we are going to pay you that. And they now multiply whatever Atiku was giving the delegates to elect Yilwatda during the primaries there. So the thing is, during those periods, they spend money. Amechi.
I'd rather we all know one man that put Yilwatda was Obasanjo, and it was a favor because his brother was his best friend. His brother that died. Obasanjo was the one that put Yilwatda there, man. Come on, everybody agree with me.
Stop pretending like people don't understand what I'm saying. Obasanjo may push
Obasanjo put him there, but they will still campaign. They will still need money for campaign.
Obasanjo made the last call. He put his man there. That's
I
it.
know they for this type of argument. You don't win.
So they did the campaign, Mike.
No,
I'm not doing
Obasanjo rig Yar'Adua in. We all know that. Even Yar'Adua election.
Whether they rig or not, they still campaign now.
Let me come in now.
Is one that people who's going to come in. Which was Obasanjo?
They will read for you free of charge now. They read for Buhari free of charge.
Obasanjo picked his successor. He always do that. The same thing he did in the 70s. He picked him. There's no other pay. If it was anyone else that was to pick the president, it won't be Yar'Adua. Are you kidding? Who Yar'Adua?
May I still put some more
I
contribution?
say you don't win. I know they use this kind of arguments. I beg.
Mike, make I still say something. I hope so now they hear me. Now, good morning.
They hear you.
We hear you.
So for me, what I want to say is that nobody chased Jonathan away. As that guy really said, Jonathan was not prepared. Even from the beginning, they forced him to take that position. And when he was ruling, he made a very big blunder.
What do you mean? What do you mean by they forced him? Who forced him to take the position?
He nearly is people from South. I'm telling you, Jonathan was not ready. When Yar'Adua died, Jonathan was not even willing to take that position.
No, don't come and give us. You don't even know what happened. Jonathan was already even acting as a president even before Yar'Adua died.
Let me land my point. That way you are taking me to say that's not where I want to concentrate upon. So the thing is this: when he got that power, he was not ready. After that 2 years, I think what is his name? Obasanjo really helped him because he was still very influential then. Most of his boys were still in the political space and strategic position. So they assisted him for that first 2 years, and they assisted him for the re-election, and he won that election. So when he surrounded himself with wrong people, because he said it immediately after that election, he said, I surrounded myself with wrong people. That was his statement. He realized his mistake. They pushed him. They created division between him and Obasanjo. So when he pushed Obasanjo away, and that was his downfall, because there are so many things the guy didn't even understand about the politics of Nigeria, even when he was a deputy. So that is the reason why he lost that election. And the way he was governing, for me, I didn't see him like an intelligent person like those. For me, I'm becoming afraid of Nigeria professors, because the way sometimes if they talk, they do things. Those one call themselves doctor, this doctor. I'm not talking about medical doctor now, because some of them, when they talk, my brother, and when they address issue, I don't understand how they obtain all those degrees. So the guy was not intelligent enough to picture the challenges that was surrounding Nigeria at that time. They used Boko Haram against him, and he kicked away those guys that are supposed to assist him. And he loved too much women with big nyash. Those women was appointed and they are nyash heavy. They said they were rebranding Nigeria. So at the end, they kick him out. Those guys don't even have anything to offer. We're rebranding Nigeria. We want to rebrand Nigeria. We want to rebrand Nigeria. They were coming out with policies that they cannot even address. The Northerners, they got that.
You need to understand one thing, though. You can't use their intelligence. Playing politics is different from. You can't bring that. It's a different ball game, and I think this is what we miss when we talk about politics.
It's not. Wait, it's not.
Let me just quickly say what I want to say.
Let me tell you why it's not.
I just want to say something, and you don't want me to. Wait, okay, continue.
No, it's not the same thing.
Midwest. Let him put it. Let me wait now. You are the one. You are the. Let him finish what he want to put to you. Don't be in a hurry. You still talk. Let him put it to you. Then you respond to him.
Yeah, you can put it. Let me see what you want to say.
Yeah. Well, my point is, you see, when you look, somebody has a PhD degree. Playing politics is different from their intelligence on creating things, making things happen in the country. You see, the politics of Nigeria, again, is quite unique in a way. It's different from any other country politics. And these are the things we need to understand, that when you see a doctor in politics, that's why some people don't want to be part of politics in Nigeria. because it comes with a lot of things. There's a lot of things you need to know. And this is where Tinubu has a hedge over some of these politicians you see around these days. You see, we need to understand this thing. Because somebody is a doctor doesn't mean he can play politics well. He can be there if they give him chance. If they don't have, if there is no power within pushing things or dictating things around him, he could achieve things. But when the guy came, he came as a lecturer. He was a VP. He didn't even think or envisage he will ever be a president. Then he became the president. There are powers within controlling things. There are people that put Yar'Adua there. They are still there. He doesn't know how to handle them. Yar'Adua, as a politician with his background as well, might think, okay, I know how to handle these guys if I'm the president. But he doesn't know all that. So I think they've actually even eaten into his government that much when he now became president, when he contested again. It was not even easy for him. He can only just do his bit and just leave the place. And I think that was why it was easy for him to even hand over power, because I think it is hard enough. Then at that on the other side, his wife was getting bashed almost every day in the media as well. So I think the guy just even got tired of the whole drama and he just left it like that. Continue.
Okay, I agree with you to some point. Look, when I said I am becoming so worried about our so-called PhD holder. Not that some of them are not good. A lot of them are still very good, very intelligent. But when some of them talks, they address issue and they call them Dr. This, you'll be wondering. Because those days, if you see a professor addressing issue and they are talking irrespective of their area of a field of education, you will always learn something good. But today it has changed, my brother. I have to be honest. And those who are intelligent, whether they are medical doctors, they are engineers, they are everything, they are broad enough to analyze and understand some certain critical areas where they are going to have challenges and prepare on how to deal with them. And this is what I'm trying to present before you. That guy in those areas of politics and all those areas, I don't think it was vast enough. The greatest mistake he made was to push Obasanjo away, who was vast, who has learned in the past from the prison, from being head of state. He
As
has
a
worked with the
military, but that's what I'm
military.
saying to you. You think he just pushed Obasanjo away by himself?
And
That is
see why
politics.
he had,
They pushed
do you
him.
know why he had
They
problem with
pushed him to
Obasanjo?
push Obasanjo away. They
No,
know they don't
nobody
want
pushed him.
Obasanjo.
Wait,
With
wait,
Obasanjo in the
no.
picture is a problem. That's what I
It's
want you
not,
to understand.
not
That's why it's
those that
called
push him
politics.
away. Those that push him away were those who told him they want to rebrand Nigeria. All those appointees. They were telling Jonathan how they're going to make him powerful, how they're going to fix Nigeria economy.
When the devil
Like,
asked Eve to go and eat apple
like
in the Garden of Eden, you think he just went to her and gave her the apple? He had to convince her.
that's
He
good,
has a
but
way to do it. Anyway,
let me
carry
give
on.
because this is, I don't think I will blame anybody. If you like me, I'm not from the type that will say you blame Yoruba for something or you blame Igbo. Within Igbo today, there are those who are working for Tinubu, whether you like it or not. The Yoruba, you have the one working for him. Where if you still go to North, you still see within Yoruba, there are those that even want to take breath out of his nose from his own people. So politics is always that. If you say you want to go and blame one, you are the type that want to always blame others. They hate me. They just hate us as a people. You go nowhere. This is what is affecting our Igbo brother today. Anything that happens, you see people coming out, lawyers, well-educated people. Oh, it's because they hate us. And at the end, you mess up the whole thing. People are confused. What is hate here? Instead of it to face that challenges and solve it. So for me, Jonathan surrounded himself with wrong people at a point, and gradually out of ignorance, he pushed himself away by pushing Obasanjo away. That is what I observed when it comes to his my own observation when it comes to Jonathan administration.
And another dumb thing the guy did was when Ujuku died. The guy decided to do this hero burial, carry the guy coffin, they travel around the whole country, they celebrate. It was so irritating, man.
Yeah, I
That's how I know
also
this guy is
think,
doomed to lose, man.
yeah, I
Thank you,
also
right?
And like
think
this
to
guy, he
me,
goes squat. He gets sense at all. Do you know the sense of history?
yeah,
He said people
in
where
this
advice
new,
against this guy.
The
Nice
guy was
advice.
surrounded by Southeasterners now. They were the one that gave him the stupid advice,
Exactly.
to me,
Exactly.
I also think in this new dispensation from 1999 to date is the worst president that country ever had, and I'll give you my reason. He was lucky when he became as an acting president. Obasanjo left about 60 billion national reserve, 20 billion excess crude, and crude was selling for about $110 per barrel at that time. Nigeria was washed with money. He doesn't know what to do with it. He doesn't have a wherewithal. I think at the end of the day, Obasanjo just mess up Nigeria. Just go and pick two dummy eggs to come out because Obasanjo want to control. He wanted to be at the backside and control what is going on in that country. So he knew that Yar'Adua was super sick, and he knew that Jonathan was not a candidate. He doesn't know nothing. Just put him there and tell him go left, go right. And he left Okonjo Iweala there to be the coordinating minister. But unfortunately for Okonjo Iweala, all those other ministers, they know the weakness of Jonathan. Just go to him, sell him a dummy. He will just say, yes, go and do it. And then tell you, well, just give them the money. And before you know it,
I'm
that
sorry.
50,
One area we disagree with you guys is the issue between him and Obasanjo. Where what Jonathan refused to do. But
no.
I never even said anything. You're saying no. What did I say?
You don't let me also finish now. You just cut me off.
If you want to finish, say you want to finish, but don't say no. As if I'm saying something
Okay,
wrong.
let me finish because
Finish up.
I know from I will be quick. I know from day one, Obasanjo overbearing is too much, and he wanted to control everything. And if I were Jonathan too, I will have to put him in check. Put him in check is okay, but do you have your own plan? Do you have good policy? No. Nigeria was in a mess during his time, unless we are just deceiving ourselves. And some people come here and say Jonathan did that. It didn't do nothing, not a jack, for God's sake. Everything was messed up. Everything was totally bad. And at the end of the day, we don't have that dividend of democracy during his 6-year stint. So
Let me comment. We can't say Jonathan didn't do anything. The guy was doing some things, but he didn't do enough. We get that.
You can go ahead. You can go ahead and name some of the things he has done.
Are you done? Let me just comment. I'm not even here to defend the guy. The point between him and Obasanjo, I don't think something really happened between them. I think what happened was Jonathan was distancing himself from. He refused to be the puppet of Western countries because what happened was the Chinese wanted to come into Nigeria heavily, and the Americans didn't want that. I remember when what's her name, Hillary Clinton, literally approached him one-on-one and was instructing him. Like the way they used to instruct the two biggest puppet president in Nigeria ever had in history were Babangida and Obasanjo. The American would just tell them don't do this, and they will yes sir, they will salute and not they will follow the instruction of America. If Americans don't bring this, they won't bring it. Hillary Clinton approached him.
Yes sir.
Yeah, those two guys, Obasanjo and Babangida, they were the biggest puppets. The rest of the president, those one were nowhere, like Abacha. That's why the America to kill Abacha because the guy no agree. We last week, you know, agree, the killer will go on. When you got one agree again, they overthrow. But Obasanjo and Babangida, those two guys, they were.
Can we agree one thing?
Hold on, I'm coming now. So Jonathan, Hillary Clinton was giving him instruction not to allow Chinese investment, not to do every Chinese investment. The guy look at Hillary Clinton. That's when Jonathan had my respect. The fact he even fall, he follow. And that's when America problems began with him. And Obasanjo just saw that. So Obasanjo was trying to distance himself from Jonathan because the American will be upset. Why you can't put this guy here now for. So that's where their problem, their fallout was. It's not because Jonathan cut him off.
Do you think they are not also pressuring our current president, the same people?
You said?
Do you think that they are not also doing it to our current president? It depends on the
the Western countries. No, this guy also reject them, Buhari to some degree. He reject the Western to some degree. The guy kind of continue a little bit with the.
You see, so
but Tinubu, I think what Tinubu is doing is Tinubu is trying to.
Those guys will always come. When they come, you should also negotiate your interest.
Exactly. I think that's what Jonathan did, and that's why I give him respect. And Buhari also did it to a large extent, where he negotiated with them. He just submit to them, like yes, master. But Babangida, everything tell Babangida to do, he just does it. Everything. And that's why people Babangida. I said that man was the puppet, man. He was just beat out all his own people.
Most of those guys.
But Babangida had no balls to challenge foreign powers. Abacha was the one that challenged the West.
But
he
can
challenged them like, what is this now?
Nigeria, especially when it comes to the presidency, continuity has been an issue. There is never anybody that has left there that has actually been somebody else that came that really continued anything or make anything make sense of the previous government, which is where I think if Tinubu has this chance to be to go the second time and win 2027, I think he would try his best to make sure the person that, even if it's going to be a northerner, is going to make sure it's somebody that will make it make sense. If you get what I'm trying to say.
You said? I didn't hear you.
I said, what I'm thinking is, if Tinubu can win the 2027 election, I think it will be that guy that will make it make sense when it comes to continuity. I think he will try and make sure, even if it's going to be a northerner, it's going to be somebody that will make it make sense after he leaves. Because I think continuity has really been the problem.
Has been a problem. Yeah, I agree with you. I think that's number one thing. And I always say here, I say this idea of who be the next president, who be the next. What Nigeria needs to do, we need to have a national plan, development, national plan, and stick to that plan. Every president that comes, just continue with the project. Just continue. That's what we need, continuity. We just need to decide.
Irrespective of political party. Yeah.
Because irrespective, exactly, we should just have a plan for the country. And
but it's hard.
Nobody comes.
Political party.
The only way you can come in and say want to make.
The way we practice our politics is hard.
We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere.
Mike mentioned national planning. That is what I'm supporting, because when you don't have national planning, even your own political party, once the leader is out, the next person can dismantle everything.
And dismantle it. The next party
when Osomole was there, he picked somebody for Edo people like Obaseki. We voted for him. He threw away everything.
He pushed the plan aside, man. He said, "Do the Lagos." And the reason why, the reason why the only state where I kind of had, even though there is not a perfect plan, but at least the reason why we see results in Lagos, because that continuity. That's the only reason we have seen some results. These kind of things in Lagos,
Exactly. That was a blueprint.
You just have to continue, man. So the next governor of Lagos also have to start thinking or trying to figure something out, because you already know there's a blueprint. So just follow it. That's what Nigeria needs. I'll be honest. Because imagine if we had.
And this is why
that Lagos, there are so many secrets to it. Tinubu is ruling now. Is supporting the project as well. Europe, the West have benefited from this democracy more than any other region in terms of leadership. So that is what is sustaining that continuity.
I don't think it has something to do with the same. Just has to do with it's just a blueprint that every the governor is not like the governor will get extra money for
has been the main power for several years. That place is there. And it continues. I didn't agree with that.
One voice. Let me do a last one. Yeah.
One of the largest seaports in if we cannot take in the whole of Africa is there. Our international airport is there. The state is very rich. And now there come the national planning. How do you distribute the wealth of Lagos to other parts? If those things, if that state is the one hosting everything, is another issue. You see it now. So the continuity in Lagos development will definitely continue, because as far as the militaries are not in power, a lot of money is going to Lagos from presidency, and the place is super rich. So in terms of industry,
I don't think the money from presidency is what they use. I don't think so at all.
Oh, they support it.
No. Hold on now.
They got shot at one ruling Yoruba, the entire Yoruba land. My brother, all this development money, once they agree, now Lagos, now the huge percentage they go past.
But do you know how much Lagos generate on its
Lagos, in fact, Lagos even telling federal to keep their money. Lagos is telling federal government to keep their money. I'm telling you.
Ogun State is super rich. We are rich in Ogun State.
I don't know what we do is talking about, man. Lagos is generate. What do you think? Why do you think people hate Tinubu? Why do you think the guy, they love the guy in Lagos? The guy was one that created that internal generation, that system to generate
revenue.
Revenue. Lagos is telling Central to keep their money.
When Tinubu was governor,
no, Mike, get what I'm saying.
Was in power in presidency.
They don't need. It's not federal money that's developing Lagos. I'm sorry, my brother. Other monthly allocation, Lagos don't even need that. It's like a scratch of what Lagos is make for himself. It's not even. So but my brother, may I tell you, the reason Lagos improved is just simply that blueprint.
Wait, other normal circumstances, there are some money Lagos is making that's supposed not to stay in Lagos alone. I'm telling you.
Like what? Give me an example.
Any money from the seaport supposed to be distributed across the
it is federal now. Now just going to the federal.
Yeah, that is federal now. That's what you are sharing.
On that airport, anything federal that Midwest, anything federal owned in Lagos, it goes to federal. That's the money that even sharing with the rest of the country. It's not going to Lagos. Lagos is figuring his own way to collect his own tax. It's not the other federal structure in Lagos.
And this
That
is the
money is not going
problem.
to Lagos.
This is what a lot of people don't
It's
understand.
going to Abuja. That's what a lot of people don't understand.
You know?
All that airport money, seaport is going to Abuja. It's not going to Lagos State.
Mike.
And that's why Lagos, before Tinubu, remember before he became governor, the amount of money that was going to Lagos State, they say it was how much safe. And then when Tinubu created the tax system,
it was around how much are they collecting?
It was like 600 something.
600 million, 600 million.
Exactly, 600 million.
And he made it up to 5 billion.
During Obasanjo tenure, when they test on local government, they refused to send money to Tinubu, yet he was able to function. So
yeah, now internally generated revenue now.
That's exactly
figure a way to get the money
now.
from this.
Even federal government, if federal government is not giving them allocation, they will still make money. And I'll tell you the reason. The economy of that state is private driven. And what thing that I like Lagos State about is that they always look for the people that are well qualified and they put them into good position. You can go and check all their commissioner. Go and check that Lamata chairman, that leader, that woman. Look at all the people they put in. These are core professionals. Not all the other states of Nigeria is all about politicians, all about who knows who. No, they look for the
Baba,
best hand and put them there.
They use meat seller in other states. They use political.
In other states, they just the new guy will come and start appointing his relatives and his people from his village, all those things. So that's the way it just goes in all these other states. But Lagos is more like how much the thing is group of Lagos have so many powerful people like philanthropists, all those kind of people. So they all came together like, hey, property, and they work with even the traditional ruler is part of it. They all came together with the politicians and they decide which way. And they came.
It's more like the pride of that. It's more like the pride of that country, sir. Lagos is the pride of that country. If anybody come into that country today, they always want to go to Lagos, not Abuja, not anywhere else.
And the main thing is just the blueprint, because prior to that blueprint, Lagos was like, we were confused during that 90s, during that military rule. Everything was just, oh my God. Even
I don't think the military had any plan, honestly.
Those guys, no. Those guys don't pray. They have no business administering. Their business to be in the military. They just do war stuff. Other administering society, country, and
that's when I wonder when some people will be saying, "Oh, military should make a coup and take over." I'm thinking, do you people know what you are talking about? Do you people know what you are saying? That's backwardness. If you don't know,
backwardness
with the kind of military way we get,
imagine American general that alone in America.
Anyway, guys, have a bless up, guys. Me, I'm out there.
Yeah. Those soldiers, if you only have military career, you have no business with civilian events, all those kind of things. You have no business with that. I mean, you still did, yeah? The one not hearing you guys, right?
Does anyone has anything to add?
Yeah, I think they all asleep, man. I want to hand your shift.
Yeah. Well, thank you guys for watching. First off, Mr. Kenny, do you have anything you want to add? Okay.
Sorry, Kenny, if you're there, great music, by the way. He has a very. I saw it's one of his. I didn't know he produced an album, so I listened to one of his albums on track online. Good juju music, but good job, man. Yeah,
Good morning. I'm here. Good morning.
Kenny, you didn't work. Your boss was quite passing. You act like they don't. If that's it for work, your guy also walk past. You can't drop your phone.
No. I'm at home now. I was in the toilet. This was just I put my phone on charge. So,
Okay. That's a good excuse.
When you move back to music, reminds me of the 90s. Like,
oh, thank you, Daddy. Maya Mikun.
Yeah, it was a good track now. You know?
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for that.
Sorry, I want to ask you some few questions. Do you learn it, or is just a passion that you have?
No, I've been singing since when I was like 5 years old. So it's inbuilt. It's a gift. It's a gift from God. Nobody can learn music and produce what I produce like that. So it's been with me. My mom.
So you play for people in UK, if they want to do it.
Yes. I go to church.
watch some of your this thing on YouTube where people are even spraying you money. So you get people.
Why all those girls are shaking their bum also?
I go to shows.
How many wives you don't get? I see those beautiful Yoruba women, they shake their hands, follow you. How many wives you get?
Maybe don't get like 6 wives. Not to
No, actually, our job, you have a lot of people like that, but it's you that you have to control yourself. If you don't control yourself.
You remind me of like what's the name of this guy? Daily Taiwo. That's kind of Daily Taiwo kind of music. So
Daily Taiwo, like
Daily Taiwo or Daily Abiodun.
No, there's Daily Taiwo.
Daily Taiwo, short one hit wonder in the 90s.
Yeah.
He ran for like 1 year or so.
That album was a hit though. I do it. Yeah.
I remember that time when we were in the university, every morning like this, there's one guy in my room. That was what you would be playing.
Do you know the story behind that guy?
Okay.
See, that guy, that day, he's a talking drummer. He's not actually a singer. His job is a talking drummer.
I thought he was actually with they were like two before he got separated.
No. That is Shino Peters and Wale Adele Abiodun.
Okay.
That's Shino Peters and Adele Abiodun. So there's some group of people, they want to use him to spite Shino Peters at that time. So they were looking for someone that can tackle Shino Peters at that time, that can produce something like that's time that Afro Juju came out. You remember? Shino Peters. So that song was actually composed for him. It's not the one that wrote that song. So they composed that song for him just to spite Shino Peters. But the difference is Daily Taiwo is not good on stage. If you go to last stage, he can't really perform well. That's why he didn't reign for that long. It was about just after that song, he couldn't do another one at all. But Shino Peters keep producing. Shino Peters produced about 7 each track.
But doing such thing in an environment like that, what are the challenges you have with people, especially people that are your band members?
For here in the UK, actually we don't have band members because most of these instrumentalists, all of them are professionals. Some of them come to UK by themselves. Some of them come with the band.
Why? Yes, you might not have somebody that are ready. So if you have a show, how do you recruit people? How do you get people?
No, we have people, but we don't call them your band boys.
You go and hire them. They have certain amount of money that you have to give them before they go.
Yes.
You pay them like per hour per.
No. For instance, now for one show now, talking drummer will collect £150 for one show. Drummer £120, keyboardist £120, guitarist £120, the backup singer £120. So just like that, in one show, your bill might be up to about 1,000 plus if you're not careful. That is even that one is managing. So you have to use one. But if you want to use full boys on stage, you want to use two talking drummer, 2 guitarists, 1 keyboardist, 2 backup singer. You want to use drummer, You want to use Yalu, all those stuff. You want to have like 16 people on stage at the time. You know, you must have money. Even Wasu, anytime Wasu come to UK, you can never see them using all those kind of people because it's because of money. Because they will charge you. But if you want to go to do jump, if you want to go and do gig in a restaurant, they charge you less because they know that one. I mean, you're not collecting money. That one, you're just going for a gig to go and risk whether you make money or you don't make money. So that's just challenges. But when it comes to music, even this coming Saturday, I have 2 shows on Saturday, and I have one on Friday. So because we are in the season now, we are in the season of music in summer. So that's when people do party, birthday, wedding, and all that. Hello, can anybody hear me? I can't hear anybody.
No, we can. I can hear you. Because I'm like, honestly, to be honest with you, Kenny, when you send that link, I'm like, let me try, let me listen to what this. I'm like, maybe I got the wrong person. Like, is this the same Kenny? Like, because you don't sound like you sound like different when you are on stage. It's completely different. You don't sound the same at all. So I'm like, this is kind of like delete that over vibe, but
Yeah. Actually, Shino Peter is my mentor. So
really,
yes, that's my mentor.
I
am dating.
Shino, a friend of mine got married in Houston like years ago, and Shino Peter was the is the friend of the guy's uncle or whatever. So I took a picture. She's actually like very short guy, 5'6". Oh, cool now, cool guy. He's a very cool now.
Tanya.
Shino Peters.
He can't be short because I've seen.
To me, to me, it was like only be could they should that mean
No, I'll do better. Shino Peters as far as me.
Because I met his son. His son is tall. His son is
no. Shino Peters starts me. The guy was the one that shot.
I took a picture with him now, like
Shino Peters.
Yeah, it was like to me, put me guy. So it was like but yeah,
I've never seen him before, but I've seen his son. So the guy.
Do you know that in my life I don't get starstruck, but I was surprised because me and my friend we took Shino Peters to we are on live so we took him to the man. So but I was like,
you know what I would like to see in the Yoruba music, like if they can evolve the sound. Like it seems like Yoruba music is more about message. I think that we all just focus on message. Which the message is what makes the music sweet. Is what we listen to in the Yoruba musician. Like they use a lot of deep messaging, and we enjoy. But it's just like they don't focus on more of the instrumental. If they can add more different instrumental to it, because the majority of them tend to use the same instrumental.
No, you got it wrong. See,
particularly the Fuji.
See, Yoruba. Let me tell you. See, Yoruba music, we have our own pattern, and every single instrument we use, we speak to people. But it's only people that listen, that have listening here. Talking. So, ask me why do we call it talking drum? Talking drum.
Yeah, get rid of it. The talking drum is there, but some of these guys, like let's say Fuji for example, the entire song can be one talking drum. And
no.
Hold on. I get that you got a talking drum, keep it. Don't get rid of it. We get it. That's it. But now add another instrument to it where it's not only the talking drum hearing. We are also hearing. You know what I'm saying?
Ken, the point. You know how Barista added this disco drum to Fuji. Then you have Wasiu added the sax to Fuji now. So
see, if you listen, guys, if you listen to Fuji of these days, it's totally different from what they're singing. So even most of the Fuji music now, it sounds more like I life juju.
But Kenny, that's the only way you can keep the song alive. Okay, look at what happened to Akpala and all those genres because evolve. If you don't evolve, nobody will. You just die off. That's
gone, yes.
Oh, it's one thing about Yoruba people is we don't like to evolve in our things. I don't know why.
No, see, It's like you are telling you both go and put talking drum into the R&B music or their pop
They
music. It's
do it
impossible.
too now. Don't you see the collabo with hip
They
hop and rap in
constantly
the
evolve.
90s?
Yeah, but BT, remember when hip hop was in the 80s? Down
Yeah.
down there. By 90s, they changed. It evolved to more, you know,
John B
probably
and Tupac, they were doing
exactly. You know,
sound.
remember the 80s was more like the same rhythm. Yeah, like you know, I like Kuje, that kind of sound. I don't want Joe running mine. Really, sound the same. You
Yeah.
know, and then in the 90s, it evolved. You know,
But
but later it started kind
the originality is what we are trying to keep.
Ofinye there.
Why you're adding?
Kenny.
nobody saying you
So
can't.
I mean, be alive before. Look at this one now. In the 80s now, growing up in that 90s style era. Do you know the biggest stuff for my ear was this girl now? Look at Mike. Yabo Colintin.
Salawa.
Yeah. That genre is dead. Nobody seems to work out anymore. It's no because all evolved now. It's still the same.
Yeah, the girl was the same, you know.
That's what it is.
That's the singing workable. It's not that. It's not something that the Jay-Z want to listen to.
But that's the
So
point. If you don't evolve, nobody you just die out. Nobody will listen to you again now. So what's the point? Because keep it real, like make it original. Then nobody.
that's why someone like me, even that's why someone like me is still in music and try to produce our own this thing by adding more other things to it as well. So before when we do album, you can see if you listen to that album, it's just 3 tracks. Before when we do album, we put a lot of song that will take you an hour. But now we are cutting it. It's not as if I can't sing that song.
To me, what makes a musician a legend is a musician that just invent his own sound, invent something new sound. You know what made Fela a legend? When Fela came up with his own sound, nobody's heard anything like that before. You understand? Like he literally came with his own unique sound, man. Like people hear, like, what? I've never heard anything like that before. You understand? The first time people hear Fela, even when I play Fela here, when some people would never heard of who Fela is. I'm talking about white hair, all kinds of people. They're like, who's that? What's that? They've never heard it sound like that. You understand? The guy invented his own sound. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, so that's what I'm saying. Like, to become a legend as a musician, you want to take off overnight, where just become a global superstar. Just create a sound where it's sound. It's sound no one has heard before. Or it could be a sound that people are hearing, but you just had to retwist it in a way where it just becomes something different or something new. That new thing, trust me, you capture people, man. But if you come out sounding like someone else, what people have heard before, yeah, no matter how good you are, yeah, of course, but they will not. It can't really capture people deep enough. But when someone hears something, just sound completely like they've never heard it before, like that. You go blue. You go blue, man.
If you listen, is a risk.
We can't hear you. BT, I really want to invest in the Nigerian entertainment industry, man. I want to enter that industry, particularly the Nollywood, because the way people do Nollywood, man, like, you guys can do better, man. Some of the stories are good, but that
guy that sang Ijebu Omanlare, so he creates his own type of music.
That boy is not even Yoruba, it's a Benin boy. It's not even Ijebu. Oh my God.
I know him now. That guy, continue.
No. I'm just saying because the guy came on one of these Yoruba shows and said he's not Yoruba, that we grew up in Yoruba area. So, but it's but add this now. He added some extra stuff to it. So
that's what I'm saying. Now, okay, that kind of song. Now, how many people that will accept that kind of song? You understand? It doesn't cause a crop. But me, my kind of mentality is, I don't want to copy what other people are doing. I want to keep my originality and have some kind of twist into it. You understand? So when you have the talent and you have some good, and what more important to me is the lyrics of the song you are producing. It's not just you just want to produce music and start singing rubbish and if you go,
important.
You understand? the lyrics is better. See, if you go and listen to my songs, you will see that all the lyrics in that song has meaning. It's not just singing that, oh yeah, go and dance, go and this, go and this. Mayomiku, Sekumideri, no Mijojuminu. Those are powerful songs that you can actually relate with, even in time of your sorrow. See, I wrote some of those songs when I was like, you understand? So, and that's the way of me talking to God myself. You know, so because everybody have ways, or they have their way of talking to God. Me, when I'm singing, come and ask me now to come and pray for 40 minutes. I can't pray. Jesus Christ, I can't. Maybe the highest, maybe 5-10 minutes. That's it. But I can sing for hours, talking to God through my songs. It's easy for me like that. You
Kenny,
understand?
Mike. So, because are you thinking of doing like the YouTube thing where you go get all these affordable drama groups and then you shoot the movie and you put it online, or what is your own approach? How's it different? Yeah.
I've first thing studying the industry. It's not like I have a particular approach, but the only thing I see is that when I watch Nigerian movies these days, the things that they do, what they haven't learned from other movie industry is that, okay, let me give you an example that gets boring. It's like they're shooting a scene in a movie, a scene that's not really important. So like, for example, they will take 5 minutes showing somebody that's leaving his house to drive, right? They will show the gate man open the door. Right? Yeah, exactly. So the person is living there and show when he's walking out of his house, when he's entering the car, when he closed the door, when the gate man is opening the gate, when he's reversing the car, when he's driving out. And I'm like, why are you showing all these things? What does this have to do with the story? So they they don't know that kind of those details is like you got to make his movie like constant to the point. You understand? Every part you shoot, you have to the movie, has to be, short. Like you can't show a guy just okay, he's leaving the house. Good. You show that he entered the car, bam, bam, okay, just show where he's going next. And then get the story going.
That's a lazy job from most Nigerian actors. That's why their movie never go to all this Netflix and the rest.
Exactly.
They don't
They
know
do
that movie is short thing. I also ate that one in Nigeria. I know they watch because I already know the end of the story. So why I trouble myself? So the same thing.
And then even when they are trying to pass them, they will first have long conversation about something that has nothing to do with the message. Okay, what is all this? For someone, I'm like, you guys can do better, man. You can do better, So some of those things. That's why I'm like, I'm a kind of person I hate to complain. I just like to be. I love movies, and I love like Nigeria.
Mike, the most disturbing part of it is that sometimes they can use 5 minutes in the beginning. Director, waste of time. Just go to the movie, direct.
No, it's like that in every movie. Even go to a movie, they have to list the name of the cast now.
They do it quick now.
They do that sometimes at the end of the movie, not in the beginning of the movie.
In the beginning, boom, they get to the point of the
how can you be doing that in the beginning of a movie now? Oyinbo will do it at the end. Nigeria will do it at the beginning. They will also do it at the end. I don't understand that.
But if you have remote now, you can fast forward that area and jump to where you want to jump to.
But I'm telling you, that's why some of their movies never.
It's not Kenny. It's not that now. It's that to Mike's point. I used to be a photographer back in college, like just true. And these guys, they buy all these expensive cameras, but they don't even know how to use it to even make a movie look cinematic. So you're just shooting. There's no depth, no color grading, no lighting is poor, sound design is just. It's like nobody even the details are not. You can tell. I mean,
they're just trying to hustle. It's more like a hustle thing. It's not really.
Let me say this. In case you guys want to do anything anywhere in the world, please, I'm available. You can call me. My charges are very
I think it's not about it because the entertainment industry. I really want to get into it in Nigeria. It's not like I want to be the character. I just want to invest in it.
You stand here now.
I don't want to be the singer or the actor or anything, but I want to be like
producer in the back
producer.
end.
Yeah. I want to be involved. Like,
let me tell you, if you want to invest in music now, go and build a studio.
Like for example,
live music studio, not recording studio, live studio recording.
Maybe I work
can
with you
come and perform.
because me,
There's money in it.
want to, you know what I envision? I want to evolve our cultural this thing to, incorporate into music where we put a message that has to do with, like educational in a sense. Where we actually think about our deep culture. You understand?
It's out there now, my brother. It's there.
No, go say I mean, even both, like just like message about culture, go say like all these Nollywood, sorry, all these Afrobeat artists say. It's almost like you're giving Western messages, your music, message about, just the Western culture. No, think about your own in English, both in Yoruba and English. Think about your life, your culture, your stories, your history, or your something. You understand? When people can learn, like, okay, this message in this Nigerian music is teaching us something about Nigerian people. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
The original, the core. I want it to be original Nigerian story, that kind of thing. That's the kind of thing I envision, man. Okay, for example, now, Vati, why don't we have a hit song about Shango or Oshu?
No, David,
One of the best music I heard was sung by
listen,
a woman from Trinidad. Only a Dumbaje, even though she tries to speak Yoruba in that song.
Listen, there's this girl that sing in Ewi. We call it Ashaiwi. She sing with Ewi. You know the local Ewi.
Yeah,
dialect.
this girl, she did
Young girl,
the
she's in Osun State. Very
no,
good.
she did the soundtrack for this Kunle Afolayan movie, Anikulapo. So they have the album on Spotify. I mean, she's called Kini Kolashe, something like she like that's. Let me find that name. So she does what Mike is talking about. She does the whole album of the culture and Ewi and Rara and Yalobogwe. She's good, man.
So see, what we need is promotion, because most of these people, they don't have people to promote them. You understand? And it costs a lot of money to promote music or anything artistic. I'm telling you, when you're in the entertainment industry, even that my home, I spent every single penny myself, and I know how many millions. It cost me. That album it cost me about £7,000. You understand? With promotion, with this, with that, even some people, you give them money to help you to promote it. They will not do anything. They'll be playing your music just in their room. They'll be sending you videos and pictures of them playing it on here. So, because all these people, they're not having promotion, nobody's to promote them because of internet is there now. You do your music, it's all over the place. So, we have a lot of challenges. So that's why I can't hear you guys.
Don't you think, Mikey, don't you think you need to also promote your music more in Nigeria? Maybe you have some gig or whatever in Nigeria more.
My brother, that's what I'm saying to you. I spend money, I give people money in Nigeria to go to radio station for me, because I have plans to go back in this thing. I give them money. If the least, I give them one of them 20,000, one of them 40,000 just to pick in some area and pick some 5, 6, 7 radio stations. They will collect the money. Then they will sell you video clips that they are playing the music for you. Meanwhile, the music is not playing it here. They are just playing in the studio there. And they'll tell you they've done this. See, so many things like that. They'll just send you video. We are playing Mario Miko. We are doing this. So meanwhile, I'll tell them, what time are you doing it? I want to know that you are playing on the here. Because I have people in Nigeria that can go and listen. I'll come, my mom, you want to play my song at so time? Please stay tuned on Josu Radio. She come and tell me, play on one bed for 3 hours. I'll just go to the video, so radio. So all what they do is they'll just collect your money because they're not there.
See, I know of somebody with a wreck like that. One Igbo man for school that play one movie. That was that time internet never everywhere.
You know, I'm not even talking about the people that give money on internet. So I even give some people money on
No,
internet,
this
on
one,
Facebook.
the guy can't go the park money they give them for Nigeria. Not be small money. They want promote. They want do and like they want better music. That's what they need not to come out for Mr. for where they say that they sponsor the thing. They just when person
They will
don't do
tell you, they will tell you, your music is good. We never hear this. When I was in studio, when I was recording that album in Nigeria, they were telling me that it's been a while that any artist produce something I'm producing. You know, a lot of them encourage me that, you have to push this job. It's very good. Even if Shino Peter hear this, Shino Peter listen to you coming now. You understand? They give me a lot of encouragement, but now it's not that to promote the song. So a lot of people can be listening to it and hear it. Because what's the purpose of you producing the songs and you and your family and your friends are not listening to it? You understand? So those are the challenges. You know? So that's where I decided I have to start coming out myself. That's why sometimes I go on every platform online, Facebook, TikTok and all that, talking about my songs myself, because you give them money, they will do it for you. So imagine if I'm not in the UK, I don't have this bit of money to spend on my own, and you are someone that wants to produce the music, you are in Nigeria. Where are you going to get about 40 million from to produce the music yourself, or 50 million naira? So, and this one is just without the video. I haven't done the video yet. I can't hear again. Everybody still there?
So, Kenny, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I can hear you.
Okay, so you have not really released any album.
I have released now. It's online now. Go and listen to it.
No, as in, do you know what I mean is like, okay, that Mayokun is an album.
Of
You
course,
have them on
it's an album now.
CDs,
Yes.
you have it on CDs and all those things.
Yes, now. I can even show you the CD jacket is here.
Okay. But is Mike there?
It's
Mike, are you there?
I think Mike dropped off, or he dropped off. He'll be back.
Because he said he wanted to invest in that industry. I think the way they do it is that if he has the money, he can actually give. But the only thing is that that some of them are very fraudulent. You can actually write and design the way you want your film to be done.
Right.
Uh-huh.
There are people that I have a guy that does. I mean, he
It's
does.
director and the director. The person that
He
directed
does
the movie. They are doing that one.
movie.
No. You can write your script. You can only get somebody to direct it for you.
Yeah,
You
like
can
this
write your
girl.
own script.
This girl from Houston, she does that in
You can
Nigeria
write it
too.
and then you be the owner. It's like you sponsor it. Okay, Netflix give them money to produce movies for them now. You can tell them the way you want your film to be done. You will be the one that answers it.
Simba,
You
why is
give
your
money and
mic?
whatever you make is of their business. You pay them for the job, and whatever you make from the film is is none of their business.
Yeah, Mike
But
is
it's
back.
actually a difficult terrain, Sha. If you don't know much about it, it's very difficult because easily in a place where it's not good. I just went to drop my daughter.
Listen back.
Can you hear me?
Simba, can you hear me?
Yo, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Look,
mean, yeah.
look.
Simba, wo camera. Yeah. Kenny
Can
is
you
live.
see?
Kenny has his mic, his camera on.
Can you see what I'm showing you?
Yeah, Kenny, we can see. I see the album now. I can see the album cover.
So you can see. This is CD and this is USB for it as well. So this is the point.
Sorry for asking you this question. Oh. Are you doing it fully or just your side also?
See, actually, for now, it's not something I do fully because I have a job and I have a business I'm running myself. I have my company. But when you live in abroad, you can't live on music alone. Unless you are doing fraud, you have to have something to it to survive. So but it's something. Now, like I said, I have show coming up on the 1st of August, 2nd of August. I have a birthday party to go to on the 2nd of August. I have a gig on 1st of August. So I also have a promotion. I'm doing promotion as well. I promote other artists as well. So I'm involved in a lot of things when it comes to music here in the UK. But I have the job, my brother.
Mr. Kenny, I'll check you out. I'll check you out if I have any dealings in the UK for need of an artist. Definitely, I'll check you out in the future.
That's fine.
What I was even trying to say
I
earlier,
live in Essex.
my assistant kind of went off. I think one of the problems we have in Nigeria is lack of people willing to invest in other people. I think that's the number one issue we have in almost everything. Like Kenny right now, like everything Kenny has to do now, he has to figure it out himself. Like no one person will say, okay, this guy here, he's got the talent, he's got the potential, he's got the I like music, I want to see music go this way. Let me invest on him. You don't get what I'm saying? It's something we hardly do. I don't know if it's a black man thing. We don't like to invest in others.
I'll explain why. I think it's lack of trust, and the other problem we have in Nigeria is we don't understand contracts. And because of historical precedents, you have individuals that don't understand contract either on both sides. The investor and the individual being invested in. Their understanding of contracts and the fact that sometimes it's impossible to enforce contracts. And that's what has happened. But the music industry in Nigeria has grown in general, and we see even the movie production industry. A lot of those movies that we're looking at, they started with the marketers and whatnot. So I think it's the major thing is the contracts matter.
You know, to Mike's point, do you know that song that went viral, that Ayuba's song Koloba that went global? That stuff that's funny about our Egbons in Dallas that funded the whole project. They even used his house. The guy was even in the video, like a
that house with the swimming pool and all that. That was it. The housing.
It's our big brother in the DFW area.
That man was doing it himself, man. That's a mansion, man.
Yeah, so to Mike's point, if you have the money, just get one and do it the way you want them to do it, and that thing became a global hit. It was even in the video dancing. Go ahead. They used his house, and I was like, wow.
You know another problem with
Mike, even if I want to do my video shoots, I can invite any one of you to come and join, be the crowd and sit down, have some drink and stuff like that. Yeah, it is not anything that anybody cannot do. Very simple.
I don't think I really get the point. I think another problem we have noticed is with the Nigerians is that when I say we see let's go invest into some people or some things like that. People look at it as if you're going to invest in people or into something, you have to be expecting to make money or become wealthy from it or get something out of it. Sometimes you're not really trying to go do something because you want to make money out of it. You just want to see something good. You guys get my point. Like for example, let's say I find one small boy like that in Nigeria that has one special talent, like Messi, for example. Like he has Messi talents, right? If I say I want to go and invest in that boy, I'm not trying to do it because I want him when he succeeds to come and give me money. I just want to see Nigeria produce Messi. You understand? At the end of the day, if I invest money on that kid and he becomes successful, I'll be happier than even becoming richer than I am, because now I can be proud that in Nigeria, in Messi, the best player he was in Nigeria. You understand? And the fact that whether I make money out of at the end of it, that joy that in my lifetime I'm able to see.
Hey, Mike, how far with that sport thing now? That you
No,
did,
no.
the planning. You
Mike,
get anything?
No, what I'm saying
Mike,
is the fact that the
give you
one best player.
examples.
Hold on, let me just land this point. The fact that when I'm taking my last breath in this world, I'll be so I'll be happier knowing that I contributed to Nigeria producing world best player than I would have been if I would have made maybe $10 billion. I'm serious, because I'll be more happier, because that's something you see, happiness is not really about how much money you make. What makes me happy sometimes is just knowing that my hand is involved in something great, or my money went into something and I see the result.
It's not everybody that think the same way you're thinking now. So everybody agree they accept.
Mike, I want to also come in here. You see, this thing you have been saying, not that it is not good. First of all, you yourself, you have to figure out some of the challenges why many people don't do it. It's not only you that is willing. Like this, our brother that said, the first factor we have, that we were raised in a country where people don't believe in teamwork. Everybody want to do it and earn the glory. You understand me? And most of these things need teamwork. And again, secondly, the vision is no longer there. I want to give you one instance here. I have a friend here in Sweden. He's from Akwa Ibom. He was into this music, something, trying to produce music and, promoting people. Most of the guys he was investing on, all these young artists, by the time this thing was picking up already, some said they want to go to Ghana. This Yao was raining, all those kind of things. If you go here, you go there. I can tell you about 60% of these guys, they left. And the whole thing messed up. You see another big challenge. Not that people are not willing. Sometimes the effect of migration is another one thing. To that teamwork, we have lost it. I'm telling you the truth. A tree cannot make a forest. For me, this is what I believe. Like this music, this our brother is saying here now. If the teamwork is really there, only Yoruba Association in Lagos made video for where you did New York, made video for her. Support her in a way. This one, that one, put all of them together. The promotion never start. It could start, but when you bring this kind of thing to this
My brother,
yeah.
My brother, let me shock you. If you can hear me, yeah. I did the album launch this year, April 1st. Right? I called a lot of friends, a lot of colleagues. I did a lot of jingles to come and launch album with me. Do you know, on the album launch day, people were just promising, oh, we launched the album with a social amount of money, 100 pounds, 100 pounds. Up to today, none of them give me a shishi. People close family, close friends.
Really? Mr. Kenny, I'll tell you, there's a musician where I live. I'm familiar with him. Bravo. He plays in Ireland. Angela Bravo. You might know him. You're a musician, so my friend.
Dele Bravo, yeah, is my friend.
No, Angela Bravo, not Dele Bravo. Angela Bravo. So
Angela Bravo, okay. I don't know.
yeah, but he did his album launch. He called me. Some of my friends went. We went there. They were too close, But I didn't take close. But I just went just to honor him. It was a good distance from my place. But the place was packed. He launched his album. Other different musicians came. This was this Alhaji that used to play for Wasil. They used to play drums for Wasil. I know them as well. They're all there, it was good. And London is the kind of place I'd expect you to be successful, because the Nigerian community is big. You're in Essex. The Nigerian community in Essex is big. I have friends that live in Essex. I have a lot of friends that live around Essex. My sister lives in Kent. It's a big community in Essex. I don't see why they shouldn't be supporting you,
because they really did well for this man. Now, what's his name? What's that guy's name that plays the piano? What's this guy?
My brother, some people, if they are even telling themselves not to come to my album launch, they are telling somebody if you don't go to any album launch, he's too proud. He's too
Okay, then it must be a situation where you have an issue with one or two people.
No,
One or two
people
other
are
musicians have a
envious.
problem with you.
No, my brother, no. Some people are envious when you are successful or you produce something
Yeah,
better than them.
that's what it is,
Yeah,
definitely.
see
That's what it is.
what you will do, See what for me, I don't know whether it's possible, but I know for a Benin guy where they do this thing. If you go fit hard side hustling, where go be like say you go into music, you will be inviting the already know Yoruba musicians to UK because our people like that party where they want to show. You understand me? And if you have access for that thing, you will be now be advertising yourself already. You personally now. You see, then by the time you put your album behind that,
I tell you, this Saturday on the 2nd of August, I have a gig in Romford. In Romford, yeah, I have a birthday party, 70th birthday party in Romford. I have one in Kent on the 4th. You know what I mean? I go to gigs, it's not, I don't go to shows. But when it comes to real production, you understand? And our people are envious. When there's some people in the UK here, they will produce some songs. You yourself, you listen to it, you will say, what is this? But when you now do your own, and they say like, whoa, this is good though, and jealousy will start. You understand?
see what you will do to to conquer jealousy. You get the feet where you go put for ground. They'll not say they're not feel match again. Now they care you. If you feel pin and they don't know you, look for a popular Yoruba musician. Try carry account UK. And why you go fit advertise and say now you get that company where they bring up. I don't know whether I understand now. That is where your whole personal popularity.
I have one now. I have one called Might Music Room. I have promotion company called Might Music Room.
Don't make mistake and give your music to those popular musicians. If you just give them the next album, they release that for you on their name. They have done it several times to people. But just like you are also promoting them, or the new coming artists who know say they never go above, but they're popular.
Okay, let me shock you. Let me give you another shock. Let me give you another shock. Hold on, sir. Let me give you another shock.
Yeah.
If you can listen to those that listen to that album, you see there's one track that I call If I Love, which I feature somebody, a lady there. In that, I don't know if everybody has go and listen to it. That lady, she's a global star. Her name is Oyinlemo Diamond. You understand? This lady, go on her page. You can hardly see the song play on her own page herself. Because if you know the meaning of what I said.
And so why did you come to picture if you don't have an understanding of that?
Exactly. So because when she came, some of them don't know that song will be like that. They don't know the kind of lyrics I have. But after we do the production and everything, you understand? It's a normal human being nature. If you have this in you, you have it in you. If you're someone that won't progress of other people, no matter how, if what they produce is better than yours, you still push them. That's kind of person I am. I promote other artists in UK here. Even for the fact that some of them, even when it comes to live shows, some of them sing better than me. I don't care. I'll still call them, I'll still promote them with my money. And one other thing is, me, I don't beg for money.
Kenny, let me ask you this question. From your experience, if you really want to go far in this business, from your experience, how many people have done that business in that environment successfully? That you can see, okay, they can.
Plenty in UK. There's quite a number of juju musicians that don't well.
If you look at the juju music industry in general, it's been a while that juju music produced a star. So I'm not talking about those that are trending little bit here and there. You understand? If you come to UK today now, if you go to anywhere, mention my name. At least before you ask 1, 2, 3 people, they'll say, oh, I know him. I'm not bragging. You understand? But not kind of.
But if you really look at music, let me tell you, if you really look at the music, let's say the 3 major music that we have in Nigeria, let's say the hip hop, the Jew and the Fuji. It's been a while that we actually produce any major outbreak in both Juju and Fuji. It's been a long period.
No, you're wrong. See, let me tell you. Of late, Fuji
Mm.
produced a guy called Tiri Leda. There's a guy called Tiri
Yeah,
Leda.
in Ibadan. Yeah, TV in Ibadan.
He's in London now. He's in UK now with Pasuma. You know me.
Yeah, but Kenny, they have filled the Fuji with hip hop now. All this,
Yeah, Fuji, even Fuji's take his journey with Juju. So even when I look at a lot of the Juju, even when the way TV plays, TV doesn't play Fuji out and out. TV plays a bit of Juju as well. The Fuji, that's
this
what TV
guy
plays.
that everybody is using the
Fuji.
party now. What's the name of this guy that sing like a Christian song? What is his name? This guy, this tall black guy. What is his name now?
Bengo, SB, and there's SB, there's Bengo.
No, Johnson, something Johnson.
Oh, Seven Johnson.
Wait, so how can we? Which music is he playing? Can we classify what type of music is he really
Johnson
playing?
is playing. It's not really playing juju. They are playing. It's a kind of a new genre. I would say.
No, they are playing. No, Aro. It's called Tumba. It's a mixture.
Yeah, Tumba, and then they also Tumba music.
Yeah, music.
Alujo, is that what you mean?
Yeah, like Alujo.
Yeah, like Alujo, Tumba, Alujo kind of thing. Yeah.
So that is a new concept now.
No, it's not
new. Yeah. It's not new. No, it's not new.
Who are the people that played it before?
Ayefele, then what's this twins? These twins in the background as well. Those people have all played it. You know?
Who? The twins?
Adebajesu twins and all those people have already been playing that tobacco. But they know it's gospel, they do Tumba as well. It's kind of Tumba gospel though.
Even back in the days, if you don't see this guy, the Atorishe.
Those are gospel artists now. Gospel artists in hip hop as well though.
Yeah, but some Johnson too is kind of gospel now. It's not like it's a bit of gospel inspired now.
They mix some juju music. Even this guy like Atorishe. No, this other guy, Timil, what's his name? Tell me. What's his name? That was the Tumba now. It was Tumba gospel.
Those are gospel music.
But they started all this, the use of kind of like call and follow, all this kind of stuff.
Okay, okay. Those of you that listen to my song, so what can you call my own?
I'll go and listen to yours. I will. Okay. When I get home, I will.
I've told you now, you are more like a juju, like juju high life kind of thing.
My one is pure juju music, but a bit of gospel in it.
Yeah, it has like a high life talk into
it. You guys, don't you think our music is dying?
No, it's not.
No.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't you think your music will be like, because it's a juju gospel? That means that a lot of people that really like juju without not all this along or something like that.
I think the only problem is it has to be a bit older people that like juju. And the thing that's good about the Tumba music is that because of the nature of it, and because of the nature of the fact that all this Yoruba, how would I call it? All this party, all they call this Yoruba party idea. It flows with that Tumba. So all this Tumba. That's why Shego Johnson and SB Live are doing very well with a young crowd.
Do you know? If you go to party now, some people they'll be asking you to play you all those old school music.
I don't listen to Tumba like that. I like SB Live a bit, but I don't listen to Shego Johnson like that. I don't do that. I only listen to juju music. So
do you know the reason? You guys, I said that our music is dying, and you people said no. Now we cannot even give name. Okay, let's say let me give you examples now. Okay, Akpala, where is Akpala today?
This guy keep playing it. Like, still there now. There's about 12 people doing Akpala now.
It's
Exclusively,
dead, it's
I
dead,
know
it's
Shola
dead.
is there, and there's another 2 or 3
Wait
people.
now, it's not nobody is not raining again. Then
No, there's 2 or 3
even
people
Fuji.
playing Akpala actually.
Where you know the problem is that there's a mixture of so many things now that we are just calling music that we cannot even give a name to. Everybody just mixing things. Just mixing things. People are just doing what there's no identity.
Okay. No. You are mixing it, sir. Let me say something. Look at Juju. Juju itself only started in the about 1950s, okay? So now they started in the 1960s, okay? So Juju in itself, okay, started with the Ambrose, this Baba, Ambrose Campbell and co. But even those guys were still playing a bit of calypso, all this stuff. So Juju itself is not like, it's not, we can't call it some music that's gone for a long time. What we can call our music is the likes of Shakara and co, stuff like that. If that's what I can say, it that predates Juju. You know, Shakara and all this, what they call this thing. So it's a bit of a pala. Even that came from something else. So I can't say that Fuji, when the Fuji start, Barista starts, 1970s, early 1970s. You know, before that they were doing Were and all this stuff. So we can't really say our music is dead because really it's only
Oh
still
no.
relatively young.
Let me say this, Aro. You don't even. I think you didn't get what I'm saying. Okay, you said those ones involve. You understand? Now, let me ask you now. What music is Segun Johnson playing?
Mushemi said it now. He's playing Tuba.
What is Tugba? What is Tugba? What is Tugba?
Alujo is a mixture of Fuji and Juju because it takes a lot of the drumming, a lot of the percussions, and also from Juju from Fuji, sorry, to Fuji. So they use Alujo,
If you listen to let me tell you this.
Guys, let me alert you guys. Let me put some kind of this on it. If all of us have been following music, if you know Shina Peters, I'll use her as an example. Do you know the type of song Shina Peters explained before he sing Afro Juju? Anybody remember?
He was playing with this guy now, Shino Adewale. They were playing Shino Adewale now. It's a mixture. You imagine that they were playing kind of a mix of Obe and Sonny Ade, kind of a mix.
So he created his own Juju music.
Kenny, you're dropping.
Do you guys want to go back to
driving?
original topic or music?
Can I ask Arogidigba, when last did you play this local woman, you know, Benisa Lawa?
I listen to our whole stuff from time to time now.
Yeah, time to time, they are dying me stuff.
The BT to the Aro agree. There are so many things that
dying now.
Only
No, Kenny, you're dropping.
We are not hearing you.
It's very fake.
Oh, sorry, I'm driving.
Okay, if I ask you, what is the name given to that music that Benisha Lawa used to play? What is the name?
It's kind of Waka, Saje and Waka.
Waka is Waka. It's not Saje. It's not Saje. It's not Saje.
She did a bit of Saje. She did a bit of Saje.
It's Waka, not Saje. It's Waka.
But she did a bit of Saje as well. To me, Saje, that's from some of it from where Obesere started.
You know, Saje is not. It's just a slang. It's not a type of music. It's not a type of music.
It's not a type of music, but see, our style, she used the Saje style, which is to be lewd, a bit of some lewd,
There's no music
statements.
because there's nothing like tragedy in our music.
I know there's no music called Shaggy, I know, but what I'm saying that they call our own style is like they call it's just like
And that is why even this one that people are saying Tugba, there's nothing any music called Tugba. There's not it's sand that is the Tugba. There's no music called Tugba. So I don't even know
exactly.
where
Yeah,
people are
no,
calling all
we are
these
not,
things from.
we are not contesting that, but we're just saying we have to describe. We have to describe. Okay, look at Shina Peters. Look
Tungba
at
basically
Shina
means
Peters.
fast music, fast Alijo music.
Yeah, Alujo music using drums, and but with a strong drum input. But look at Shina Peters. He came along, he sped up his music, and then he called the Afro Juju. What is so particularly peculiar about going Juju about from someone else?
In order to just say, okay, I want to create an identity for myself. So people are now
Exactly.
they are now bringing a lot of things that are not even compatible together.
That's so there. Okay, look at Fuji. Fuji is an identity. Fuji was an identity that the barista created for himself. But people took it on, and other people started following that system.
I think at least he gave it a name, and that thing runs for years. Okay, now that this Segun Johnson or whatever. So what identity has he created? What name has he given to his own music? That is the question.
But Segun didn't invent Tumba now. Segun didn't start Tumba. Other people are playing Tumba before him.
Tumba is not a music. Don't say Tumba. I don't even like this name that you are. Tumba is it's like a drum.
Old man now. You can
But people have been playing that. People have been using that style now. We can call it a style. Okay, let's not call it
if you are Segun Johnson, they ask you, okay, what type of music are you playing? You say it's Tugba Abi.
No, I think the place that he plays Juju. I think the place that he plays Juju.
What do you clarify?
What is are you fucking crazy or something? You blind?
No, I want to ask him that. Midwest, can you mute your Madwest? I can hear myself.
Yeah, someone is.
Can you mute? Okay, yeah, Simba. So where do you clarify? What do you classify people like Ike Dairo?
High life near now.
But I'm saying that nobody listens to that anymore because one team modernizer it's been left in the dust.
Yet he's dead and buried now.
Into Arogidigba now. You got to act.
So Arola Gidi there. Oh come on, you couldn't fake bani.
But àwọn ẹgbà yìí kí ló ń pè wọn náà talk by
do you if you remember BT, there is this other music that they used to play in Lorin. You remember those music those days? Yeah, they have these people now. They have their own music also now. If I remember now, before we finish, I will mention the name. There's so many things that we are doing, music that are
our
dead.
Music our music is still alive, though. So music is not dead, though, my guys. You know, for someone like us, we are still doing it.
Hey, BT, where is your guy today? We are not hearing him again now.
Who?
Ashake.
It's like Fuji music mixed with.
No, I'm not even asking you what he's doing. Alake is gone. He's gone.
Time 3 or 4 years and people move on.
Time is gone.
That style is just over and over again. At some point,
it was just an eccentric style. It's very odd style because when you look at the music, it doesn't follow the regular traditional music. Even it doesn't, the flow of the music. The conventional musical understanding of the use of the timing and all that, it's just very odd. But people like it. I like it as well.
It's like Pasuma singing on Amapiano song. That's
what. Exactly. Yeah.
Fuji Amapiano, like that's what.
Yeah. Well, it
No,
was,
but
yeah, it was hot. It was
but
hot. It was
Arrow,
it was interesting.
the point is, we talk about evolve over time. Look at your favorite artists. All those whiskey, they've changed from what they use. Even my favorite guy, Pasuma, from the days of importer exporter, he's changed.
Gidigo, Pasuma has really changed, to be frank.
So, but
And he knows how to keep himself young and young and.
Why now? Kilo argue for Elia. Kilo argue for Elia. By Kilo argue for Elia. We're going to change.
That's what. Well, you are saying the argument earlier. I don't understand.
Like Simba was saying, like I want they are still around. When evolve to cool now.
But they are still there. Our touching caution.
No,
I don't listen to hip hop. I only listen to juju music mostly, and a bit of Fuji here and there for the ones I like.
Make sure you listen to my song. Go.
You know
like
what they call Aro, do you know what they call Shewele?
Yes, I've heard it before. Yeah, Shewele. Yes.
But where is it today?
But Shewele is a bit more about is the main instrument.
You know, there is this popular woman from Kwara that time, Yaladuke.
Yeah, Yaladuke, yes. So that thing, the beats.
You know the way they used to sing. You know the way they used to sing their song. You know, it's like a continuous thing that both the lead and the followers, they will be following them. You understand? Yeah. And it's very sweet. So where is it today?
It's called sing along.
So where is it today?
And even
what you call? It's not just popular. Just singing it.
Yes.
I think they only sang in the traditional, Voyamon Shebi, all that kind of stuff.
Arrow, let me give you the best one for this discussion. Sakara music.
Sakara!
Exactly.
Sakara is evolved to Apala, I think. And Fuji.
To Fuji now.
Sakara is as well as evolved to Apala and Fuji.
What happened?
You know, but there was a time they were existing side by side now.
And now,
it's somebody like let me even mention this guy. I don't know if you people will remember Fatai Olonyo.
Of course, yes.
Yusuf.
Yeah, Fatai Olonyo. But I think what happened to Sakara was the success of Fuji. Okay, because essentially you have to look at a lot of the people that are playing Sakara started with doing Were, yes, and then they progressed from Were, okay, to Sakara. But when Barista came along, and their Collington came along as well, and they were very successful with modernizing essentially the because usually it's when
Can you put your money on Were now?
I'm not Muslim, so I don't know because if they still do Were now, that's quite well.
Go and sleep.
Agbani Simba. Was very big. It was very popular. He had a big issue with Kiloko now.
Sorry, Agbaola Google ni ọmọ tó ń tiẹ̀ tó ń fọ́ọ̀mù àgbà pẹ̀lú Google.
Wọ́n ní báyẹ̀ bá ti yí ẹ máa bá wọn yí ọpọ́n
àpà láti sún bọ́tà àrùnà láti mú sí àrùnà.
Àṣìgbọ́ Yàládùkẹ́ di 2012 gbogbo àkíní ẹ̀ náà wá bá àṣàkáṣà lọ́wọ́ rẹ̀ ló wà o.
Look at lọ́wọ́ àwọn kí ló kà àwọn girls yìí àwọn 20s 70s yìí àbí 60s yìí. So you have so many like Arrow, so many the archive where people can, America, people will even sample from way back.
I think with music, yeah, I think with history and music and Yoruba culture, I think I can agree that it's suffering. It's suffering from modernity. But I think someone that wants to learn and someone that has an interest in it would have an interest in this. I'm young. I'm probably the youngest in this group right now. That means people 40. All right. I didn't grow up speaking Yoruba very well. I didn't grow up speaking Yoruba very well. I have an interest in speaking Yoruba, so I learn it.
But àwọn àgbà tó tó dàgbà pẹ̀lú náà.
Odolaye, of course. No, I never heard Foyamu before. No.
I know Foyamu now. I know Foyamu now.
Are you sure you're not sleeping?
I know.
What about Sonya?
Odolaye did a lot of poetry. He did a lot of poetry. Odolaye did a lot of poetical stuff.
I show my face America, so I come my trip in America.
To Aro's point, I was watching this guy's interview, Yemishulade, and he was talking about that thing earlier, that people, if you ask they have in Nigeria, they will think home videos began in 92 with living in bondage. Meanwhile, it's been around since the 60s. But we don't keep
all the Baba Salah are doing no videos now.
Exactly. We don't discuss
Baba Salah, they were doing
no, home video. What they call home video is when they start putting it
good customer coming today. You'll be busy.
Baba Salah, they were doing stage and not those cinema. That was what they are doing.
Hold on. I'm out. Hold on. Even that. Oh my God! Who is the one with the hot mic?
I think it's Kenny. Is that Kenny or Midwest?
No, Mio.
So even that home video, they've been making it since 1982. Don't say home. They've been making home videos since 1982. Even look over boy, this guy's dad, Aromire's dad in 88, he made Ekun. That was on VHS in 88. 8-track. So that's the
8-track,
Wow.
8-track was a precursor to VHS now.
Yes. So
Adéwálé ò sáré tètè ò lọ sídìí ogun o ṣé yẹn ni ìyá rẹ orí ọlá ń bẹ nídìí ogun o mo ṣáà mọ̀ pé
àwọn sọ kó má fi yín sí wọn ní ìbò yìí kọ́ ẹ̀ wọ́n bá ṣe.
It was this guy it was this guy Ade Ajiboye and Aromire. Yeah, 89 now. They made home videos. So to say, it didn't begin in the 90s is not true. So it's that gap in history that we don't discuss, we don't talk about. People think it's just the 70s.
I think also the other issue is the recording. They were crude in their recording. But I think living in bondage, I think had access. They were some of the first people to have access to some of the recording equipment and standardized recording.
Because it was when they made that video rental deal.
Yeah, and the marketing, I guess, as well.
Home video that you can rent. Before then, people are getting ripped off now. So that's not because they were not.
I remember back in the days, man. I can claim I grew up in Nigeria. My young days in Nigeria are quite something. I couldn't remember video rentals. You take it 3 days or thereabouts, you take it and then you return it. Oh man.
So it's like I said, if I had the fun, like honestly, Aro, I wanted to be like it probably be like Yoruba, but it could be a Nigerian thing too, where you have like a Nigerian movie or art history library.
The only thing I'm concerned about lately is the fact that I think there should be someone that should document, take a audio recording of a lot of the Ifa or the Ifa things and record it. I think that's the biggest thing we can lose.
they did some work with this guy that voiced. It was in that mainframe movie, that classic. I already there.
Yeah. No, Babai, I don't buy Faliti.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So the museum in Lagos of Rando, Yoruba Museum of Art.
Rando, yeah.
So,
The one the Lagos State Town.
So the guy did a lot of voice recording with them that they saved.
Yeah, but they need to, like, you remember back in the days, the Americans, they were going around, they were sending people around to document, old folk music. I'm talking about they need to have like the museum or the not the museum, but the Ministry of Arts and Culture. I mean, might not just be Yoruba, they need to do the same for across the country. They need to actually have individuals going around the country and documenting, because there's a lot of like ancient knowledge and history that is going to be lost as people die off, especially people in the interlands. And they need to send people to the interlands to document, because yes, Adebayo Faloti, number one, is not, well, I don't know if it's Babalawo, to the best of my knowledge.
Yeah.
So what are they doing with the Nollywood studios in Lekki?
Do they have a Nollywood studios in Lekki?
Yeah, they have a big like a
are you talking about the one being so constructed by Lagos State?
Yeah, it's a very big like studio, like a stadium for Nollywood.
It's like a film
No.
village.
That's National Theatre. She's talking about National Theatre. National Theatre. She's talking about National Theatre.
Yeah.
No, National Theatre is different. It's different. No, it's not. She's not talking about National Theatre. She's not talking about National. This one that Chioma is talking about is different from National Theatre.
I think it's National
It's
Theatre.
different. But no, National Theatre is in the Gamuna, it's not in Lekki.
But it's in Lagos, right? Like as if you're heading to
National Theatre has been, there is a new one that they are constructing now.
There's no Lagos at all. What's the spell America? What's the law?
BT. Let me ask you this question, and it's affecting a lot of our musicians. Is there something that they can be doing that is sustainable? You understand? You just see them, most of them will just real like for 2-3 years and they will disappear. You understand? Because what they are doing is not something that they can do for long. The kind of music that they are playing is not something that is sustainable.
You know why? Do you know why?
Kenny, hold on. So
do you know why?
No, Kenny, hold on now. Kenny, hold on. So let me give you so in a good way, it's a good.
Hold on. Hold on, sir.
Okay. Finish. No, let me just say this real quick. What changed that in the past 20 years was Awilo Lugumba. So where you have your own style, right? Somebody comes in, right? That was when we started having African fusion, right? So it became a trend. So you don't have any talent, you're not that good, but if it's hot, you just jump on the trend. Then you ride that train a while and you fade off. So if you notice what's happening is like, enter you have a new style in the world now. Now it's Amapiano, right?
Amapiano, yeah.
What do you see now? Everybody's doing Amapiano that. So what happens when that thing is gone? You can't sustain it, then you fade off. Before that, it was the Ghana style. That was the whole thing. So if you came during that time and you could not evolve into Amapiano, that was it for you.
But why are they? Maybe because they are looking international. We still have some few musicians. Okay, look at Wasiu. He's still maintaining Fuji, and the guy is still there and is relevant.
Yeah, but
you understand what I mean? But if you look at our hip hop, you can't say.
Doctor, let me tell you this. Yeah, most of these artists, the reason why they are not last long is because they are not actually a musicians. They are not gifted. They don't play any instrument. You understand? They cannot even, if you give them mic to come and back up for a singer, they can't do it. So they have no talent in them. So people sit down, write a song for them, practice, go to studio, they produce for them. That's all. So how do you expect people like that cannot even write their own song themselves? They cannot even play a single clef on the keyboard or guitar or drums. So they will not last.
I think Kenny is right. That's what I would have said too. Yeah, it's true.
You know what I mean? So that is the major problem. You know, but back in the days, mention all our artists, all of them are good musicians. Sonny Ade is a guitarist. Obey, play music. Ake Dairo, Adelaki Sonya, all of them, they play instruments. That's why.
Kenny,
And even at that,
you can in today's world, anybody here can spend $100 at that center and record at home, and you record studio quality songs. You have apps.
That's why you don't last. That's why you're asking about Shake. That's why you're asking about Shake. Where is Shake today? Where is this? Okay.
The thing is this. They can still last, but the problem we have is that in our situation we want to be everything. We don't necessarily need to be everything. You know, you can assemble the team of instrumentalists, then composers, then singers. So if you really have a good management, you can actually hire people for every department, to be honest. You know, so because
Oh
who muted
my
me
God.
now?
I'm gonna
I
take
was
us
saying.
backstage, and I want to thank all the viewers for tuning in and watching.